Good morning, afternoon, evening, depending on where you are. Hope you guys are all doing well. Yep. That's it, Mark. Over to YouTube. We'll see who's around. We can jump on the panel. Maybe Lost will be about. I'm not sure about Andy. We went for a drive out to the country today. Came back. This was early afternoon. I pretty well crashed out. Sleeping habits messed right up. I didn't get up till 11:30 in the evening. It's now 2:16 a.m. So yep, sleeping habits all messed up again. But it wasn't a bad drive. Hey, how you doing, Trucker? How you doing, Passport TV? Seen your latest video. Very, very funny. Just see that some things never change, Passport TV. And unfortunately, some things just won't. Yeah, everything's pretty good, mate. Took Andy and myself out to the country today, which is it was a great drive up through the Adelaide Hills. The weather was perfect. Went through a walk through one of the national forests here. Had to stop at one little point because as we went on driving through the hills there, Andy's seen a tank. And it seems that one of the returned soldiers leagues here have a memorial, and they have a leopard tank sitting there. So we had to pull over and let Andy take some photos of the tank, which was pretty cool to see a tank sitting in the middle of the Adelaide Hills there. It was different. Kind of funny to drive through the hills, and I don't know how long it's been there, but I've never noticed it before. But Andy picked it out. Yeah, it was cool, mate. It was a bit of a drive. I think it took us about, I mean, the traffic wasn't too bad, but it's pretty light traffic, but probably an hour and a half to get out to there, and just drove around, took a look, and then went for a walk through the forest there. And it was nice to get out and about. And yeah, I'm not sure if we'll catch up with Andy or not. He was, I mean, I came home and crashed out, but he was talking about going online and playing World of Warships. So I'm not sure if he did that or went to sleep. Let's throw the link in case anyone turns up that wants to pop on. How you doing, Trucker? Out there in North Carolina. Oh, cool. I'm I'm sure Bruce would have been nice. Geez, lots of old ruins and that to see there, a lot of history. That would have been fantastic. I love the history side of things. Do you know many of the people over there in Thailand that vlog Passport TV? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know a few of the bloggers over there. Got to get pretty friendly with a few of the good guys over there. Used to talk to Chuck all the time. Ah, cool. You said to oh, here we go, Pennsylvania trucker. How you doing, trucker?
Hey, I figured you guys could watch the hurricane as I'm driving.
Oh shit! Jeez, do you know? Did it hit Florida like they said it was going to, or did it bypass it?
I talked to some friends in Florida, and it never hit Florida, but it's supposed to hit up here in North Carolina pretty good.
Jesus. Well, I hope you guys are all okay up there.
Yeah, I'm running FEMA loads. It's for disaster relief. So my load, I got green lights. I'm just waiting for them to let me know I get hooked to it, and then I'm gonna grab my paperwork and start heading back to Dunn. I think it's Dunn, North Carolina.
Oh, jeez. Well, I hope you guys are all okay, man. Just something being here in South Australia. We just don't get nothing like that.
All right.
We're kind of lucky we don't get hurricanes, typhoons, or anything like that, tornadoes. We're kind of free of all that, so kind of blessed here, really.
Can you see the video okay, or if not, I can lower my phone some?
No, we can see it, mate. Yeah. The skies are looking pretty ominous there, though.
Yeah, the wind's whipping around because it's shaking my truck.
Oh,
you see the rain blowing across the parking lot, too.
Passport TV just says his brother was in South Florida and was sitting on the beach.
Damn.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Passport TV, there are massive great whites, especially in South Australia, which has breeding grounds for them here. I think I've mentioned before, about 2 years ago, one of our main beaches, Henley Beach, they had a 7-metre great white swim under the jetty. So that's I was kind of surprised to hear that myself, actually, because normally your big ones are around that 5-6 meters. That's a pretty monstrous white pointer. But when you get one that they talk about 7 meters, I mean, that's just insane. But thankfully not as bad as the Northern Territory Passport TV, because up there you got to worry about great whites, saltwater crocodiles and freshwater, and they have the box jellyfish. So up there where Higanti lives, much worse. But thankfully all our beaches, the main swim beaches, are all patrolled, so normally thankfully you don't get too many shark attacks here. That's pretty rare, actually. If you are going to be attacked, it's more like if you're a surfer at one of the more secluded beaches where they haven't got patrols. But it's pretty rare. I can't remember the last time here in South Australia we had a bad shark attack.
You drop it wherever, and I'll hook to it in that floor and grab my paperwork.
Where Graham and Sinister live, West Australia, I know they had a spate of shark attacks there over several years, 5 or 6 pretty bad ones.
All right, guys, I'll stay on here. I'll let the video run. I just got to my trailer and go grab my paperwork, so I'll take my headset off. You guys just bullshit and enjoy the show.
No worries, Trucker.
All right, bye.
Wow, geez, Passport TV. Wow. I was surprised that they have great whites. Yeah, my father is from there. Father was born there in Malta. He said about the only thing he can remember was they do the cliff diving and that when they were younger, but he talked about lots of octopus, but we never seemed to ever want to talk to him about sharks. It didn't seem to be a problem there. Yeah, I still have family on my father's side there. I've never been there. Would like to go there, but Dad left there pretty young. Went to England, and then from England he came to Australia at a pretty young age. So a lot of history there too. So I'm very envious that you've been there. I think that weather doesn't look too bad where Trucker is at the moment. I don't know how some of these long distance drivers do it. I tell you what, driving out to the country through the hills here today, probably about 4 hours total driving up there. Kind of takes it out of you. I don't know how these guys are doing their long distance trips all the time. Just looking at the trees, the wind doesn't seem too bad. Looks a little bit of gust now and again. Yeah, true. The longest time I've spent in the air was 17 and a half hours, and yes, it does knock you around. I don't know about you, Passport TV, and unless I am totally knackered, I find it really hard to sleep on a plane. I've fallen asleep on there just from total exhaustion from no sleep. But normally I get on and I just can't sleep. So I usually sit back, see what's. I usually watch a movie or two, or if I get really bored, I check out. They usually have the map of the plane and where it is. I'll watch that for a little while, hoping that would be boring enough to fall asleep watching, but no, that doesn't happen. Yeah, if you're lucky. Yep, I hear you. And I can't say, I don't know how you found it, but I'm not big on the food on a flight. I can't say that I've ever had food that's I thought, oh, this is good. Yeah, well, everyone should do that anyway. Just every now and again, anyway, just get up and move. Well, I think they say move your toes around and your feet to keep things moving.
Gotcha. Okay, thank you, dear.
Can't say flying is one of the most enjoyable things to do, but it's a means to an end, I guess. Yeah, I hear you. And also, I can't say I've ever really enjoyed any of the food that I've had on the plane. But some of them make a big deal about the quality of their food. But I can't say I recommend it. I'm going to wait till we get a few people, maybe see if we can get Lost to turn up. I'm not sure about Andy if he's around or not. We've got a quiz to do. But again, it just depends on how many people we get in there. I'll tell you what, those toilets on the planes, they're like a little torture box. You barely just turn around inside them. A couple of times I have got lucky though. No worries. A couple of times I've been lucky and had someone I've been sitting to that I've had to have a really good chat with. One was an American school teacher. One time was on holidays. That was really interesting talking to him. Another time was an exec from Nabisco. He was on there with his family. That was really cool. Another time was a guy who worked in Silicon Valley. That was those times are okay when you get someone interesting to chat to. More times than not, though, you're sort of just sitting there on your own. Well, I'm not sure where Lost is this morning. He usually jumps on pretty quickly. I'm not sure about sending Andy a message in case he's asleep. I probably should annoy him though with a message. Actually, I might even do that just to annoy him.
Hey, this is Mark at North 13.
Thankfully, that weather's not looking too bad there in North Carolina at the moment.
4842.
It may be worse than what it looks like. How you doing, DNC? Not sure if you'd be interested, Dick Cider, but I was thinking about getting some guys on here that with a bit of been in the military and served overseas in war zones, and get a take on what it's like to serve in those conditions. And I think it'd be pretty interesting to see what goes through the mind of someone who's actually served in a war zone. Polar bear, I've got no idea. I don't talk to Popeye outside of YouTube, so I can't tell you. Yeah, no worries. It's just, I think, we hear so much. I mean, what we hear is usually the government spiel on things, and I think he'll be back, Paul. I just thought it'd be interesting to hear the take from someone who's actually had to serve in a war zone, and we tend to hear the media spiel or the government spiel on things. I think it'd be a totally different aspect seen from the side of someone who's been over there. Oh yeah, I agree. They will be vastly different, DNC. From walking around in cities to being out in the desert. But we tend to hear from some of those guys, and they give you their take on things. I think it would be good to have some of those guys and throw a few questions and yeah, I mean, I don't know, DNC. That's the thing, being being non-military and not served, or I just wouldn't know. I don't know. Obviously, they're the sort of things that you would know. And as for had it much harder, I guess that's subjective too. I guess depending on what you were doing. I mean, from memory, Desert Storm was a bit of a blitzkrieg where a lot of the Air Force and Army, and when I say Army, the helicopters, the Apaches and that, did a lot of work and took out a lot of the resistance. Now, Iraq and Afghanistan, geez, yeah, I was going to say it's more like hide and seek with the Afghanistan. Being such a mountainous area, it's one, you don't know who your enemy is, and two, you've got to try and find them. Not the place where not a great place to fight a traditional kind of war. I guess it's a bit like Vietnam. Nobody was really too ready for that jungle warfare. Although the Australians seem to take to it like a duck to water. Our one big battle there, or big, I'd say big, it was for Australians, was Long Tan. And I was listening to the Vietnamese and watching a documentary on it after the Battle of Long Tan. I think it was like 108 Australian soldiers being supported by some artillery against 2,000 or 3,000 North Vietnamese. But the North Vietnamese fucking learnt after that day that fighting the Australians in jungles wasn't fucking easy. In fact, after that, that was our overall engagement. The Vietnamese avoided fighting the Australians after that, which was a pretty big pat on the back for those guys who fought that battle. It was looking pretty harrowing. I mean, at one point they thought they were going to be overrun and actually ordered artillery strikes on their position because things were getting so bad. No, that was 6th RA in Vietnam, 6th Royal Australian Regiment. My brother actually served in the 6th RA, but that was after Vietnam, thankfully. But those guys really, they can hold their heads up high. You know, it's kind of funny too, because it was really one of those battles where the Australians really did come into their own and showed what they were made of, and the Australian government seemed to ignore it. It's kind of funny, the South Vietnamese awarded us citations, the US government awarded those boys citations, and the Australian government ignored it. So it's fucking typical. But yeah, if you ever want to watch, and there's a few good YouTube documentaries on it, the Battle of Long Tan. Yeah, wow, is it? You know, like I think they got a US presidential citation or something, and some Vietnamese gave them some citations. But the Australian government just totally ignored it. But I believe now that they've finally come to their senses, and I think they have the day that battle took place now is, I think Andy was telling me, they now named that Vietnam Veterans Day here in Australia. Yeah, I know DNC. Yeah, but you know what? This is the thing that I hated, is that when you hear about soldiers returning home from that war and being treated like shit by the public, you know, and these people thought they were so well educated. Well, they weren't too educated, because they would have known that those boys that fought over there had nothing to do with the decision to fight there. They were just doing what they were told to do. and any protest should be aimed at the government, not at the men serving. So, you know, as much as some of these guys thought they were well educated and knew what they're doing, those protesters, to me, were uneducated, very uneducated. And it's a pretty cold thing to do. I think anti-war too, been in the rage for a while, GNC. If you remember, even World War II, Americans stayed out of that war for a long time because of the anti-war sentiment, and people didn't want to go to war again. Yeah, I hear you, exactly. And you know what? Some of those guys did give everything, mate. They gave their fucking lives. You know? And if our countries were attacked, they'd be the first guys out there still protecting them and protecting those same people that were going to be protesting. So, as much as nobody fucking loves war, well, I shouldn't say that. There probably are some warmongers out there, obviously, but to hold the guys who fight the wars responsible is ridiculous. Here we go. Got a bit of noise coming from trucker here. The weather's not looking too bad at the moment. I don't know if it's supposed to get worse or not. StreamYard. Actually, Andy and I still haven't got to see that movie that they've done on Montana. So I just got a message from Andy. It looks like he's busy on World of Warships at the moment. He's had a couple more battles and so probably half an hour or so for Andy. Been tempted. I've got to download that game myself, actually. Definitely play it. So, all quiet on the Western Front. Actually, you can do that, I think, Dean. See if you've got enough players, you can go against each other. I think at the moment we've probably got enough guys just to make one side, but it's taken a bit getting used to. You've got to learn the game, I guess. But he's enjoying it. He seemed to get a big kick out of using his cruiser to ram a destroyer and sink it. He thought that was pretty good. I definitely want to get into it. I've been talking about getting into that game for years. I remember when World of Tanks came out and a mate of mine started playing that, and I said, nah, if they ever do a warships one, I'll jump in. But I've had that for now, for a while now, and I haven't done it, so I should. Just looking at the roads here on Trucker's video. Not real big roads to be cruising around with on a truck, that's for sure. Wondering whether he's playing with Gunner. Him and Gunner been getting together on there and playing. Where's all my where's all the mods? You keep control of these fucking idiots that are coming in here. If you want to jump on, Decider, fucking jump on, mate. I haven't seen Larry for a while either, the expat prepper. I know he's a bit of a night out, he's always up pretty late. It's daytime for you guys. So I didn't wake up till 11:30 this evening. Like, fuck. Got home from driving the hills, pretty fucked up, feeling tired. Came home to recharge my phone. Power was out. Just brother to call electrician in to fucking do some work. So I just plugged the phone in and waited for that, but just fell asleep and fuck, man. What time would be? Shit. I'm not sure. I mean, I've slept from about 2-ish, 2:30 to about 11:30 at night. So no worries. Sorry. The officer was there. You're always welcome. You know that. Haven't fucking spoken to you for a long time, man. Good to see you out and about again. Mesmerised by Trucker's screen at the moment. I feel like I'm playing one of those that truck simulator. A mate used to get into driving one of those truck simulators. He's right into all that iRacing and all that. Fair enough, TNC. Oh, yeah. See, the only time, I mean, you also have moments on the road, I guess, but for me, the most annoying is driving in shopping centre car parks. Everyone seems to lose all fucking common sense when they drive in a shopping centre car park. And they suddenly all think that they have the right of way, and it's fucking ridiculous. People driving down the middle of the aisle, taking up the whole road, or reversing out on you. It's fucking insane. DMC, everything, mate. You name it, they do it in those car parks. They just don't, I don't know what it is, mate. They just don't give a shit. You've got to be have eyes in the back of your head. So they're pulling them out of everywhere. You know, I've had people stop in the middle of an aisle, blocking both lanes, just to talk to somebody. You know, it's like, what the fuck? Pull over and get into a park if you want to stand there and talk to somebody. Poor Crystal's been on the phone with me when I've been in those car parks, mate. She's the one usually telling me, calm down. Where the fuck is Lost? He must not be working today. Yeah, I know, Dick Insider. She's either telling me to calm down when I'm in the car parks or telling me to slow down when I'm on the roads. No worries, Dick Insider. You take care, mate. Stay safe out there. Looking at the skies here, screen, it doesn't look as dark as it did before, so hopefully they're not going to get hit too hard by this hurricane. It is very quiet, guys. What's going on? don't know if you guys have seen Warren the last couple of days. Last time I seen him was on his live stream now. I was on there with Andy. Haven't seen him since then, so I hope Warren's okay. I don't know if you guys have seen him or not. I know sometimes we'll catch him around this time because he can't sleep, poor bugger. I did go and visit RJ a little bit earlier. He was on the stream. I'm not sure if he's still going or not. We've got extremely low numbers at the moment, so not worth doing the quiz. I've got the quiz lined up. Things pick up. You see, I slept pretty well all afternoon and night. Probably be up for a while. I don't know if anyone's heard from Popeye. Thankfully, the hurricane didn't hit Florida, so that's all good. Oh, here we go. Who's broken condom? Sitting doing that. Go, Bobo. Do I fucking let you on, you fucking little dick? You know what? Jump on, you little fucking.
Hi, boys. What's
How
up?
you doing? How you doing, you turd?
Not too bad. Just got the news about Ricky.
He's back in the Philippines, is he?
He went briefly, but he's planning to live there. If you listen carefully to what he said, he's going back in 20. And I believe he's going to find a wife and possibly bring her back to Vietnam.
Oh, okay. Bit weird. I mean, I thought if you. Oh,
Well, I
mean,
predicted all of this. If you listen to my carry-on 6 months ago, and now he's revealed everything. He admitted that he couldn't get any dates there and that none of the younger girls would date him. It's all come out. And this is via his admission.
That's funny because I've got a mate that went over there for a holiday, met a lovely, beautiful Vietnamese girl.
But Ricky goes for the younger girls, not girls his age.
Well, this guy's my age, and this girl would be 20, 25 years or so younger than him. He's got 2 kids to her. And
maybe he's not as ugly as Ricky.
I don't know, but yeah, actually, she's we sent her to English lessons because she couldn't speak English very well, and then brought her over here. He's had 2 children with her. She went to school here, and now she's got her own travel agency here,
Oh, really? Okay.
and does trips to Southeast Asia. Specialises in that. Yeah.
But how long ago was this? Because a lot's changed in the past decade. Because Vietnam has changed a lot.
Well, geez, I haven't seen him for 4 years, and the kids would have been probably around 3 or 4 then. So I'm guessing it would have been around that 10 odd years ago, 10, 12 years ago. I'm guessing.
Oh, yeah. That was
But
before the complete change.
Well, he met her. He went on holidays there, and just she was working in a shop or something, and he met her. It's kind of funny because it was one of those guys, a bit like Andy. You just didn't think would ever get married, and married later in life, and it was kind of funny. How you doing, Lost?
Lost
Yeah,
is
funny,
here.
mate. Yeah, funny seeing a guy at his age, with a couple of 2 and 3 year olds fucking crawling all over him, and he loved it. He took like it to a duck to water. So I was really happy for the guy. And the girl's a beautiful girl and good mother and good wife. And
It's funny. Yeah, go on.
the only thing I would say, she's very not money orientated like the Philippines or the Thai girls, but very. She's, I don't know how to put this. She's not money hungry, but she's out there. She wants to be financially secure. She's very serious about fucking being financially secure. And
Yeah, well, Vietnamese girls, and I'm going to get a lot of criticism, but it's just the truth, so, deal with it. Vietnamese girls are more mature than Philippine girls in terms of thinking long term. Filipinos think short term.
yeah, well, I'd have to agree from what I've seen with this Vietnamese girl. I mean, she put herself through the schooling to become a travel agent, and from what I'm gathering, to get the license, it wasn't very easy. But she persevered, and at the same time was looking after her kids and being a wife. And she's a great wife and mother. And he, to be fair to him, he was very supportive of everything she'd done.
Ricky went further to say that pretty much all his dating was a failure, and the date that he had with the quite attractive lady couldn't speak a word of English, and they tried to use Google Translate and that didn't work out and the date ended. And he even went as far as to say he's lonely there. These are his words.
Okay, well, first
Yeah, so
off,
it's all come out. Watch his latest video.
First off, that's his fault because, if you're going to go somewhere where they don't speak English, he needs to teach himself a little bit of that language. He can't expect to get along on Google Translate. Go. That's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, it's a bit untable. It's at the dinner table using Google Translate.
Imagine using Google Translate, asking her if she wants a drink or something, and asking her, "Can I wear your bra?" The translator fucks it right up.
Yeah, and then you add the actual culture, the awkwardness to it. Because they're not as accepting of foreigners as they are in other countries. So it'd just be so awkward. The date.
I'm not. I don't know about that because I've seen. Johnny, there's something happening, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when Johnny did his trip to Vietnam. He found them really, really hospitable. I think the difference is, and again, I'm no expert, so I'm just fucking. I could be talking out of my ass here. Vietnamese aren't chasing husbands for financial security like, say, the Philippines.
Mm-hmm. Well, their economy, like I said, it's changed a lot. The past decade, I mean, they got everything they need, so they think a lot more like the West does.
Well, probably a little bit more. From what I've seen anyway, it seems they're heading more like Thailand. Lots of money being invested over there. The infrastructure is growing.
Mm.
And I'd like to go there. I've only heard good things about people who have been over there, but it'd be like going to Japan. The language barrier is there.
Look, for me, it's very odd that Ricky is going straight back to the Philippines. I don't know why he shovels shit in everyone's mouth and gives a whole big speech about, oh, I was thinking about going here, and I was thinking about going there. That's all bullshit. He knew he was going back to the Philippines, and he knew that long term he was going to return to the Philippines, but he likes to make everything up. So it sounds like,
Well, to be
you
fair,
know,
he might have been just testing the waters in Vietnam to see how,
well, he got a shock when the girls went falling over him.
Yeah. But like I said, there seems to be a different culture there. I think if you were to get in a relationship with a girl in Vietnam, it's much more sincere.
Look, Thunder, I don't have a problem with gentlemen going for girls. That's not where my issue is. What my issue is Ricky doesn't come out and say it. He mentions 4 other countries, which is complete bullshit. He wasn't going there, and his excuse was, because of the weather, I didn't go. That's complete bullshit. And whoever actually believes that must have rocks in their head. He's going for the girls, and that's completely fine, but stop bullshitting to your viewers. Just say it the way it is.
It's kind of weird that he'd go back to the Philippines just to find a girl and then go back to Vietnam. So I'm not sure, unless he's finding it cheaper there.
Well, he'll be living in Philippines very soon, so he's just waiting to uproot his situation because he put his feet in too deep in Vietnam. He's got a contract to finish up on the condo, so.
Well, I mean, I'm still sub to him, but I haven't watched one of his videos for a long time. And to be honest with you, when he was doing the ones from Vietnam, he seemed to be a little bit lost over there.
Well, what he just said in his latest video is that he's lonely.
In other words, he hasn't got a young girl to pork every night.
Yeah, well, I think it's worse than that. I think he's not getting any dates. He was hanging out with that one girl, but not sure what's going on there anymore.
Well, why didn't you make him an offer then, Gogo?
I'm not making Ricky any offer.
I'm sure you can keep him warm on those cold nights, mate.
Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you, Thunder?
You want a fucking list?
Anyway, what else has been going on?
Fuck all, really.
Does that trucker guy talk?
Yeah, but he's just got his video going at the moment. He's on a run. He said he was taking his headphones off and just going to keep the screen running. I guess some people might be interested because that hurricane that was supposed to hit Florida bypassed it, and it might be hitting North Carolina now.
Is that where the trucker is?
Yeah, so you never know, mate. We might see a fucking cargo flying in past him or something.
That would be pretty entertaining.
Oh, yeah. I'd love to see a cow go flying through the air.
So, Lost, you with us?
Sure enough.
I thought you joined us to just be on mute the whole time. We're waiting for a special introduction.
Y'all were having fun talking about Rike. I haven't let y'all go.
Sorry, Lost. I know you love Rike.
No, I think I don't love him, but I don't think he's a terrible dude. Like
I just wish you wouldn't put the butter over it, you know? I wish you would just say it the way it is sometimes.
Like you don't want him to put the butter over it?
I get why he does it, but, I mean, surely the viewership that he's directing it at, they can take it. He doesn't need to kind of present it so nice. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah, I haven't watched his last video, so yeah, I kind of thought things were going well for him.
Well, that's the one we're discussing. You need to watch it if you haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I
It's
watched
got
it.
everything in it.
I mean, at the
So,
end of the day, it's his business, and
but if you're saying he's lonely, traveling around different parts of the world by yourself can get lonely. I mean, that's not a stretch to say it.
Yeah, but he's not traveling. He was
I think
quite stable
his
and happy there.
his lonely though is kind of different. It's not the lonely that you're thinking of. I think Lost. And I think Gogo might know this one. The lonely he's talking about is the fact that he hasn't got a fucking young girl in his bed every night.
Well,
Oh,
and he did link that loneliness to not having a girl. If you listen to the video, it's not something I'm just saying. He was saying he's not getting the companionship.
You know what I can't understand, and I don't really want to make this thing about Rico because I don't have any issues with the guy at all. But one of the videos I've seen, this has gone back a while back now. He was off visiting places, and he had a beautiful young girl with him. Um, I don't understand why he didn't find that one hot young girl and then just fucking make a relationship out of it. To me, it seemed like he wanted to play the field all the time. He wasn't interested in a relationship.
Can I clear that up for you, Thunder?
yeah, commitment issues.
That played a small part, but he didn't quite understand that if you're going to start dating a Filipina for more than a couple of months, it is expected that you pay for some things. And there's nothing wrong with that, but he just couldn't get his head around it. For some reason, he doesn't want to help support a Filipina that he's going to be with medium term. And that's where a big issue is, I believe. I believe that his budget has considered himself and has not considered his budget doesn't consider having another partner. And I think that's the hurdle of why these girls can't stay with him.
Well, I mean, I know guys with a lot fucking worse budgets than his.
But what I mean by that, Ricky is very analytical. He would set a monthly budget and stick to it. Now, if he's dating a girl, he doesn't want to then bring her into that budget. You following me? It's not that the money's not there, it's that he doesn't find it acceptable.
But hang on, he's supposed to be an expert on the Philippines. How could you go in thinking that at all, knowing what the Philippines is like? I mean, it's I'm when I say it's expected, and I don't mean that in a bad way, but
I don't mean it in a bad way either.
if you're going to have a girl over there, of course there's going to be some expectation to help that girl. I mean,
Well, I'll be on the other. I'll be on the other side of this. I don't think you should have to, even though it is expected.
And you don't have to, but you're going to go through the girls.
Well, perhaps, but the problem is they have a double standard with a foreigner versus the local guy, and that's the main problem.
That's true as well. But I think you'll find that local guys, not all, but some do pay for their help towards the food or whatever. They don't just kind of say, well, I got my budget, you got your budget. It's kind of an intertwined thing.
Hang on, I want to address what Loss just said there. I mean, you're dead right about the locals, but that also could be a reason why the locals don't last with the girls there.
Well, that's true as well.
Well, possibly, but there is a dynamic where the foreigner is required. It has more of a burden, I guess, from the view of the locals versus the other way around.
I think so. See, I don't. This is what I don't.
And the problem is, as a guy who's been over there, I've been on the opposite end where they weren't hitting me up all the time. But I mean, you do see it, But they try to take advantage of it, and that's the main problem.
Thing is,
And
if
the
you're,
other issue, which is a big one, is when Ricky stabilized himself, he doesn't really want the girls moving in with him. It's purely a date thing. Now, once the Filipina kind of works that out, it's not that there's an issue, but it can't turn into a medium relationship. She'll kind of realize what it is, and he'll have to move on to the next one.
Yeah, that's where the West meets the East there, as far as the dating goes. It's for
Yeah.
the East,
but
they want that
hang on.
immediate thing versus Westerners who don't.
But if you're a decent guy and you're sincere about a girl, I don't see it as being a negative to helping the girl out in some way or another. Um, uh, I mean, to me, that's
Well,
just
you're
part of
you're right, Thunder. Helping the girl, not the girl, her family, the cousins, the neighbors. I mean, it gets out of control.
I understand that part of it, but the girl themselves, I mean, geez, I mean, some of these guys expect a girl to be with them, cook, clean, fucking look after them, do this and do that, help them get
Well,
around.
yeah, we're not.
They,
Well, that's a totally different thing. That's a guy
no,
just
but
looking.
no, but if you're in a relationship with a girl, that's what happens, right? With these girls. So to me, part of the relationship then is in your part if you can help her out. Um, and I'm not saying giving money to her family or fucking relatives and whatever, but you looking after the girl should be part of your responsibility.
Yeah, to a certain degree, I don't disagree with that, but there's just it's different there.
I think there's a difference between doing the right thing and being used.
And one of the issues that I can see is if Ricky is upfront and says, I'm not going to support you, I just want to go for a date and do something in the bedroom, not one Filipina, unless she's a bar girl, is going to accept those conditions. So he gets a normal Filipina girl, then when things are going the way they are, of course it's not going to work out.
Well, I kind of feel he is up front. Maybe that is one of his problems.
I don't think so. I'd have to disagree there, Lost. Like, I really see Ricky as he's budgeted himself and is thinking about himself long term, and he's not considering the partner within that budget at all. He wants to date, and
Perhaps
there's
so.
nothing wrong with that, but how do you date a Filipina when those are your intentions?
Well, listen. I can only go off his videos, but he talked about that the girl Lynn he dated, that he did give the family certain money, I guess, from his YouTube or whatever. But I feel he's kind of similar to myself. Now I don't know, but I get the feeling that he's usually upfront with the girl.
Yeah, but he's not happy doing that. That's what I'm trying to explain. If you look at his earlier relationship, that was quite an issue.
Do you think sometimes you overanalyze things, Gogo?
No, not at all. This is just from his past experiences. And the things I've shared just now are all on this latest video.
As a well, you seem to have watched him probably as much as I have, and whether I don't disagree with a lot, we definitely have a little different view on how he goes about things for sure.
You see, I guess the thing is, yeah, the question is always this, Lost. How do you date a Filipina without deceiving them?
I can speak for me only. I'm just truthful with them. I don't know.
Lost, you sound nervous. Relax.
No, I
It's
mean,
just
it's
me.
just, I don't know if there's more to it. I mean, listen, we know guys do this and that and say shit. I mean, of course. Um, I don't, like I said, I'm not there. I don't feel like even though he probably does do some deceiving, I personally feel like he's mostly upfront and honest. Pure speculation.
Hmm. Well, in my
Sometimes
experience,
sometimes I don't wonder if you don't overanalyze people. Sometimes, Gogo.
elaborate on that, please, Thunder.
Well, maybe you're looking too deeply into it. And I mean, say for instance, you talked earlier about going to the Vietnam, and you said you knew he was always going to go back to the Philippines. Well, that's
Yes.
possibly true, but maybe the whole thing with him going to Vietnam was he was just testing the waters out. You know?
Yeah, but he was trying to pretend to his viewers that everything was okay, and I was trying to point to his viewers that everything wasn't okay. And I know it's not malicious intent, but it's still kind of deceiving the viewers. Now, I just hope that other people didn't try and follow suit.
I'm not so sure because I've seen this has gone back a while when he first went over there, and I don't know how many of the videos you've seen, but one of them was when he first went out there and he was walking around trying to get food, and he was pretty honest about the fact he was struggling with the menus and trying to order food because of the language barrier. He kind of did come
Yeah, but
over.
then he hid a lot of those vlogs and just started doing sightseeing instead and putting those out.
Yeah, he talked about that openly and how difficult it is, and someone who's been to other countries where they don't speak English, it is difficult. I thought he was pretty
By
honest
the
about that.
way, he's trying to sell his. I can't say this without laughing. Excuse me. He's trying to sell his one-on-one, face-to-face for $35, and the promotion is it's going up to $40 next year.
Oh, Jesus. This is the one thing I said about.
You think he gets a lot? You think he gets a lot of people doing that?
Yeah, he just had one like an hour or 2 hours before he did that vlog.
Yeah, there's one born every day lost, and the bit that kills me about this is that whatever he can tell you in those one-on-ones for $35, I think it's 35 an hour or something. You can learn just from talking to people on YouTube now in live streams or watching their vlogs. There's nothing he can't tell you that you're not going to learn on your own.
I totally agree. Where I think people use those type of services for these are the people who have lack of time or don't want to do the research, and they just want it now, and I'm willing to pay for it. And that's almost in any kind of type of help industry, I guess.
I mean, he's not the only one. I mean, Ned sells a book. I think it's pretty reasonably cheap too, an e-book or whatever. I mean, there's a few of them doing that sort of shit. But
Dude, there's a few guys in almost every country. If you get on YouTube and type in a country, there's some expat there more likely selling the services to help you out going there. They got a couple in Colombia that do it.
I think still the best way for me is, learn a little bit off of the vlogs and that, but get to know somebody in that country you're going to and then meet up with them over there. I think if you've got someone that's based over there, living there, and settled there, I think that's the best way of going around any country. I mean, that's what happened to me in the US. I knew people there and met up with them, and it made life so fucking easy.
No,
How many years ago did you go to the US?
I went there just before 9/11 and just after, mate. 3 months.
That's recent. Okay. So you already went not during the great times. Okay. Well, it would have been better than that 20 years earlier.
Yeah, possibly. Well, I mean, to people say about America, some Aussies say, I don't want to fucking go there. No worries, MJ. I loved it. I fucking loved America. I mean, seeing the sights was fantastic. The food, I love their fried food. fucking, I'd probably be about fucking 30 stone by now if I was still living there. But I tell you what we see on the media and what you get over there is two different things. I will agree, if you go to Los Angeles and you don't know anyone, it's everything's fast paced and everyone, like, guys would jump 3 feet back if I asked them a question, like I was about to fucking attack them or something. But in the Midwest, totally different altogether. But I knew people there as well.
Did you get any dates?
I could have, but no, I didn't.
You're still married?
Oh, how do I put it? I split up at the time.
Well, why didn't... Oh, it was fresh. Okay. Yeah, those
I actually tried to take her over there at the time, and we just weren't getting along. She didn't even want to fucking go, so I said, well, fuck it, I'm going on my own. The one girl that I probably would have was going through the same shit as me, but she was pretty full-on Christian, and she wasn't willing to date until she was actually divorced. So, but I wasn't really looking for that. I was just having a good time drinking with the boys, and because a few of them were like full-on rednecks, mate. So we'd be drinking, going out shooting, and had some incredible fucking times over there. Hey, Happy, how you doing? I remember one time, Gogo, they took me to this underground nightclub type place. It was kind of weird. People would read poetry and fucking some weird shit was going on. But at one stage, this young lad, he would have been maybe 17 or 18 years old, and he played that Eruption. He got on there with his guitar, mate, and played Eruption from the Eddie Van Halen, the beginning of the You Really Got Me Now. And I tell you what, mate, this kid was sensational. I don't think that's one of the things that I can always remember. That kid, I said only about 17 or 18, and he was just sensational on the guitar.
Well, where was this? In like a hotel?
It was like I'm not even sure what the building was. If you looked at it from the outside, the building looked like it was abandoned. It was like in the basement of this building.
Yeah. They have really good music scene there in some of those dives.
Yeah. But they did everything. They did the music, singers, the people reading poetry, which was kind of lost on me. But I loved it.
It's hard to explain it to some people. They don't quite understand it, but if you've been there, you get it.
Yeah, and like I try to say, people see America, we see what's on the news, and we see what their governments are doing, and it's so different when you go over there and you spend time with the people.
Yeah, I hate the media. They've done so much damage to people's minds.
I think so, definitely. Same with, like, say for instance, Japan. Japan was harder because you just couldn't talk to anybody just about. I met one couple there. The girl was broken English. I could speak English quite well. And I met him on a bus when he was playing fucking mouth organ, believe it or not. Playing some blues on his mouth organ with colours through his hair. And I thought that was kind of strange, but met him. He was pretty cool. But Japan was different because I was able to just go around and look at places and enjoy the scenery, and the fact that you could go out at 3 o'clock in the morning, it's clean as fuck, safe. I was talking with someone else. I've never seen one beggar, not one beggar in Japan.
Well, they're there. You just need to look harder.
Yeah, well, I was in Osaka. It was only a couple of weeks, but never seen anybody. I don't know if Tokyo or any of those other places would be different.
I just get the feeling you think I'm being hard on Ricky.
No. I think you tend to be the same with everybody, I think. But I guess I don't know. You seem to get if it's your thing to analyse these guys and make sense of it. And sometimes I don't think you can make sense of it, Gogo.
Well, it's pretty on the money with Ricky, I think. I made these predictions 6 months ago.
Well, why don't you write them down in code? And 1,000 years time from now, mate, fucking Gogo Bobo will be the Nostradamus.
No, when you get a feel for things, it's pretty self-explanatory. It's just that some people don't see it, whereas I do.
Maybe I hear you, but maybe some people aren't looking into it that deeply or care.
Yeah, well, it's nice to talk about things. Makes sense. Oh, Chaka's joined back.
That weather looks like it's picking up again now.
Is Chaka talking or just driving?
Yeah, he's just driving, I believe. You hear us, Trucker?
Anyway, I'm thinking about doing FaceTime with Broken Condom.
FaceTime with Broken Condom.
Maybe I can give people tips on how to not get their girlfriend pregnant.
Well, tip number 1, don't buy condoms in the Philippines.
Especially broken ones.
Oh, fuck.
I've offended Loss with all my Ricky talk.
Oh, fuck, come on, Gogo. Since when do you care? You fucking offend everyone.
Yeah, I'm gonna cry pretty soon.
I'd offer you a
Well,
t-shirt out. Gave them to my last guest.
Fucking hell. I must be delirious if fucking
You had
letting you on
to
here.
clean that stuff off your chest, huh?
Well, it's called FaceTime. FaceTime with Broken Condom. There you go. Yeah. Mine's probably 180 an hour, though. I'm not going to charge 35. That sounds kind of a bit, like a street deal.
I said, I guess there's one born every day, but fuck if I was going to pay someone 35 an hour to get information that you can get off of anyone here for free anyway. And I still think the best way to do it is if you know somebody somewhere, meet up with them, and I think that's the best way to fucking do it.
Well, the issue that I have, and correct me if I'm wrong, Thunder, not you, Lost. The issue that I have is Ricky clearly hasn't figured it all out yet, whereas someone like me has, yet he's charging for the advice. I would rather these people go to someone that has figured it out. Make more sense.
Look, I guess maybe Enrique's more optimistic. You're not. You kind of tend to. You have a certain way of looking at things, Gogo, which I'm not saying is wrong, but kind of blunt at times. Again, that's not wrong. You tend to be a little bit on the pessimistic side, you reckon?
Sometimes.
What's this? So I'll read some of these trucker pullover I got to piss. Expats always seem to be on the scrounge, not just YouTubers. Leader X. I guess if you haven't planned well, maybe. But I'm not going to disagree with that, because there does seem to be a lot of expats out there who are running channels and trying to make money one way or the other. to be honest with you, I don't think I can't think of any expat YouTuber, bar the guy that was it Heart Attack Mike, that's made really big money. And I'm not so sure I like the way he did it, but happy. I met Rike Nduma when he lived there. He was nice. Well, he seems like a decent guy, Happy. You know what? I'll tell you what I don't like, and I'm sure Gogo knows this guy I'm going to be talking about. 20 Seconds in Thailand. You obviously know him, right, Gogo?
I hate him.
I've seen a guy meet up with him, and I think it was
He's
in
an arrogant bastard, right?
Yeah, well, he met up with this guy in Bangkok. He was a big follower of his, but this guy wasn't one to go and spend money on him. And he's Mr. 20 Seconds spent about 15, 20 minutes with him and then took off.
He's got a good name, though. I can't argue with that. He probably does last 20 seconds.
Well, the thing is with him is that it seems that if you're willing to buy him beers and dinners,
he's just a sex cat when he's all dried up.
well, it seems to me that if you're one of his subscribers, if you meet up with him, if you're buying him beers and food, whatever, he'll spend the time with you. But if you're not willing to spend the money on him, he won't hang around.
His time at the bars. I mean, let's be honest.
I'm not a big fan of his. I mean, he was the first vlogger I ever watched, and he was entertaining. But
I mean, if you're going to hate Barry, you better damn well hate that guy.
I don't like him, yeah. And especially after I found out he owns a home in Florida and a nice car, and telling people he was living off his Patreon. That was kind of bullshit.
Well, Loss, why are you being quiet about all this? You've been around a while.
I don't know.
I think I'll be like Loss. Just stay on mute.
Are you working, Loss, or driving?
No, actually, I'm at home playing video games.
I wondered why you weren't on straight away. Yeah.
Well, I thought you'd be a bit more happy if that's the case, Loss.
Oh, the concentration.
I think too. Lost is not all that interested in talking about the negative side of some of these guys, and it gets old. And to be honest, I haven't watched one of Rike's videos. I mean, like I said, I'm sub to him. I just haven't watched one of his videos for a long time now. He seemed to be kind of lost over there in Vietnam.
You gotta watch that video if you haven't had a chance.
Yeah, let's have a look. I know I'm up in my
Best to watch the video.
Where is it? Yeah, I know I've seen it come up. Visa run to devour new stuff and plans for 2020. That's the one you're talking about?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Happy. I haven't watched him for a while, but then I said he seemed lost over there in Vietnam. I'm kind of surprised he's not having any luck dating. I mean, it can't be impossible over there, but it could come down to where he's looking or what he's looking for. I think maybe Gogo was right. Maybe he's finding that he's not able to meet the young girls.
Well, if I could interject for a second, when he went for his visa run and went to the Philippines, he did meet a young girl, and the mother came along with that young girl. But it was the day before he left back to Vietnam. He's still in contact with that young girl, and he'll go back to her.
Like you said, I understand why some of the guys are doing what they're doing, but
But Thunder, I must say, if the mother needed to go with the girl, she's probably young.
yeah, possibly.
Watch the video now if you can. I know it's hard if we're talking, but just take some time out and watch.
I'll do that in a minute. But what I was going to say is, I mean, maybe I'm fucking.
Hello?
You can cut out.
I don't know. Thunder. I guess Thunder's having some issues.
Microphone issue, maybe.
Probably recasing him a. Oh, yep, he just completely lost connection.
His internet must have gone. So, how long before this cuts out when the host loses their connection?
Yeah. I don't know. I know with Hangouts it was like just 5 minutes. I don't know about this one.
You'll probably pop back in. What game are you playing?
Magic the Gathering.
What's that? Is that like a adventure / puzzle game?
Yeah, it's a card base, kind of like Dungeons and Dragons kind of game.
That's going to take hours.
Yeah, I'll play a bunch of games. A game might take anywhere from like 10 to 20 minutes. Kind of varies a little bit.
Where's the rest of your family? School or working?
Yeah, school and work.
Well, that's lucky. Get some chill time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's back.
What are you trying to do, Go-Go? You fucking trying to hack me or something? I just got a privacy fucking message up and... What are you up to? Up to no good?
No, I'm just chilling, talking to Loz.
I'd love to believe you, but...
What were you saying, Thunder? You said the F word and then disappeared.
No, well, it may be just me. Maybe I'm set in my ways, but I would rather find one decent girl and settle down than be messing around with all these different girls.
That's crazy talk.
Well, maybe.
No, Thunder has a point. It's there's, it's quite tiresome. There's no point to it. It's much better to have someone you're compatible with. You get quite tired running around like that all the time.
And you know what? You forever have that grass is greener on the other side attitude. So you get to a point where you're probably never going to be happy with one.
That's true too. You could get in one of those spirals.
So
there is one point though. If you've been in a relationship for more than 3 months and you're sexually compatible with that person, if you're just going around and randomly banging girls, the sex is going to be crap. That's another point to bring up.
Well, that's it. If you meet someone that you really connect with, the sex is always going to be better. Always.
Yeah, if you're not careful, I think I discussed this with Lost before. If you're just running around and poking at everything you see, that's a very empty lifestyle. You're not going to be very happy.
Yeah, I don't disagree. That's only like a short-term plan overall.
Speed warning.
Yeah, exactly.
Take exit 71, Long Branch Road. Turn right 800 feet.
And it
Um,
shows on the people that do that long term. It really shows on them. They develop all kinds of mental issues and health
500
problems.
feet. Turn right on
Um,
Long Branch
if
Road.
that's all you do is be a psychopath, you're not going to be a healthy person.
yeah, physically or mentally.
Yeah, well, it's true. It's true.
Happy, I think so. I would agree with that. I think the Vietnamese girls are probably a little bit more picky. I don't think they're as desperate. I hate to say this, but some of the Filipino girls seem very desperate.
Once again, I'm going to say something that's going to offend most people, but
Well, that's never stopped
Vietnamese
you before.
I'm going to say it. The GPS girl, oh, she's so sexy. But can she shut up? What I was going to say is the Vietnamese girls are more intelligent than the Filipinas. That's pretty damn obvious. Now, talking multiple language doesn't make one intelligent. So, because Vietnamese girls can make an assessment rather fast, whereas other Filipinas don't have that capability, that's one issue why people would find it harder to date them, because they'd have to meet more criteria, and they will be able to see that. They'd be able to smell Ricky a mile away.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that. But again, I'm never been there. I said I only have my mate's wife that I've spoken to really gauge them by. It's hard to talk about them in general and only having really spoken to one girl. But
You're talking
I
about
do.
Philippines.
No, Vietnamese girls. And when you go to Vietnam, it's not like Thailand or the Philippines where you have massive red light areas. Their red light areas are pretty well few and far between and very well hidden. They're not out in the public, so to speak.
Yeah, it's more house stuff.
Happy. I don't know. I don't know if they're the two words I would use. Yeah, leader X, I agree. I don't know if it's that Filipinos are more nicer or gullible. I think Filipino girls are more, I hate using that word desperate, but they definitely don't probably have as high a standard.
1.5 miles. Turn left on.
I'm not sure. I don't want to put them down. Yeah, leader X, definitely because of that. Put it this way.
Well, can I help you out here, Thunder? There's always the exception, but we're talking about the masses.
In general, yeah. But,
And I can say I've met some very intelligent Filipinos. Very smart, very intellectual, very proper, but they're few and far between. And a lot of the Filipinos with a good college education are, unfortunately, no smarter than a 12-year-old.
Well, look, I will say this. If you have an educated Filipino who's got a good job and say she's early 20s, she's not about to go out with a 60, 70-year-old.
Well, I know several that have, but yeah, do go on.
Well, I wouldn't have thought that would be the case. I think most of these young girls that are going out with older men are unemployed from poverty-stricken areas or I hate saying that word squatter, this word squatter area, but it does seem that those girls who come from a financially deprived area tend to be a little bit more easier to date if you're an older man.
Susceptible to
Yeah,
coercing
susceptible.
with an older age
I
man.
don't know.
And I mean,
But
Steve
I don't know if it's
Montelli,
coercing. I don't know if it's coercing, Gogo.
Steve Montelli did make that differentiation when he was discussing the last girl that was his age that he dated. He came to the conclusion that you may as well date a province girl for so many advantages, thus the ones you've been discussing.
Well, a lot of people say the same. I guess because when they talk about the province girls, some of these guys might be used to the city girls being a little bit more street smart, streetwise, and pretty well you're going to have a good percentage of scammers amongst them.
For sure, yeah. I think some of these girls, Thunder, assume they can get one over the foreigner and think they're getting a good deal, but unfortunately, they don't know how intelligent that foreigner is, so they don't really know what they're getting.
I would say this: not all foreigners are that intelligent.
Yeah, definitely.
I knew a guy that I actually gave him the money to go over to the Philippines, mate, just recently, because he's talking to a girl that was OFW, and she went back home to the Philippines for 2 weeks for a 2 weeks holiday, and they're kind of, I guess, in some sort of relationship, and she wanted him over there to take photos to prove they were in a relationship and all this shit. So he only went over there for a week, which I told him was fucking stupid. I said, fucking shouldn't be doing that. He's already bought her a laptop, bought the kids a phone.
Which country he's from?
He's from here, mate, from Adelaide.
So he's from Australia.
Yeah, mate, I gave him the money to get across there.
Okay. Well, so what? He's going to go back there or what?
Well, this is the silly thing, mate. He may never be able to be with this girl. That's the stupid thing, and I tried to explain this to him because he's got pancreatic cancer and he's off work at the moment. He may never go back to work. And I'm trying to tell him, if you can't prove that you can support this girl, the government's never going to let her in.
I don't understand. How serious is that, pancreatic cancer?
Usually, this is usual, is you got 10 years to live.
Oh, well, Thunder, you did the right thing. Let him, go for it, Get
Well,
the
that's what I said.
experiences. And if he gets scammed or whatever, that's not what this is about. This is about him enjoying the last years.
Yeah, but he's fucking almost supporting this woman, and like he may never be with her.
So?
Oh, well, yeah. That's what I said to him. I said, it's your choice. I said, it's your choice. You do what you want. I was happy to fucking give him the money, but yeah. But, going over there just for 1 week, I mean, that was a bit crazy, and his choice.
But he enjoyed himself.
Yeah, well, as far as I know, I haven't got to see him because as soon as he got back, Andy picked him up from the airport, brought him home, and pretty well the next day or something, a day or two later, he was in fucking hospital again here. So,
My only question is, what would happen if he got sick while there?
That's what I said to him, because this is the really stupid thing, is he can't get insurance. No one will insure him because of his cancer.
He should never have gone.
I agreed.
That sounds a bit heartless, but he should never have gone, because you're lucky he didn't just die in the Philippines.
Not die, but even if he got sick over there, and I tried to tell him, if you go to a hospital there, mate, they're not going to let you out until you can fucking pay the bill.
Yeah, but also
And
he wouldn't be used to that kind of medical care.
no. Well, either way, he did it. He's back, and so
Massive risk. Wow.
it was. Me and Andy tried to talk to him about it all. We gave him all the fucking the pros and cons, but at the end of the day, it was his decision to make. He made it.
Not a huge issue though, because Pennsylvania truckers. Oh, yourself.
Might have to mute him, I think. There we go.
Yeah. So what I was saying is, if he tries that again now because he just pulled it off, if he gets sick there this time, who's going to pick up the tab?
Yeah. I tried to tell him that, but I don't know. You can advise people, and at the end of the day, they're going to do what they're going to do. Plus, the girl he's with has made demands, and I said that should have been a warning sign to you straight away. As soon as any girl makes demands of you, get out.
Yeah. I mean, I'm all for it if he wasn't sick, and then he can't get insurance as well. It's just asking for it.
Yeah, that's what I tried to say. That was the biggest issue was if he got sick over there, then he was going to be in big trouble. But he got through it okay. So
Yeah, but you said he got sick when he got back.
yeah, that was more to do with his the cancer than anything. It wasn't to do with his trip over there, or could have been actually. Maybe he fucked too much. I don't know.
Try and look at alternatives to get some other girl for him where he is, because if he can't get that insurance, has he tried multiple insurance companies?
I'm not sure. Like I said, I thought it was crazy to go over there in the first place on the grounds of his sickness.
Might be something worth looking into, even if it's going to be more expensive.
But I don't think anyone is going to insure him because of his illness.
I mean, the other thing is, here's the problem with the situation. For his next trip, which he will, I guarantee it, now that he's already been with her, so to speak, he'll want to go again at some point. Here's the issue. He may say, well, I got pancreatic cancer, so if I get stuck there, I die. But from my experience, once he's in the situation and feeling that way, he is going to ask for help.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a good guy. He's got a good heart.
Yeah.
Doesn't. I don't know. It's kind of weird. He's highly intelligent, but doesn't have a lot of common sense, if you know what I mean. You've had those guys who can be genius level guys, but they're not the most logical or the most common sense sort of people.
How long's he been single for, may I ask that?
Maybe 20 years.
Well, then in his mind, it did make sense, even though the risks were there.
Yeah. He's been speaking to the girl for a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, she doesn't live in the Philippines. She's working in Hong Kong. So
the issue is not having the insurance. If he was sick but had the insurance, I would say, fuck it, take the risk. But if you can't even get the travel insurance, then yeah, that's that. that's kind of where it stops.
Well, I kind of took his breath away when I said, man, this is a lot of money to be spending just to have your dick sucked.
But he hasn't been with someone for 20 years, you said.
Yeah. Still
You said he's got 10 years to live.
well, you know what?
So he might be thinking, I
Could have
haven't
had
had
his dick sucked.
Yeah, but he might be thinking, I haven't had someone for 20 years. What makes me think I'm going to have someone in 10 years?
Yeah, well, he could have had his dick sucked a lot more times for the money he spent going over there.
Why were you going to do it for him?
Oh, fuck off, you little turd. I'm thinking he could have fucking paid for fucking someone to suck his dick quite a few times. But, yeah,
Look, the gamble paid off, which, you know what? I think that's a good thing. But unfortunately, if he tries it again, he might not get so lucky.
yeah. And the thing is, what he's got, they can't operate because, well, they can, but they said the chance of survival, there's the chance that he would die on the operating table. So it was something about it being too close to a blood vessel or something crazy like that.
Well, can he put into immigration, can he mention his health in the immigration? I suppose they're more concerned, if she's coming over on a tourist visa to visit him, they'd be more concerned in what her assets were, I suppose.
Yeah, which is nothing. You know, she
Can
just
that be a
knows
special condition, Lost, if he's sick? Will they bring that into consideration or not? I'm talking about applying for a tourist visa.
I'm not sure, Lost, when you say live about 6 months. What I've seen here can live up to about 10 years. But it's not one of the good chances to have, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's better that she visits him where he is.
Well, yeah, that's the whether that. I mean, she has a job, but she doesn't have any assets, as far as I know.
Yeah.
I mean, he got hold of a friend of mine, trying to get some money wired over to him so he could buy beds for the kids or something over there.
It might have been more in his interest to actually knock her up and then go back, like knock her up on his holiday. That way, when he puts in for her to visit, the reason can be that she's pregnant with his kid.
Does that work?
Yeah, it would, because that would issue a tourist visa because there's enough reasoning from his side, and that would make sense on paper. And they could reduce that stay. They could reduce her visa down, so she stays a shorter time as well. And then when you throw in his pancreatic cancer, they take everything into account. I think if she didn't have the assets, she would still get to visit him because she bears his child.
Okay. Yeah, Lost, it didn't affect his visa at all. All it affected was the fact that no one would insure him for health insurance. Didn't affect the visa whatsoever.
It's not guaranteed, but it's certainly a strong case. Because we're not talking about a visa, it's only a tourist visa.
Yeah. How you doing, Andy? See, Andy knows about the case. He's probably more wondering what the fuck is. He's probably wondering what the fuck you're doing on here.
Okay, I'll get off so Andy can come on. I'll catch you later.
No, I want to hear him abuse you.
You don't have to. You don't fucking have to.
Yeah, get on here, Go, and take it like a man.
Yeah, you little fucking turd. No, I'm in a fucking good mood, man. I've been fucking floating around in this St. Louis. Oh, sorry, man, it took so long. If I get fucking taken out, I just watch the whole battle, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Unless I just fucking watch the whole thing. I just been having a ball, man. I just fucking upgraded to a St. Louis cruiser. It's got like fucking 13 guns on it. It's fucking.
Get back on here, Go. Fucking.
If you'd watched The Princess Bride, you'd know who the Dread Pirate Roberts is.
I fucking slept all afternoon. I couldn't wake up till 11:30 tonight. Or last night.
Well, I slept, but I was listening to the fucking, I was listening to my fucking binaural beats. So, I think I slept for about 4 hours. Fucking.
Okay.
But I feel great. It's that, it's that whole one with the planet. What do I say? Am I out of my mind? Possibly. But fuck, is it lots of fun? I've had lots of fun. I've had lots of fun since I've been awake. In fact, the whole day's been a shit hot day. Well, it's another day now, but you know what I'm saying? Yesterday was a great day. It was Freddie Mercury's birthday. And hey, it was a great day. We went for a fucking nice walk in the forest. It was wonderful.
It was different, wasn't it?
Fucking hey. And
nice drive through the hills there. You got to see a fucking leopard tank.
I got to see a leopard tank. Fucking hey.
Yeah,
And feel the power of the V8. I really fucking did. Oh, no, it was fucking shit up, man. And even everything's fucking, it's just been one of those fucking days. I should check if I've won Powerball or not, I guess. No one's rung me, so I guess it's fucking, hopefully, we'd only hope that if I haven't won that it's fucking jackpotted. And now it's raining. I mean, fuck, it was a beautiful day today. And what do I know? What did you know?
Oh, no. I was going to do continue the quiz and that, but there wasn't too many people on, so we were just chatting about other shit, and then we're just talking about the guy who went over to the Philippines for a week. And
come on, little turd, you can come back. Honestly,
Go seemed to think it was, other than the being sick, and he thought that was crazy going over there without health insurance. He said it would be worth it, especially considering he hasn't been with someone for a while. He thought it was worth it. I don't know, a week seems too short for me, but
I'll stop calling you little turd even.
He might be back, you never know.
He's in there. He's in there somewhere.
Yeah, possibly.
This broken condom, is that his new incarnation?
Well, yeah, I seen it in the back room there, broken condom, and I'm like, who the fuck is that? And then I get a private message. It's going, it's me, go. So I thought, fuck it, why not let him on?
Yeah.
But we've got Pennsylvania truckers out there in North Carolina where the hurricane's supposed to hit. So he's out there driving about with his camera going on. Lost is playing computer games.
Oh.
No.
Lost, we should be playing fucking World of Warships, buddy. You always do. I mean, last battle, the second last battle, I fucking came first in the co-op. I fucking kicked ass, blew up like 3 ships, damaged a heap of fucking things, shot down a plane, fucking, it was on. Captured a base, it was fucking on for young and old. Fucking, and then this time, I knew that this time was a domination. I was there, I'm heading towards this fucking area with a destroyer. The destroyers, they just fucking speed ahead way out in front of me. You get some. I know I'm going to go into a shitstorm, and I did go into a shitstorm, but it didn't stop me. You know what I mean? I damaged the ships. There was 3 ships. I damaged them, but they took me out. 1 against 3. What do you say? All the other motherfuckers. There's domination. So there's A, B, C, and they're all fucking in different. They're all on. I think I went to C, because it depends on how you get set up. You know what I mean? You just basically set up across. There's 7 of you across the line. We had an aircraft carrier, fucking a battleship, and fucking. I'm on the cruisers at the moment. I want to get a battleship, but fucking I'm on the cruisers at the moment. That's my fucking where I'm at. I really like them actually. This St. Louis, 13 guns, man. It's like fucking just fantastic. I was tempted just to not come back. I was tempted to fucking start, not to come back. I thought you might. Martin in Australian. I didn't know that the fucking little brown cobber, little green cobber, whatever he calls himself. I didn't know he was here. You know, thought you might need a bit of backup. That's all. Fucking now it's pissing down now. Outside, I can hear it. Fucking, you need to play it, man. You'll love it. It is fucking. I'll send you in. I can recruit. I'll send you if I recruit you, you get a kickback, but so do I. So I have to send you a recruitment thunder. I reckon if we get a fucking team in there, so we could start our own clan, man. You know what I mean? Realistically.
Sorry, just fucking dog just bloody knocked the fucking headphones out of the bitch trying to fucking sit in my lap.
Well, tell you what, that's before I got a bit excited and I actually, when I was fucking, I kicked the plug when I was in the battle that I fucking came first in and fucking knocked the fucking monitor out. So I had, tell you, so I fucking plugged it back in, came back on, fucked around. I was fucking, some cunt was firing at me. I'd taken like 3/4 damage, but I fucking took him out. I said 13 guns, it makes a whole fucking difference. Yeah, that's it. But, I've researched things and shit. I'm just getting better and better at this game. In fact, I'd have to say at this fucking present moment in time, fuck DayZ. I'm playing this.
Yeah, I always knew it'd be a good game. I wanted to play it for so long.
It just rocks. And I just, it'd be so much more fun when there's fucking, if we're all, because, if we join.
You know what Dick Insider said to me? Dick Insider he said to me, because I told him you were playing it, he said, Thunder, we need to start our own Armada and fucking fuck with Andy.
I actually just said to fucking, how you going, Happy? I just said to fucking Gunner before, fucking, we're going to rule the seas, man. I just seem to be, it's a matter of, I still fucking have a couple of issues, but fucking, of hitting the wrong key, fucking, because it gets a bit fucking full on in the excitement of battle and shit, And the problem is, like, shift key fucking zooms you in on, to fucking, when you're firing, but occasionally I'll hit capital locks, and that kind of fucks, and then I have to click it off again, because shift won't work if capital locks is on. So it's a pain in the ass, but it's all good. I've got to fucking start fighting from, I just go in, or, you know what I mean? I'm just like a pirate. I just fucking go in and fucking, I love broadsides. And hell, I was at the end there, I was watching this fucking, this dude, and he basically, this destroyer took out the aircraft carrier. He fired 5 torpedoes, and every single one of them fucking hit. It was fucking beautiful to watch. I can't get enough of it, man. I'm fucking definitely going to be fucking. It's a cold, wet weekend. I'm definitely going to be fucking.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to download the game and get myself a mouse and start having a run at it, I think.
Well, I said, I got this fucking. You probably actually, you probably just don't need a just a normal mouse would fucking do you. You don't probably even need a gaming mouse even, Because it's basically left button, right button, and keys on the keyboard. It's not, I haven't used any of my extra buttons. But like I said, I bought one at that fucking MSY for fucking $12 anyhow, so you can't bitch about that. And it glows different colours all the time. It's quite fucking interesting.
The mouse?
The mouse, yeah, it was red before, now it's blue, and now it's white. I think that's white.
Okay.
Yellow. It's fucking changes colours all the fucking time. And I'll tell you, my keyboard's all fucking lit up as well. I bought a gaming mouse and a gaming keyboard. Armageddon Raven mouse. Armageddon Psych Falcon keyboard. So, and with the, like I said, with them, there's the 3 fans that are all in fucking rainbow colours. It's like fucking, it's just, it's like colour. It's like fucking fantastic. But like I said, everything's fucking come together so far.
The mouse you need when you on acid.
Yeah. apart from that whole fucking, well, like I said, at least there's a big picture and the jackpot wasn't won. So that means I think it's probably 80 or 100 million again. See, which is, in a way, it's, like I said, they've kind of, what do you say, 150 million to 1. It's pretty fucking unlikely, but if it shows if, the numbers come out and no car wins, that, well, what am I looking at here? I think I've got a whole one number.
I tell you what, if I fucking won it, I think one of the first things I would do is buy fucking Ed a shower.
Oh, what? Ed a shower? Oh, fuck yeah. Well, we'll put that on the list, Ed a shower. I've got a fucking long list of things.
I definitely think that's what I would do, is I'd fucking buy Ed a shower.
Made a gosh. Yeah, no, that'd be other. Yeah, no, there's lots of things. I said fucking hell. Party at fucking Adelaide. Like fucking the greatest party ever.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it would cost you, and I guess it depends on how much you won, but I guess for me, get a private jet and fly somewhere.
No, private jets. No on private.
Well,
I mean, that Prince fucking Harry's getting fucking bollocksed at the moment about fucking private, because he's, although I suppose we could do it because we're not. I am a environmentalist, so I couldn't do it. He's been really pushing how everyone should be fucking more environmentally friendly. We'll all make more effort, and he flies around on private jets, so everyone has to be bollocksing him about it.
Yeah.
So I mean, like I said, we wouldn't. It depends on the submarine. I guess we could probably fucking go submarine, but then.
Yeah. Hey, Linda, how you doing? How's Brian?
And submarines are coming in fucking. They're working on it. Submarines are coming. They're not in the game yet, but they're coming. Not that. I'll see. I fucking.
Oh, I thought they had them.
No, they're still coming. But I'll give you an invitation. I'll send you an invitation. That way, to come to North America as well. But do it next time.
Yeah. I'd definitely go to the North American server. I did look it up, and one of the issues with the Asian servers is finding people that speak English. So that's
but it's not like you. Honestly, you don't really fucking speak much.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Unless you've got something in the, like a TeamSpeak or something in the background there where you're talking to the people that you know. Otherwise, fucking, you know what I mean? I've got a fucking, I'll tell you, I've got a St. Louis class. I just upgraded for St. Louis class, fucking. And if you look, every time you log in every day at fucking, tomorrow I get something else, another T3 crew. And I've got a couple of fucking commanders now too, because they make it, you know what I mean? So I've got a commander. When you first start out, you don't have commanders. Another commander that fucking, so I'm on tier 3 now. You start off.
Yeah. Hang on. I got to just mute. The fucking dog wants to go out, the bitch.
Yeah, my dog would look outside and go, fuck that. That's why I'll make a quick coffee anyway. I'll just fucking.
Yeah, I'll just be a second.
No worries, Gobber. Hello, everybody. How are we all? Woohoo. Come on, JJ. Come on down, Cobber. You know you want to. All's forgiven. Not forgotten. Not forgiven. a World of Warships, Happy. In North America too, so you know, if you want to join us, it's all good. The more the merrier, I reckon. Fucking, it's good fun. I you know, I played ages ago. I played tanks, but Thunder wanted to play fucking this, so I thought, you know, what I mean, at the end of the day, no. It's probably just getting used to the controls, really. You know, or you know, and that whole aiming thing where you know. But I've, you know, seem to have worked that out pretty well too. Like I said, I'm amazed at how. I mean, admittedly, I'm only up against. I use a PC, but I reckon they probably, you know, they cover it all pretty well. Oh, what, you know. He's out with the dog, MJ. He won't be long. You know, it's yeah. And compared to, I mean, it's probably, you know, probably harder than tanks because, you know, you're dodging. You know, even when you're in a ship, you're dodging other ships. You're dodging fucking torpedoes. You're dodging planes. And shit, sometimes I fucking get a bit carried away and fucking sometimes run into islands. But shit happens. It doesn't seem to fucking, you know.
How you doing, MJ?
Hey, what's up, guys? You guys hear me good?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, loud and clear.
Get out of here, Willow. So what's up, man? What are you guys up to? Oh, man.
Not much, man. Same shit, different day. Actually, me and Andy went for a drive up to the Adelaide Hills today, mate, looking for shrooms.
Oh, really? That's cool.
The only thing we found was a fucking leopard tank.
That sucks, man.
Oh, no, it was a fucking impressive looking leopard tank, though. Who knew it was these?
Yeah.
And I think Andy enjoyed going for a run through the hills in a V8 as well.
Any what?
I think Andy enjoyed going through the hills in a V8.
Oh, yeah. Well, I heard you didn't, but I thought you didn't own a car from what I heard. Thunder?
We're talking about I own a couple cars, mate.
Oh, that's not what I heard from Brian Allington.
Who?
Brian Allington, man.
Who's that?
You know, Havoc.
Oh, Havoc.
Yeah,
No.
Mr. Ellington, man.
Well, the car I've got now driving around in, Andy will tell you, is a 5.7 litre, which is a 350, and I've got a fucking old school muscle car as well.
Oh, he was making it seem like you work at a fast food place or something. That's what he was saying.
Mate, that guy's full of shit.
I know,
Mate,
man,
the guy would struggle to fucking beat a fucking lab rat in an intelligence fucking test.
I know, man. Any guy who has to complain about giving his wife, $1,000 for a month vacation, that tells me where he's at in life. You know what I mean?
Oh fuck, mate! I lent that to a mate just to go over to the Philippines just recently.
And that's a woman he's been with for how long? 20 years. So she's taking care of him, taking care of his kids, put their diapers on, wiped their ass, pretty much took care of the household, and yeah, he's pretty much.
Did you hear Roberto here? One nut is threatening me to take my truck, boat, and house. So I was wondering if anyone wanted to buy my truck and boat.
Oh man. Yeah.
Well, sorry, Roberto, a little bit far for me, but
Yeah.
if you want to do a GoFundMe for legal fees.
Yeah, I just been kind of busy, man. Just getting Me and my brother just closed on a property like over a month ago, and I just that's why I did a little road trip, came out here, and we just been just getting taking care of this unit so we get it rented out. So
Yeah,
yeah.
I watched that video.
Yeah. So yeah,
where was that place? What state?
It's in Michigan.
So that would have been a bit of a fucking drive for you, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it took us. What is it? It's about 30-hour drive.
Fuck.
Yeah, so it took us a few days. I mean, we tried to do it in 2 days, but we had to stop, man. So.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we're just trying to get everything done. So I'm only gonna be here probably for a week more. So I got to go back to California. So it's almost done now. So.
How do you go fucking keeping track of all that shit? Do you have somebody looking after your properties over there, or?
No. We my brother lives in Michigan, so while 2 of our properties, no, those are out of state. But here, the ones here in Michigan, yeah, he lives in state. He lives close by, so yeah, he basically manages them.
That's all right.
So I'll come by. Yeah, we do all the repairs, whatever. If they need work on, we do all that, and we ran them, and then he basically maintains everything. But I don't know. I'm thinking about moving out here for a little while. I'm not sure yet. So,
geez, that'd be a little bit quieter life for you, fucking from LA to Michigan.
Yeah. It's a whole lot quieter, man. Whole lot quieter. But
is that for better or worse? So
no, it's for better, because I'm here. You know what I mean? Because my brother works too, so he needs help with some things. So with the properties, of course. So it's not going to be a long-term stay, just for a little while till so everything's all right, and then I go back to California. But
you jump on the computer much and play games, or?
No, I don't do that.
Okay. Roberto saying his wife is from Michigan, Battle Creek.
I don't know where Battle Creek's at from here. How far is that from Detroit, Roberto?
Oh, that's a real fucking place, is it? I watched a fucking show called Battle Creek on fucking Netflix or one of them. That wasn't bad, actually. Fucking.
So MJ's in the fucking Detroit Rock City.
Well, I'm not in Detroit. I am not in Detroit. But Detroit's, I guess, the biggest city here, so. Yeah, so I heard that so yeah, I guess there's someone I guess there was a channel putting out your I guess kind of putting out, I guess you showed yourself or something like that. I don't even remember that.
The only time I did that was I think on RC Dre, it might be his channel, and yeah, I think the guys put a distorted picture up there. That's all good. I mean, if that's what you call exposing somebody, well, good on you. Put a distorted picture up there. That's all good. I mean, if that Ed, mute your fucking YouTube channel.
Yeah, I wonder who that is. Is that Robbie?
I thought it was. Somebody sent me an email saying it was some Aussie guy, but they said it's probably someone I don't know, which is kind of funny because I don't talk to too many Australian guys, and the ones that are on here I seem to know, but maybe there's someone in the background there. Who knows? MJ, if that's the best they can do, and they're that bored that's what they want to do, then it says more about them than me.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I don't have the time to fucking go creating channels just to fucking put up shit about other people.
Yeah, that's true.
Ed, are you there or?
I don't know. How the hell are you?
How you doing, Ed?
Oh, what's up, Ed?
Not much. Just get over jet lag.
Oh, you back home?
I'm home. Yeah, I've been home.
Oh, cool, man. Hey, did you catch up with Evil Andy?
Not yet. I'm going to give him a call Monday.
Oh, okay. So you're still over in the US, okay?
And give him a call Monday.
No worries.
So I have to go to my meeting Saturday night. No, give him a call Monday.
Have any of you guys heard from Popeye?
He's back on my fucking Facebook.
Oh, we got RJ, the blind visionary, just fucking popped in as well. How you doing, RJ?
You hear that, Mark?
Hey,
Yeah.
It's I'm saying hello from your pal Robbie.
Hello.
You're seriously. You got no fucking powers, buddy.
Who's Robbie? Who would you
That, if you fucking using RJ's name, what a fucking sick fuck.
What the fuck?
That was Robbie, mate. Robbie Battle using fucking RJ's name. I mean, how fucking sick. You go and use someone's. What a dirtbag. You fucking must be so bored.
Well, that's why you think you put more effort into maybe making your own fortune or some fucking thing.
Maybe we need to put him on to MJ. Maybe MJ can give him some advice on how to spend his fucking time. Yeah, Happy, it's crazy. You know what? But using, a blind guy's fucking ID to come on here, it fucking says a lot about that guy.
Should be mining for Bitcoin.
I heard that's fucking. I'm not so sure that's worth it anymore, but MJ probably know more about it.
Yeah, I just got to fucking waste time doing other shit. I'm just trying to think of positive things for him to do. That's all.
Well, positive. For me, a positive thing would be to go step out in front of a fucking semi-trailer.
I'm not as. I try to see the good in everyone. I know it's fucking hard sometimes. Even most of the fucking time, but I'll try.
Oh, good luck on that.
Do yourself a favour. Listen to blind.
So, okay, well, Popeye's back up and about. He's all good then. I heard that the hurricane missed Florida anyway, so.
We probably got a little bit of rain from that hurricane. That's funny.
Yeah, well,
I think because rain, he might just have a little bit, not too much.
Took the Bahamas out though.
Did it?
Yeah, pretty damaged. Lots of damage there.
Okay. You got your camera on, MJ? Just letting you know before I put you back on. Oh, there we go.
We're talking about other ones. Jesus Christ.
You're gonna make me dizzy with that camera.
Yeah.
Can't hear you, MJ. Yeah, can't hear you, MJ. Something's going on.
Shut off your camera. Maybe we'll be able to hear you.
Yeah, can't hear you, stud.
Now maybe we can hear you. Say something now.
I don't know, still can't hear him. Might have to something in his settings, control panel, sound. So what was Gunner doing, Andy? Was he fucking heading to bed or something like that? Or
He was. I don't know. He said something about I don't know. He was doing something. Yeah, it's something else. But he answered
Yeah.
my questions when need be. You know. So yeah.
How come Roberto's in trouble again? Roberto, what'd you do?
He's obviously got issues with the chair.
Oh, geez.
I don't understand. Don't give the guy the time of day because fucking hell, man. He's old news now.
Our friend Mama's been keeping a little cool.
We can barely hear you, Ed.
Hmm?
Having trouble hearing. Can you hear him properly, Andy?
Not really.
No.
What?
Yeah, Ed, struggling to hear you.
Really? Well, I don't have my headset. I can't just speak right at the speaker. So I don't.
That's better. I know.
Yeah, that was
Sometimes
better.
you get. I don't know. Yeah, mate. Away from the mic.
Well, Happy, he probably be back as Popeye 1. I dare say he closed the channel down himself. I'm assuming anyway.
Yeah, no, he did. He did shut it down himself.
Did
Okay.
it
Hey, can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, mate.
Yes.
Yep. Loud and clear.
All right. There we go. I don't know what's wrong with this, but yeah. So why is he mad at you? I don't get that, Thunder.
Good question, mate. It all came about from one night when he asked about coming on this live stream, and so I gave him the link. It was him and Knopfler in there, and I gave him the link, and they came on. This is when we're still using Hangouts, and they came down and closed my stream up. So I'm guessing it was because the only thing I can think of was at the time I wasn't fucking happy with GoGo, so maybe that had something to do with it.
I heard Gogo on earlier. I hadn't heard him on for a while, but
Yeah, he came on and fucking. I felt in one of my more generous moods and let him on there. He seemed he was more interested in talking about Rike in his latest video.
Why? What's wrong with Rike?
Something about Rike's planning to return to the Philippines.
Well, it's harder for guys like that to get pussy.
Well, that's what
simple.
GoGo. That's what GoGo's.
I mean,
just do a visa run. He doesn't. He still doesn't where he can go. But
I mean, you could date younger, but it's just gonna be. It's not as easy as it is in the Philippines.
I think that's the truth. Yeah,
and
definitely.
Guys like you're gonna go where the pussy goes, man. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, Rike came back to the Philippines to do a visa run, but he still wants to stay in Vietnam.
I got a feeling that. I mean, I don't know the guy well enough, but I think he just wants that be able to date all these fucking different young girls all the time, and obviously you're not going to be able to do that in Vietnam.
Yeah. Well, I heard this. Somebody sent me a clip, and I heard this stupid thing yesterday. This guy, this certain vlogger. I think somebody had asked him if he about prostitutes in his city or something like that, and he said he wouldn't know. Now this guy's married to a Filipina. And he brought her to the U.S. But yet this guy's gonna go around saying, "Oh well, I don't know. I'd never paid for pussy before." I think that's. I mean, my thought process on that is every guy pays for pussy in one form or another.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Especially if you're a guy who gets a Filipina and brings her to the U.S. I mean, or any country, you paid for that. I mean, don't fool yourself. I mean, you're paying for it one way or another. I mean, I think that's a stupid comment for somebody to say, "Oh, well, I don't pay for pussy." Yeah, you do. I mean, come on, man.
I'm not gonna. I don't disagree with you, MJ. It's probably a rough way of putting it, but. I mean, I guess the more polite way to put it is that if you're in a relationship, a relationship's going to cost you, one way or the other.
Okay, but don't lie to people and say or misconceive. Oh, I don't pay for that. Every guy pays for pussy.
Well, maybe he just needed to say, "I don't bar fine." Maybe that would be more correct.
He need,
But
even if you're not
and
bar
who knows
finding,
what
even
the
if
process
you're
is.
not, but even if you're not a guy who's not bar finding, even if you're a guy who's never been with women, in that regard, you're still paying for it.
Well, one way or
You
the
can't
other.
argue. I mean,
One way or the other.
Not unless you're a gigolo and you're letting her pay for it.
oh man! And at least if I know in that regard, I'm not gonna just get some. I'm not gonna just go get some woman who some Filipino never wanted. That's why they're so old. I mean, at least if you're gonna pay for it, get something brand new at the dealership. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna get nothing that has a bunch of miles on it.
I think. I'm not going to say fucking we don't pay for it one way or the other. That would be silly to say.
How's that silly to say? You gotta be
No, no, you didn't listen. I said it's not silly to say because even in a fucking long relationship, it does cost you one way or the other.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess some guys, I don't know, some just how they word it. Oh, look! Seriously?
Jeez.
That's one fucking ugly motherfucker, man. And we don't have to distort the picture to fucking do it.
Oh man, you don't even gotta. You don't even gotta distort any of that. Oh shit!
I'll make a recommendation here. Go get your face tattooed.
Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. I just think it's funny.
Yeah. I just try not to give them too much fucking attention these days because they're not fucking worth it.
Yeah. Yep. So what's up? Where's Lost? Oh, Lost was here and he left, huh?
Yeah, he was on the phone or something, so he's at home, so he's not working today. So, what do you think? Did you see your mate did a stream from the Philippines the other night?
Who?
Barry.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. F wasn't. Come on, if you guys believe he left, I mean,
come on, you don't think
man.
I'm not that stupid.
He said I thought he was going to Alabama to gain some weight. What happened with that?
And have an operation.
Yep, he was supposed to have an operation gain weight.
I mean, even in that little it's pretty. I think it's pretty. Sad that he has to make videos where he's only showing his shadow now.
You know what the truth is? This is what I think, MJ, is he's trying to get everyone. He's running scared. He's worried that someone's going to put him in for not paying his visa fees. So the story about him going back to America was to try and throw everyone off the track about paying his visa fees. Visa fees. So, I didn't believe it for a sec, because how does a guy with no money, who says he's cut off from his fucking payments, suddenly have the money to go buy fucking the ticket back to the US?
I don't know, man. There is somebody on your panel that's been known to give him money, so I don't know, man.
He'd have to have 3 tickets. If he came back here, he needs a round trip ticket.
I mean,
he needs a ticket to get out of the country ticket. He didn't go. He needed 4A plus he needed a round trip.
Leader X saying, I don't know how you know that, Leader X, but I'm not going to.
Well, he did say
he was going to doubt it.
He did say he was going to beg you. He may be okay. Because before he said he was going to his place, he said he was going to go to Baguio.
Yeah.
He up to Baguio.
So I was at. Oh yeah. Go ahead. My fault.
No, I was just going to say, it won't take him long to wear out his welcome wherever he goes.
No. Well, I mean, you have kind of grown men giving him money, which is kind of weird to me. But on another note, what was I about to say? Oh yeah. So what happened with BK? Like, he was sending you pictures of my niece and nephew, or
Yeah, mate, in the emails.
really?
And he called you some pretty good names, and said ask him about paying his child support, and I just told him to fucking grow up. And
I'm supposed to pay child support for my niece and nephew. Oh boy!
The thing that disgusted me the most was that he was sending pictures, mate, of your brother's kids in emails to me, and I don't know your brother, mate, at all. So as far as I'm concerned, that's fucking, dead wrong. And he talks about some of the shit that people do and that, and he's no better than.
Oh yeah.
I'd like to know where he works, mate, so I can send those.
Well, I wonder if I could contact his that oldie he's dating with, man. I wonder if she knows that he's doing that. I could really I think I'll get in contact with her and let her know what he's been doing. He would never want to run into my brother. My brother, he was 10 years Army, and he served in the real Army, not no National Guard or weekend shit. Or he was 10 years real military active. He'd rearrange BK, man. But yeah, I'll try to get in contact with the oldie he's with, and I'll see what she has to say. Because I don't know. I mean, I know the guy has been to prison before. I don't know if that's something that maybe law enforcement, maybe over in his country, get involved with. I mean, guy's an ex-felon. I don't know if he's on parole or probation, or I don't know. But I don't think that's smart of him to do, though.
Okay, Leader X.
I don't think that's smart of him.
Some good detective work there, mate. Yeah, look, not only smart, it was just fucking. When these guys talk about the shit that other people do, and if I was your brother, I would be angry as shit that fucking he's sending pictures of his kids to other people, mate.
What's that shit in the background?
Yeah, look. Hang on. It was Trucker.
Yeah.
I just muted Trucker. So Trucker, you come through. You got to mute your YouTube if you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was angry, man. Because we're not connected outside of YouTube, MJ. I don't know your brother from a fucking bar or soap. I don't want people sending me pictures of someone else's children. That's fucking dead wrong. How you doing, Gunner?
Yeah.
Hey, Gunner, how's it going?
Hey, what's up, Gunner? But yeah,
he's a fucking crybaby, mate. No bullshit. He can't let things go, MJ.
No, he can't. It's all right though. I mean, the guy wears.
Right.
Come on,
it's not all
right. The guy wears diapers, man. I mean, come on. But
if I was your brother, I'd want fucking 10 minutes alone with him,
Oh yeah.
Come on, you gotta be compassionate for the fucking wow. What do you say? I don't know what to say. I can't be nice. I can't think of anything nice to say. Sorry. I'll just shut the fuck up.
Well, mate, it's hard to find anything nice to say about the guy. He can't fucking let things go. He's thin-skinned. I love how he calls people trolls. I mean, someone needs to give him a dictionary so he can look up the fucking meaning of troll.
Ignorant.
Yeah.
Gotta be compassionate for the ignorant. They can't help it. Hey, Gunner, let's go fucking. If you're here, we can go and fucking blow some fucking. Yeah, there's no go. Isn't that? It's hard, Mark. I mean, I fucking all I want to do is play this game.
Yeah, look, I will download it. I might even do that later today or something.
I'll send you.
Yeah.
One.
Hey, I got to step out real quick. I'm going to try to jump on right now in 15 to 20 minutes, but I got to step out right now. All right, Thunder?
No worries, MJ.
All right, man. Later.
Take care, mate.
All right. He's cover. Fucking.
See what you did, Gunner? He's fucking addicted now.
See what you did. Come on. I mean, I only realistically, I told you I was more into fucking. You know, I mean, although fucking, I'd have to having. Like I said, I mean, I did play tanks ages ago. Fucking when it first came out. And I'd have to say, fucking this fucking shit. I prefer warships, but I only played for fucking. You know, because you wanted to play. And I like the idea of playing with people. Like I said, having done it so many times, you know, it's more fun when you play a game with people that you fucking know. It's always just more fun. Mind you, it's so much fucking fun. I don't give a fuck if you can't play or not. But I would prefer it, though, you know what I mean? Fucking. Well, bother me.
That game is designed to play with other people, you know.
You better watch out. By the time you fucking get around to it, I'll have a fucking battleship.
Well, that's all right. Then I can sit my cruiser next to your battleship.
This is true.
What
was that? Fuck me. I thought I could translate you, and I'm not sure I fucking can. Sing a song, Dad, and I might be able to work some shit out.
Damn it.
Speak English, Ed.
I'm the only one speaking English in here. What the hell you want? Yeah.
Hey, Ed, have you had a hoagie yet?
Yes, I have. Oh, my goodness. I've had two so far. Delicious.
Good shit, man.
Good shit, man. Good shit. I tell you what, though. I got to get back to the Philippines. This damn place is so goddamn expensive.
Yeah.
The States are expensive. Like a pack of cigarettes. I'm giving up. I've only spoken. I'm down to a half a pack a day. They're so damn expensive. I'll tell you.
Hey, I got told, I don't know how true it is, I think it was Ned from My Philippines Dream was saying the smokes in the Philippines have just doubled in price.
They didn't double. They went up a little bit. They didn't double. But they did go up. They did go up.
You'd have a fucking heart attack, you did.
I tell you, I never have a heart attack before I leave there. Yeah.
You know, my Mark told me what he was playing. What would you say?
Well, the Coles, they want $54 for a pack, but I go to On the Run and they still charging $47.
Later, I think about I'm paying about $9 a pack here. And those are all, they're not even a local brand or what they call Sonoma, an off brand. It's a good cigarette, but.
You know what Coles are fucking like? They're probably fucking selling old stock too.
Happy just said, when I move to the Philippines, I'll play video games with you, Andy. I have 2 jobs now, so no time. That's cool, Happy. I'm going to download the game. I'll be there with you guys. We can start our own little fleet.
We can start our own clan, man. And if we join it like me and Gunnar were in a division together. So therefore, when we fucking, you know, if you're in a division together, when you go into a co-op game, you all fucking stay together. You know what I mean? So we're all in the, you know what I mean? There's no, you know what I mean? Well, otherwise, you could probably get separated if you weren't in the division.
Well, you have Gunnar, you have me. You got lost.
I've never played games like that. I can never play like that because I'm in those games. I go, wow, I kill everything in sight, even my own partner. Hey, get my way, you're dead. That's why I'm in those games.
You actually get fucking. They fuck you over if you fucking team kill.
Like,
yeah, look, team killing is the worst thing you can do, though, in any game.
If you actually
I'd do it.
Attack your own side, even accidentally a few times, they You get points against you.
Hey, Gunner, I gave Andy the feel of the V8 power today, mate, through the Adelaide Hills, buddy.
Only three per div. Oh, well. All right. Cool. Well, Gunner's got all the answers there. So like I said, I'm still I haven't been playing a week.
Well, wait till I get in there. I'll be the third one then. Fuck loss. You don't want an extreme Buddhist in your division.
Well, we've got Sinister and Manic, but I think they're both on the Asian server.
Well, they've got to get off there and get into the North American one, I think. See if they can move.
Yeah, I don't know what he's fucking. You know, Manic. I've spoken to Manic a few times. I've told him that we're on streams and shit. I don't know what's going on with him. I told you, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure if he fucking really likes me or not. You know, I might.
Yeah. Yeah, Gunner. Andy, why don't we go out today and go get some coffee cups, and I'll get a mouse while we're out there, and I'll fucking download this game and.
Today, don't you think we're fucking waiting to be asleep today?
Yeah, Gunner, we went for a drive up through the Adelaide Hills, mate.
The Adelaide Hills?
Yeah, through the Adelaide Hills, and we got stuck behind a horse float there at one time, so fucking just put the foot down and fucking.
Say it right, Adelaide.
Adelaide. Oh yeah, go on, Andy. Tell them what we found out there.
The tank, man, a leopard tank.
Out in the middle of the Adelaide Hills, a fucking memorial with a fucking full leopard tank sitting there.
Yeah. Beautiful. I'm gonna see if I can get those photos off my fucking phone.
It was a nice drive out there, and then walking through the Kaipo Forest was cool.
I don't know. Right, just at least we know where to go next time. I mean, more efficiently. We found our way anyhow because we just.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Worth the fucking drive.
It was a nice drive.
Fucking beautiful day.
Yeah, and the walk through there was pretty cool too.
I'll sit on. Yeah, started out a bit fucking sore, but after a while, it was fucking didn't even think about it.
Yeah, but I was surprised how thick the forest got at one stage. Where
Yeah, well, see, I reckon that second place we went to was, it was better. It was thinner, and
Yeah.
And if we went earlier, we might have some luck, But I want to go on.
I've got a feeling you've got to go a bit earlier, and I'm honestly starting to think you're going to have to find somewhere where everyone else doesn't go.
Well, big picture, like I said, realistically, fucking, just got to plan. I mean, because, realistically, fucking, like I said, I was on with fucking, this week I was on with Warren all night, and then, that kind of throws you out, It's just a bit of planning, a couple of days where we take it maybe, a little bit earlier, get a little bit earlier. And or option B, we stay up all fucking night and I just come around at fucking 5 o'clock in the morning, you know what I
mean? Yeah. But let's see, it was worth just for the drive and the walk through the forest, really.
Well, I'm gonna have to do a bit of fucking research and shit. See if I can't have a talk to a few people that fucking might. Well, I said most of the information I've got is realistically 30 years old,
Yeah. It was probably the first time I've been in over 30 years.
Fucking dog. What do you want, dog? Can we say hello?
Jesus Christ. That dog needs some serious help.
No. It doesn't mind nothing I say. For some reason, maybe it understands more than we fucking think. Hey? Come on, darling. Come on.
Oh, fuck.
See? It plays forgets mixed up. I call it fucking all kinds of things, including its name. But you know, like things that I guess what you wouldn't call a fucking male dog, I guess. But you know, it took me ages. After having a female dog for 19 years, it was hard to fucking, you know. I think he wants to go out. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, no worries.
Once he sees the cold, wet fucking day, he'll be like, "Fuck this."
I tell you, it's so goddamn expensive over here. I tell my wife, you better sell 2 pigs. I said, sell 2 pigs, send me some money if I can come home. Shit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So, are you staying with your daughter, Ed?
Yeah, I'm with my daughter's house. Yeah.
Okay, no worries.
And
So
she does worse. My wife from home. The wife's always hitting me for money. I'm here. She's hitting me for money. I go, Jesus Christ. I go, you can't get away from it.
So what? Tell me honestly, what's it like to be back in the US?
Yeah, it's all right. It's not bad. It's cold.
Did you find when you got back, like just being there again, you miss the place, or?
No, I don't miss the place. I told him, I go, this is the last time you've seen me. I want to go back this time. That's it. I said, I'm not going to be coming back. He says, the only way you're going to see me come back is if I get cremated, I'll have her send you a little bit of my ashes in a letter. And that's the next time you're going to see me. I go, unless you get your ass over there. So.
Yeah. Has your daughter ever been there?
My daughter was born there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, she was born there. Just right before Mount Pinatubo erupted.
I'm guessing that she's pretty well settled there in the States.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she's quite. She'll come back. She said next year she'll try to come over for a couple of weeks.
Me and Andy have made a pact, mate. If either of us win Cross Lotto, Ed, we're fucking going to build you a shower, mate.
My dear wife's doing that right now. Happy, I'm going to hear. I'm only be here until the 21st. I'm going back. She's doing that right now. I told her once ago. I said, "Listen," I go, because I'll tell you, my wife is. She didn't go to college. What she did, and all you Filipinos, when they graduate from high school, they all go to college. They all go. My wife did not. She went right away out of high school. She went to trade school and became a welder.
Oh, wow.
And then after she got tired of welding, she went to school to be a plumber.
Jesus.
She's the one, my wife is the one that did most of the plumbing in my house. She did.
Shit. Wow, excellent.
I'll tell you, she just, that's why I told her, I said, damn, I'm going to put it, when I think the sink in the CR somehow broke. I don't know how it broke, but somehow it broke. So I told her, listen, I go, you got that the line for the sink. I said, well, you just goddamn get some plastic, get some tubing, and put a shower right there. And she's okay. She's doing it now. She's having, finally, my inside of the house is being painted. Finally. Wait, I've been in that house. That house has been up for almost a year. And they're almost 2 years, really. And it's finally being painted inside. So I said, well, let's paint the CR. I go, put the shower in. And they're painting that tomorrow, I think. So by the time I get home, the whole house should be painted except for the outside. We'll do that later. And there should be a shower in there, in the CR.
Well done. Well done.
So she's doing well now. That's why mail is so damn expensive, because I really got to watch what I'm spending, because she has to do that to get that painting done and everything.
Well, if you're getting that done, maybe if I win the lotto, mate, I'll pay for you to fucking have solar put on your roof.
So she's doing that. That's good. She's getting something done out while I'm gone.
Oh, that's good, mate. Keep her busy.
Yeah, keep her busy. She was out the other day cleaning the pigsties up. And my daughter was watching her because I was talking with her on Facebook. And just talking through her on Facebook. Or like I just face talk. And she's in the pig pen. And my daughter was so amazed. She said, "Oh, this is so cool. Here, my daughter is naming all her pigs. Naming all of her pigs." And I'm glad. My wife was dying. And she goes, "Now you can't tell them cook those because I named them."
Yeah, Gunner, it does sound like that, mate. It does sound like you found a good one.
It was so funny. She's naming all the pigs. My wife was dying. She went to the pigsty. She was spraying down the pigsty. You have to spray. You have to get the clean the pigs and everything. And my daughter's so amazed. Wow, she said, "So cool."
Oh, well, that's cute.
I was laughing my ass off. She wanted to see the goats, but the goats are out pasture. She didn't know where the hell we were.
Did you end up buying that extra piece of land, or?
Yeah, we bought the piece of land next to it. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm going to do with it yet. She wants a pig, so I made sure the pig comes back up there. I don't know what we're going to do. But to do that, we're going to have to wait a while. Maybe after the first year, get it cleared out because there's a bunch of trees out there and get it cleared out and do it.
Gunner just said, don't name the goats, or if you do, make them barbecue, grilled, and baked.
Well, she named the pigs. What did she name them? One Oinky. There's one. I don't know what the hell she named them.
Hey, Jedi, how you doing, brother?
I couldn't believe it. She was looking for the goats, but my wife didn't know where they went.
Jedi, get this, man. Me and Andy, we went for a drive through the Adelaide Hills. On the way back on the freeway, we're behind a car, and the number plates were Jedi. I thought of you straight away. It's like, fucking hell.
It was Jedi 24.
Yeah, that's it. Jedi 24, yep.
Again.
I said to Andy, fucking straight away, it reminded me of you. Look at this, the number plate in this car, Jedi.
Hey, I was going
to drive.
I'm using a teacup these days for my own coffee. It's fucking tasting much better.
Yeah, probably get a stronger brew.
It's stronger. It's stronger. I like it. I really fucking do like it. I must admit.
Yeah, at least Andy makes his own coffee, not like Thunder that has to run down the store to get coffee.
Oh, geez, you guys are never going to fucking give up on that, are you?
I tell you.
On what?
He's always like, at least you make your own coffee. Him, he wants a cup of coffee. He has to run down the street.
I know. No, but I bought him a coffee fucking thing. I really fucking didn't think about it hard enough, Ed. I should have fucking bought, I should have bought cups as well. Hey?
Yeah.
You'd be surprised, though, how hard it is to get those cups to fit under there, Andy.
No, that's what I'm saying. Tell me about it. I probably would have bought cups that would have, I would have ordered cups of mugs that wouldn't have fucking fit anyhow, eh? But, yeah, look, last time, the other night I was in fucking Kmart, I couldn't find no fucking teacups, but I couldn't find lots of things that I was looking for. You can buy, I was looking for some fucking bowls to start making some tuna mornay's in, and they're all separate. You know what I mean? I was like hoping for buy a fucking, packaged. I thought they might have them, but the cunts didn't seem to have them.
My daughter has one of those coffee pots where you have to put the coffee in a round disc, and you put the disc in there and push down on it, and the coffee comes out. She has one of those.
Oh, oh shit!
The coffee
still waiting for a couple of hours. Yeah. Jedi, we went mushroom hunting. We went for a drive up the hills into the national forest there, had a walk around. And the only thing we found was a fucking, believe it or not, a leopard tank. We go looking for mushrooms and we find a leopard tank.
Yeah. and it was impressive. I was fucking rapt to see that. Actually, it was fun. Like I said, it was just part of a whole fucking excellent day, regardless. It was just, the whole fucking day was shit off. Even getting up at that god awful time. Well, I shouldn't say it wasn't a god. It wasn't really a god awful. After so little sleep, that would be the key.
Yeah, well, I felt it when I got home. Like, come here, and the power was off, and had to do some waiting for a guy to come along and do some repairs. So needed to recharge the phone, so I put that on the charger, waited for power, and then I just fell asleep, mate. I didn't wake up till 11:30 or something like that.
Yeah, I just freaking. I mean, I came back and I popped in to see my mate. It's next week, all right. So I'll go and see that person next week. You know what I'm talking about? So
yeah.
And then I'm
in the
basically
corner,
that's very good, Gunnar. I'm glad you said that. I was going to say that you took the words out of my mouth.
No, that's nice finding a genie lamp. But Andy did the environmentalist thing. We picked up some rubbish while we were in the forest and put it in a bag and took it away and put it in a bin. So we did our part for the environment.
Fucking right, well, although, fucking hell, I should have swapped that can. It was worth fucking.
Doing your part, you should go down to where the fence is and knock the goddamn fence down and let the poor singles run wild.
That fucking can's worth 10 cents. I fucking should have swapped that.
Yeah.
Wasn't even thinking about it. I'm just thinking about the big picture. That all this rubbish shouldn't have been out there.
You should have went down where the fence is and let the dingoes go. That's what you should do.
No dingoes here, buddy.
Yeah, no, I told you, we're on the same side there, Ed. I'm happy to fucking let the dingoes run free.
That's right. I think you should. Take a ride, go to the dingo fence and knock the sucker down.
You know where the fuck that fence is? It's in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Well, knock the sucker down. Let the goddamn dingoes run around.
Oh, yeah, no. Now we'd find the only farmers with fucking some double barrels.
You know, Ed, that there's a guy that has a permanent job there that runs the length of the fence, repairing it constantly.
Well, is the government paying to do that?
There's a guy employed by the government to runs along and constantly repairs it. And I believe on one side of it, he also traps dingoes. So
I knock the sucker down. Let the dingoes go.
I have a big issue with it, Ed, because it's an Australian native animal, and every Australian native animal is protected in Australia except the dingo. So I find it's kind of fucking hypocritical. And it comes down to farmers. That's what it comes down to, mate. The fucking farmers and their stock.
Those farmers that fucking carry on about.
You know what? Yeah, when they got 10 or 20,000 head of cattle or fucking sheep or whatever, to lose one to a dingo, what's the big deal, really?
Yeah, one or two goddamn sheep or one or two cows. Jesus Christ.
Aladdin, isn't that with Will Smith? The new Aladdin movie? We've got Will Smith. Pretty sure I've seen something about a new Aladdin movie with Will Smith in it.
Yeah, my friend was telling me this reunion Saturday. What you think? It's a 50th reunion, 50 years.
Jesus.
And there's actually our graduating class is like a little over 400.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you're going back for a class reunion, aren't you?
Yeah, I came back. Our class was roughly over 400, and there's 90. They got 90 on the list going. That's not too bad. After 50 years, 90 people, that's not bad going.
Hey, Happy, remember, I'm relying on you to fucking let me know how those Steelers go, mate.
Steelers suck.
Hey, Ed, watch yourself, mate. I'll mute you.
Well, I'm from Pennsylvania, and I still say the Steelers suck.
Oh, you're pushing your luck, Ed.
I'm a Chicago Bear fan. I've been a Chicago Bear fan forever. That's all.
Well,
But being from Pennsylvania, everybody thinks I should be for the Steelers or the Eagles. But no, 50, Jedi, 50. Holy shit. Yeah.
smart ass.
That old yet.
You're a smart ass, fucking Jedi.
Take his away for a minute. He needs a break.
Excellent, Happy. Well, I'll tell you what, Happy. We can laugh at it because I'll tell you what. At the end of the day, no matter what sort of season the Steelers have, it'll be better than the fucking Chicago.
Bullshit.
Bullshit, nothing, Ed.
I'll tell you, when it comes to how much I do not like the Steelers. Every year when they play the Browns, I always take the Browns. So, hey, will you please take Jedi's wrench away for a second? He needs to rest. He got me pissed off.
Nah, I can't do that to Jedi. Anyone else I'd do it to, I can't do it to Jedi.
He needs a rest. 30 seconds. 360-second rest.
No.
60. Oh my goodness. Maybe Andy's going to his 60th.
40th I went to. But hey, I'm hoping I'll be around for the 60th.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
I'll be hoping I'm around for the 50th. That'll be fun.
Well, I made the 50th. I hope
I'll fucking show up.
I mean, another 10 years. Yeah, I'm going for another 25 years.
Well, at the 40th, they actually said out of our class, which was my year, which is about 120 fucking people, only 3 have died. So that leaves 117, and there was probably about 30 of them there. And some of them have never ever been to a reunion. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with these people, actually. You know what I mean? Some of them issues about fucking school, and it's fucking 40 years later. Although, I said, I caught up with an old friend who didn't go to the reunion, but I met her, and she has issues about school. I had no issues. I was a rat bag, but I fucking loved every second of it. You know, apart from the whole go to school thing, but, you know, you had to do it. You know?
Yeah, but when you're at school, you have a close group of friends, or you're not really aware of what everyone else goes through.
Yeah, I know, of course, but, you know, I was always in trouble. I know what I went through. I fucking hell. Me and this other dude, we were just about the fucking, you know what I mean? I was just about to spend all my time in the headmaster's office. But, you know, those big sticks, one of those big fucking thick rulers, hey? They weren't that fucking bad. You get used to them after a while.
I was driving my daughter's car the other night, got pulled over by the cops. And I'm surprised the guy was really cool. Because my license been expired for years. But he was pretty cool. He let me go.
Oh, all right.
He was pretty cool.
See, I think, yeah, I mean, there's always going to be good cops, bad cops, but some of it too, Ed, has to do with the way you approach the officer themselves.
Yeah. Some of them are really dicks. There's some really dicky cops. No matter if you're good to them or not, those people check your ass. But this guy, he's really a cool guy. He said that. He said your license, and why he stopped me, my daughter, her car's in the shop, so she has the dealer gave her a loaner, and it has the dealer tags on. So they stopped me because of the tag. And that's my license. I said, oh, I gave him my license. I go, expired? I go, yeah. It is. But then I told him I wouldn't go film things and shit. And I'm just there for a couple of weeks. And he said, He says, no problem. Get out of here.
I'll tell you what would be good, Jedi, is going back in time and back at school, but knowing what I know now,
Oh, fuck it.
well, we'd all probably be millionaires and
We still have to wear a tie and blazer at fucking got caught here. Fucking, talking pops like dude from Warren the other day.
Yeah,
Today.
I had to wear a tie and blazer.
I did at primary school, but not primary school. I did, but not at high school.
Yeah, that's up until the 8th grade. I had to wear a tie and blazer.
I went to my parents sent me to a Lutheran high school, so
yeah,
I had to wear it all the time. Yeah. Another thing I got into trouble for. Fucking hell. Would I do anything differently? Probably not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's going to be about 10 people at that reunion that we went to school together since primary school. Grade school, junior high school. We all went to school together. It's really cool seeing them.
What the fuck, Timmy?
It's going to be like a double reunion. It's going to be a grade school reunion and the high school reunion.
You're not wrong, Jedi.
Fuck yeah. What a fucking time I'd have this time. Especially if I knew everything I knew now. Fucking hell.
He's happy. Fuck, I can't. The last number I can remember of girlfriends I had at high school, I think I stopped counting at about 13 or something. 13 different girlfriends in fucking high school.
Right.
Yeah, so him before I heard from Warren, so he seemed all right.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, he sent me a message, you know. He's alive, man.
As long as he's all right.
Yeah, I was worried, you know what I mean? Because like I said to you, you know, we did it like 10 and a half hour session or something. It wore me out, freaking, you know, and he's probably worse off than me. No?
Oh, he got one up on me, Happy. My grades weren't all that good. Very average.
Grades? What the fuck are grades?
I managed just to get through.
Yeah. Enough just to get through. So I had a good time. I had a fucking good time.
Yeah, Jedi, looking back at it, it's the best and worst of fucking times, really, isn't it?
Yeah, if I kept the time again, I'd probably study harder. You know, get a bit of, you know.
Yeah.
I said I could have been a fucking astrophysicist.
Yeah, later, Happy. Take care. I don't know. I think I would have fucking got more involved in investing and.
I could have. Hell, if I put fucking 5% more effort in than I fucking did, I would have fucking gone a lot further.
Oh, we all would have, yeah.
You know, it's fucking one of those things.
How much money did we waste fucking back then?
Oh, waste. Well, I said, by the end, the headmaster would ring up my old man and say, "Is Andrew meant to be at school today?" And if he said yes, then he'd say, "Well, he ain't here." And the old man knew exactly where I was. Me and Stuart's down at fucking Tilton downtown, hooking up fucking free games on the fucking on the machines, and then sell them to.
The answer to your question is a lot. Believe me. What I did when I joined the United States Air Force in 1969, just for the hell of it, I had $20 a month taken out of my check, sent to a credit union.
Yep.
Still today, I have $20 a month taken out of my check, going to the credit union. So you come from 1969 to now.
I know I would have made some fucking lots of fucking major choices.
$20 a month going in the bank.
But knowing what you know now, Ed, would you still join the Air Force?
Yeah. I always wanted to be in the Air Force. Mm-hmm.
That's a two. Fucking.
Matter of fact, I was already in the Air Force. The last 6 months, I was in still the last 6 months of school. I was already enlisted in the Air Force. I was on what they call a delayed enlistment plan. I was already in the Air Force, and what that did when I went after graduation, like I left 2 days after I graduated. I left for basic training, but that already gave me 6 months time and grade, and that already had it on. And
if we joined it, you know, when we in our time period, Thunder, we would have fucking 20-year pension, man. 20 years you get a pension, you know. I mean, they don't do it anymore here. So
you look at a pension in Australia after 20.
They used to do it. Fucking they don't do it. They changed it. They don't do it anymore. But that's typical of the government. They fucking want to sell. The only thing they don't want to sell off is their own fucking jobs. They want to sell everything else off.
What's the incentive of being a career man in the military then? What's the incentive?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what they fucking. I don't understand what these cunts are fucking doing most of the time anyhow. They worry about shit, it would appear.
Wasting our money.
But my cousin was in the Air Force actually. Fucking.
How's their pay rate? They get paid pretty good.
Oh well, he seems pretty right. I shouldn't know. I don't know. I haven't spoken to him. Well, he hasn't spoken to me for a few years. The family had a bit of a falling out. After my auntie died, they fucking told my old man and the rest of us not to fucking come to the funeral. They weren't interested in anything. Wouldn't even tell us where it was, bitch. They were my bitches.
Why? You know what brought that on? Or?
No, not really. Fucking, you know, the old man, because, you know, we weren't, I don't know, there was some fucking reason, like, you know, they weren't, you know, I mean, realistically, the only one that we really seen was my auntie. You know, she was just a fucking happy-go-lucky lady. She was a fucking beautiful lady, but fucking, the kids seem to be really materialistic. Even my, you know, I mean, my auntie was, you know, blood relation. My uncle was a bit of a dingbat. Fucking, his kids, it was weird, you know. I mean, we kind of fucking had lots of connections. You know, it's like family. Well, my family, they're fucking all, you know. We always get on pretty well, but then fucking, I don't know, my cousin. She kind of, well, one that seemed to be in control, my cousin, fucking, the female, she just fucking seemed to, no, she just, because I thought, because I actually said to the old man, was it because of me? Because, you know, me, I'm a bit fucking, you know, not everyone's cup of tea, fucking sometimes, but he told me it was, yeah, even him, they told him not to go to the funeral. You know? Fucking.
Was that his sister, though?
Yeah, it was his sister.
Damn.
He's only got one. He's only got one sister left now, and she's in Western Australia.
I hate to tell you, but I think that sounds like a fucked up family.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, families are weird. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like even mum's side. Fucking basically when mum was alive, you know, we're all getting together all the time. But once mum died, they fucking, even, I mean, I've got both my uncles on Facebook. But, you know, well, last couple of years I haven't really seen them. But before that, we'd probably see each other maybe once, twice a year.
Yeah.
Once upon a time, it was all the fucking time. And my family have always been really family orientated, fucking, and mum especially. But fucking, I suppose it, you know, like I said, there's not that connection's not really there anymore. I mean, shit, I think my uncle's fucking got a girlfriend in Thailand actually. Fucking, somewhere like that. Fucking, and the other one's fucking. Although, yeah,
Is that the uncle you used to work with, or?
No, he died. That was Dad's brother as well. That was Dad's younger brother. He died. When did he die? He died of brain cancer.
Wow.
Fucking, he was really cool too. He was a fucking excellent bloke. He was in the army. Actually, he was a cook in the army. He worked at the Australian Defence Force Academy. It's head cook, head chef, or whatever. I'm not sure he was a chef, but you know what I mean. He was an army cook. Fucking, he worked there. I just fucking. Well, and his wife, I'm in contact with her. Although I fucking got to wonder. Fucking the other day I said she's on Facebook. I said hello to her, and she was fucking. She's Aboriginal, so she was fucking giving me all this fucking stuff about, you know, the rights of the Aboriginal. She's from the Adelaide Plains fucking tribe, and she kind of. And I said hello. She didn't say hello once. She just sent all this shit to me. So I kind of, I don't know. You know what I mean? Fucking all these people got their heads up their asses, I reckon. You know, it's more important things than fucking. You know what I mean? At least say hello.
Yeah, well, yeah, I agree. But then, what's important to everyone has a different idea what's important to them.
But, you know, I mean, at least say hello. I mean, I've looked at the stuff that she sent me and I've supported it. But, you know what I mean? If I say hello to you, at least fucking say hello. You know?
I agree.
They're all really fucking whack. See, I mean, we're all closer when he was alive. You know what I mean? Now he's not. Fucking, you know? Fucking, that's the same old thing. Yeah, someone dies and fucking suddenly the world goes a bit fucking, well, they all go a bit whack.
Yeah. Tell me about it. It's life, Andy.
Yeah. No, that's right. At the end of the day. Well, I've got over it, you know. It's not like, you know, it's not the end of my. I'll tell you, nothing is the end of my world until the end of my world comes, I guess.
Asteroid Andy.
And then when that happens, we find out what fucking happens next. And there's definitely some kind of next. Whether I'm just hanging on, I could be just an electron floating around in space. I don't fucking know. But this, you know, energy never fucking dies. It always fucking goes on and on and on. Who knows? I might become dog shit. I don't
know. The thing is, though, if we do come across that one asteroid, I personally don't think they'd ever tell us.
Yeah, no. Well, here you go. I'll fucking, you know, because like I said, I've been trying to fucking, you know, when I find things, I kind of bookmark them and shit. Here you go. The greatest. Is it the one?
We've had some narrow misses, but they never tell you about them until afterwards.
Oh yeah, and because we're not looking everywhere. We're not looking everywhere. We just haven't, you know. I mean, we still don't.
Oh no, I don't think it's that. I think it's that they don't want. You know, the bottom line is if they told us, well, we'd go into panic and it'd be total anarchy.
Well, here you go. It might be interesting to you, Mark. Fucking, it's like. Well, it says the greatest threat to life on Earth may come from space is the fucking title. Next year, NASA will launch what all involved hope will be the most impactful space mission to date. The Double Asteroid Redirection Test is designed to smash headlong into its target. It's an attempt to deflect an asteroid as a test of what to do if we spot a similar space rock on a collision course with our planet. All right, fucking, I'll put it in. I'll put a link in there. Fucking.
Don't worry, our new space command will go up and knock down any asteroid you want. How long you been in PI, Jedi? Okay, this last time, just a little over almost 3 years. But I spent, let me see, 9 years in the Philippines, plus the 3, so 12 years. Plus going in and out on vacation. But
How long you been with your lady yet?
Her, 4 years.
4 years, okay.
Yeah, almost 5 years. Almost 5 years I know her. So, but
I remember you telling this story. I mean, I think that you met her at the airport, wasn't it?
that's her going out. I was out over there on vacation, and on the way out, I met her. She worked at a globe stand. She sold, the SIM cards and everything. She was working, and I was just bullshit with her. Got her Facebook, and we started talking. And the next year, I went over there. Yeah. Yep, that's why I met her. She was a good kid. She is a good kid.
Freaking.
She treats me good.
No, you got lucky.
Yeah, she treats me good. I treat her good. Yeah.
No, you got lucky.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, I tell you, I wanted to spend 30 years in the Air Force. My plan was to spend 30. I lasted 21. And the only reason I got out, I was just ready to leave the Philippines. I had to get an assignment. They sent me an assignment to a place called K.I. Sawyer. It's in the upper tier of Michigan, like almost in Canada. And I said, and what really pissed me off is I had a general on the staff 834th Air Division in Hickam Air Force Base, Hawaii. He wanted me on his staff. But for some reason, some sucker in headquarters, what is it now, Air Mobility Command, said, nope, you're coming back to the States. And I said, oh shit, I'm coming back to the States. I said, boom, give me my retirement paper. And I died. Knowing I got screwed over by some dipshit sitting in headquarters. Because you got to figure, like, out of 21 years in the Air Force, I spent almost 17 in Asia. And they were pissed off. They didn't want me they didn't want me in Pacific. They wanted me out of there. So they wanted to send me to a dipshit, up to the dipshit base north of Michigan. And I said, no, thank you. That's all right. I go, I'll retire. That's what I do. The Air Force used to be good, but they got sucky after a while.
It says here.
Jesus, you see this? Thursday, July 25th, an asteroid 57 to 130 meters across missed our planet by just 1/5 of the distance to the moon. In astronomical terms, that's a hair's breadth. Had it hit us, the devastation would have been staggering.
That's it. We figured,
we have the Space Command now. Yeah, the United States has the Space Command. So don't worry about anything up there. We'll take care of it. Yeah.
Damn. That's what I'm saying. If that shit does happen, they're not about to tell us, mate.
It could have happened, though. I'll tell you, nothing stopped it. There's so much junk up there.
The space junk is becoming an issue, and I believe that there's a place in Texas where they actually monitor every piece of fucking space junk in there.
No, you figure you're going to get a comet coming at your ass or a piece of rocket ship that left up there coming at your ass. In that land, it's going to be like a comet. Whatever it falls out, it's going to be like.
I mean, things are constantly coming into the atmosphere, but they're usually burning up. But you get something big enough.
Yeah, you get one of those big satellites up there that's stuck up there in the space.
Yeah. The last thing I can remember, Ed, anything that was big enough to actually land on the Earth was Skylab.
Yeah, that's still up there, floating around.
No, Skylab landed in Australia.
I did. Oh,
Pieces of it landed in Australia, mate.
oh, too much damage? Or did it land in Yelp or somewhere?
No, landed pretty well in the desert areas. So,
Yeah.
hey, Steve, how you doing?
But they had some problem on.
No, Jedi. They don't have that technology. And the worry is at the moment that if they did hit something like that with explosives, that they would only just make smaller pieces that would hit and cause more trouble. But they don't have the technology, as far as I know, to obliterate anything like that.
But if they could make smaller pieces, at least 99% of the small pieces would disintegrate anyway before it hits the ground.
Well, it depends on the size.
Yeah. How about that one in Russia? What was it, a couple of years ago? They had a land right in some town in Russia. Big as a bus.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, Steve. The Bruce Willis movie was fake.
It's gonna happen.
I mean, let's not kid ourselves. I mean, at the moment we're at the mercy of anything out there, but at the same time, science is going in leaps and bounds. So who knows? Who knows what they will come up with? I got faith that the science community is working on things. I just don't think they get the money that they need.
Steve, it's cold for me. I just went down actually to 70 degrees the other night. And I'm almost froze. I'm not used to this. I need to heat.
Yeah, Jedi, I agree. Nothing would surprise me. Definitely not. I think it is advancing at a rapid pace, but whether they're getting the money to do that job properly, as far as the last thing I heard was NASA was constantly getting their budget cut.
The Space Command's going to handle it. Don't worry. We have the Space Command now.
Ed fucking.
It's called the Space Command. I swear.
Oh, Jesus.
It does. I think the Air Force is like, I don't know why they didn't just make it part of the United States Air Force.
Well, look, all I can tell you what I know about that, Ed, was that guys like Neil deGrasse Tyson did bring up shit like that at a meeting, but I think they poo-pooed it, mate. I don't think they were that interested in.
What? There is. The Space Command is an actual part of the U.S. military. Some signed up on it a couple months ago. It is an actual part of the military, Space Command.
Yeah. Well, like I said, my only worry is that, from what I've been hearing, is NASA's been constantly having their budget cut. So I don't know how they're expected to give the results that people want from them when they constantly cut their budget.
Chewy, Steve.
They are going now a lot of commercial entities. Like the moon, like the transportation to Mars is going to be done commercially.
Hey, Gunnar, we don't know. Ed could be an alien himself.
I might be. Shit, I could be.
Oh, geez, Ed. Don't say that again, because someone will take you seriously. You know that.
That's why you never want to let me in one of these games you play, because I kill everybody. I'm goddamn. You're on my TV. That's all it is to it.
I would hate to see you as the president of the United States, Ed. Fuck me.
Oh, hey, we'd
probably be at war with China by now.
Probably. Nah, I don't think so. Nah. Maybe with Iraq or Iran, one of those two countries will blow up.
What's the story with that? Because it's gone very quiet on Iran over here.
He watched. I guess the last I heard, they're saying they want to talk with Trump only if Trump takes off all the sanctions, and Trump told them to go to hell. We're not going to take off those sanctions. So, and they said they're going to start doing their heavy water again. And France is the president of France is offering them millions of dollars if they wouldn't do it because they don't want them to start that new production again. And they're doing it because the United States pull out of their agreement. Yeah. I tell you, as far as they're concerned, I said let Israel go. If Israel wants to blow the shit out, let Israel do it. They would love to do it.
Yeah, guys, I'm just watching the chat here. Sorry, Ed. I don't watch that guy. I guess Ed would know who you're talking about. I don't watch him.
Who's that?
Blind Owl. I don't watch him or know enough about him, so.
I don't watch him.
Bloody Ed gets bullied by his wife. I've heard his wife come in and get him to clean his room, and
she's always jumping on my house. Being freshly painted, holy shit! I will put a paper down on my desk.
I heard her come in and get her to clean your desk up. She even comes in, get you to fucking rub her back, mate. Oh, geez, Ed. I think you spoilt your wife, Ed.
She is. I tell you, she should jump ask her. I'm like, well, the United States, me, my wife would jump at how high.
His nemesis. Who's his nemesis, Steve? Blind fowl indoors.
Who's his nemesis?
You guys, honestly, I think you guys spend too much time watching some of these vloggers who fucking don't deserve the time of day.
Oh, I don't like to mind that at all.
You know, like I couldn't believe when a certain person called himself Real Life in the Philippines. As far as I'm concerned, only a few people can even say that, and Ed would be one of them. Okay, Steve. Yeah, I mean, it's enough drama with guys I do know about now. I don't need any more. What? No way. Jesus, MJ, no way. That's fucking shocking.
I just mind my own business out in the boondocks. That's all I do.
I can't believe that, MJ. I think you're pulling my leg, mate. I don't think anyone put on their video of their wife having a shower.
Oh, that's the one. I did see him that one time. She was outside taking a shower up in the pocket outside. I remember seeing that. She had her clothes on. What the hell?
Jesus.
I did see that one. I was actually going to see it.
Bloody hell. Some of these, you got to wonder about some of these. It's kind of, I don't know what gets into the head of some of these guys. I mean, I guess I do understand it's all about getting views. So, geez, we should have done a live stream from the leopard tank, Andy.
Yeah, fucking nice. We should have. Fucking nice. Gotta love a leopard tank. Hey,
yeah, that was fucking surprised, actually.
We could set up. I'll fucking man, wow, man. It'd be a freaking, although we can't sit on it. That's a bit of a thing. Can't climb it. Well, you know, we can't. We're supposedly not. Let's not supposed to climb on it. You know, it's a. Yeah. But that doesn't mean we can't. Just although it's in a fucking pretty open place, and I'm pretty sure someone would get upset with us.
Oh yeah, especially in a small country town, mate.
Get run out of fucking.
Yeah, when you do Ned's girl, I'll tell you, she's a nice girl. She was awfully young though. Ned's girlfriend, she was very, very young.
Who's that?
Ned. This girl.
Who?
Ned. The one in the one down south of me.
You talking about that guy who got into trouble for his charity work?
No, Ned. He does what's Ned? What the hell is that?
Not my Philippine Streams you're talking about.
Yeah, Ned. Yeah.
Okay.
His girl, she was awfully young, but she was very, very young.
I've seen the last video, one of the last videos you put up there of that guy in Davao going off at the.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That was crazy, man. That was fucking.
Americans don't know. They don't know. Some shit like that, you just give a guy.
I need to move.
Your
Come
driver,
on, guys.
let it go.
What are you moderators doing, mate? You see that?
I'm not even fucking watching, Mark.
I didn't even see
Get
it.
rid of that guy.
I didn't even see it.
Yeah, I was not even watching, man. I was fucking doing other things. Robbie B, fucking.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he had the fucking nerve to come on, even if.
Well, of course. Why would a nut like that care about anything? You heard his own words. He's a fucking nutcase. There's mental issues.
All right, no.
Yeah, I seen that, did I?
I don't even know who this Robbie B is. Who the hell is this?
Oh, well, he was on here, Gunner.
Yeah, I just saw him. Who the hell is this guy?
And I'll tell you what, he got out of it so quick I couldn't even take him off myself. Come on, Gunner, what are you doing to me, man? Come with some of these big southern boys of yours. Fucking surely got some down that way. I want some of those boys. I want to hear that. Oh, tell us how you really feel, Ed.
All right. There's something very, very, very spacious.
You need to go to Alabama. Oh, Jesus. I tell you what, that tune, I know we all relate it to a certain type of people these days, but it's fucking, you're dueling banjos. It's a wicked tune, though.
It is a good tune.
Roy Clark and Buck Owens did that.
What the hell, Steve? I tell you what, if you're going to go through Alabama, you want to go there in a RT Charger in the General Lee colours. I don't know if it made Burt Reynolds. It may have Jedi. I thought he was sort of around before that, but Deliverance is one of those movies that it's. I mean, now we look at it and look back on it, and really, when you think about it, it was a disturbing movie, really.
Burt Reynolds was only good in his trucker movie.
Was it Smokey and the Bandit and all them?
So Smoking the Bandit. He did
Ned Beatty, yeah. Squeal like a pig. Oh shit. That's I think even if you're a struggling actor, that's not one part that you fucking. I definitely wouldn't fucking audition for that one. And the other, I'll tell you a movie I did like, Southern Comfort. But then I liked the music from Ry Cooder, and Ry Cooder did the soundtrack to it.
That's a good whiskey.
You don't fuck with us. Yeah, Gunner. The one that. Excuse us, Ned. Can you just squeal like a pig for us? Jesus. Okay, Steve. Never read too much up on it. I mean, like I said, now we look back on it, and you don't think about it at the time, but you look back on it now, and it was a pretty disturbing movie.
Which one?
Deliverance.
Oh, yeah.
Southern Comfort's a good whiskey.
But
Smooth.
I haven't watched it in years, Gunner, to be honest with you. In a fucking lot of years.
It is, don't it? Southern Comfort.
I'll tell you what's more disturbing, Gunner, is that Crystal's going to sit me down and watch The Princess Bride. I find that disturbing.
Oh, come on! What are you kidding me?
You know, wait.
The best fucking one that you said.
Oh, that was gonna pussy whip you.
Oh, movie, absolutely fucking stunner.
Oh, damn. My wife wouldn't even try to do that with me.
Put my foot down. No, I can't, Gunner.
Yeah.
I put my foot down, I'd end up with a knife through my foot.
Oh.
He's pretending to.
Hey, you'll be eating your words, but you'll be going. Like I said, I know what you like. You won't even fucking tell me, fucking whether you like it or not, and I reckon you'll fucking like it.
Oh, well, I'll tell you. I'll give you an honest opinion.
I can't believe it.
Look, it can't be that bad, and I know she wants to see it. So, fucking thanks to Andy putting it in her head.
So let her see it.
What I say?
Let her see it.
You like?
Gunner, we joke about it a lot, and I mean, yeah, I'm not in a hurry to mess with her, but we do play on that a bit.
It's just not the California girls, it's those Mexican girls. We'll do that in a heartbeat. Yep.
And you can't talk, Ed. I've heard your wife come in there and fucking tell you to clean up your fucking desk.
I've been threatened. She has a. I've been threatened to lose it many a time.
Yeah, Jedi. Deer Hunter was a good movie.
Deer Hunter, yeah, it was a good movie.
It was a really good movie. I just watched an interview with Francis Ford Coppola and Martin Sheen talking about Apocalypse Now. And that's one of those ages films too.
That was a good movie. It was a great movie.
Yeah. It was interesting to listen to Martin Sheen and Francis Ford Coppola talk about it.
They made that in 1975. No, geez, 75. 1970. No, wait. 1965 or something.
It was definitely for, especially in its time, a very different look at the Vietnam War.
Yes, it was. It was a deep look at that war. Deep look at it.
Geez, Tanner, I'm not surprised. I'm surprised that you haven't seen it. We've watched a few movies. Steve, I mean,
I'd rather not go to Vietnam either. Nah. I might run into a kid of mine or something. Who knows? Probably see a redhead Vietnamese lady or guy walking around Vietnam.
yeah, it's easy to joke about things now, Ed, but I tell you what, Vietnam was fucking ugly, man.
It was. I tell you, I could not go to the. They had that Vietnam. They had that war museum. I could not go to that at all. I'd probably end up in jail. I would. I'd go to that place. Yeah, I couldn't go to Vietnam. No, can't go back there.
No, I'm sure there's a lot of people like that. But you know, a lot of water's passed under the bridge. Much different time now. I think different generation.
Yeah. That's why Wednesday I'm making a trip down to Washington D.C. Wednesday. Just gonna go visit the wall and come home.
Yeah, I've seen that movie, Jedi. I just found it. I mean, just a little bit dark. It's just a little bit dark for me, Jedi. I mean, I know what the shit they're showing actually happened, and
what movie is that?
Steve, why do you get the test?
That was pretty fun.
It was, yeah, very dark movie.
Did you ever see They Live?
No.
Oh, what a great fucking 80s movie, man! Great fucking movie. It's got Roddy McDowell. Well, not Roddy McDowell. Roddy, you know the fucking wrestler.
Oh,
and he finds a pair. Yeah. It's got a fucking. He finds a pair of glasses, and when he puts them on, he sees fucking things that are. Roddy Piper, fucking what a great fucking movie that was. Fucking
Roddy Piper, what a character he was.
It was a great fucking movie. He finds his pair of glasses, and everywhere he looks, he sees things as shit really is. You know what I mean? Where you might see fucking, Keith David, isn't it? Fucking.
Roddy Piper, he was a wrestler.
That's right. Yeah, he was a wrestler.
He was a wrestler.
Died the last few years.
He married Miss Elizabeth. She was a fox.
Yeah, the Predator movies. I hated those fuckers until I seen the Predator versus Alien, and then I found myself barracking for the fucking Predators. I hate those fucking Alien things more than the Predators. And Alien versus Predator, I enjoyed that movie. It's a pretty good franchise, actually, the Predator franchise. I mean, it's still hard to go past the first one. No, see, Jedi, I enjoyed all of them. You know, or for most of them. Some of them, a couple of them weren't that crash hot, but the first one was great. You can't go past that one. I liked the second one as well, and the Predator versus Aliens. I like that. But the Predator franchise is not too bad. Yeah. I know what you're saying there, Jedi. You know, the one thing that bothered me about First Blood, though, was that, especially in a small western town, you came across a guy with the military record that he supposedly had, and I'm sure they would have been a lot more respectful to him than I can't see them being.
Not back then. Not back then. You know, Vietnam vet. People did not like Vietnam vet.
Yeah, I agree. They would have been a lot more respectful to someone like that.
Nah, not a Vietnam vet.
People hated Vietnam vet.
No, that's right. They fucking had a whole different attitude back then, Mark.
Oh, I don't know, man. They're still pretty respectful of the military.
Fucking, what are you talking about? Cunts were coming back from Vietnam. Cunts were throwing blood on them and shit.
Yeah.
Shit.
That's how it was
a different fucking time.
You were a piece of shit if you're a Vietnam vet back then.
Fucking oath. You know, so I mean, you know.
Sorry, Ed, I thought you said the opposite, Ed. But I would have thought they would have been a little bit more respectful of someone's military career.
What are you talking about? I mean, I told you about. I mean, when we were talking about the other night, I told you about that guy that was a fucking. I mean, hell, military. No. They just see him as drifters and shit. That's what they would have seen him as. They wouldn't have fucking. You know what I mean? You know, troubling the town. Who are you going to blame? You're going to blame the bloke that fucking last came in, probably. We know what they're like. I mean, no offense intended to any of you, you know, but, you know, I mean, hell, anyway, you know, it's, you know, they're different time. I mean, Vietnam was one of those wars. It's for some reason. Or police action if you fucking listen to Popeye.
Yeah. It was a war. It was a war.
I know it was a war. Don't worry about that. I'm only fucking being facetious.
There was a second Alien versus Predator movie. I didn't know that.
First Blood was the best one. The rest of them are fucking drivel. From all accounts, he's made one called Last Blood now.
Oh, yeah.
Well, one could only imagine what the fuck that fucking means.
Saying no offense is that like right before someone is going to be offensive. Oh, yeah, Steve, I did see that Alien versus Predator Requiem. Yeah, I did see that one. Yeah, when the Predator comes back to Earth after the ship gets taken over and then it crashes back on Earth with the aliens.
I mean, because I'm a big fan of the Aliens. Kind of, I don't know. I was fucking, you know, but the Predators, I like the Predators.
Yeah, me too. I didn't like Aliens.
Freaking, and it was good to see they kicked ass. Fucking.
I guess with the Aliens too, it was always kind of crazy. I remember in one of them when they'd gone with a heap of Marines and she's still the only one that survives. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, sometimes, you know. Yeah, look, yeah. But it's Hollywood. You gotta expect a bit of fucking fantasy. Come on, look at the fucking shit that's.
Oh yeah, I know. I hear you.
You know. I mean, what did I see recently with a fucking female? And I thought she actually played the role really well. Or even that Queen of the fucking South. You know. Yeah, no, I like that. I haven't watched it since then. I mean, actually back on watching fucking, Z Nation, which is a fucking different kind of fucking show.
Hey, in 2 weeks they're gonna free the aliens. What, September 20th? Yeah, the day before I leave. They're gonna go and they're gonna free all the aliens. So gotta watch that.
The
The
Abyss.
Abyss, right? Yeah, that was a great movie.
They're gonna invade.
Oh.
They're gonna invade Area 51 in 2 weeks. We gotta watch that. They're gonna free the aliens. That's gonna be interesting to see because there's still a lot of those people are gonna go to Area 51. But that started it. He admitted it was a joke and everything. But they're gonna.
Well,
They're gonna.
I
Have,
don't understand.
they're gonna have a
I
big.
don't understand it, Ed. They know that they have the right to shoot you if you jump in that property.
They go near. They go. I think they're not going to get nowhere near that place. Nowhere near it. Like right now, you can drive Area 51, go up to the
What a load of fuck.
and whoa, turn around and come back. But they're not going to get nowhere near that gate. I bet you a good 5 miles out, they're going to have security so tight they won't even get near that place.
Well, I guess I hope these people understand that they're well within their right to shoot you if you jump on that property.
Yeah, they're going to go and just have another Woodstock, I think, in the desert.
Yeah, Steve, I agree. Prometheus didn't do it for me. I thought that was kind of ridiculous, that movie.
My name is Inigo Montoya. That's the best fucking movie. The Princess Bride just fucking rocks, man.
Ah, how you doing, Big Kev? Big Kev in the house, people.
Like, Kev, Big Kev. Hello.
Okay, I landed in Area 51 a couple times. The security is so strict there, you didn't leave. Like, you had to stay around your airplane.
Well, they got fucking movement sensors everywhere around there.
You don't go nowhere.
I mean, all they've got to do is put up an Apache and fuck, mate, they'll take out fucking thousands.
Hey, they got all these experimental aircraft. A couple experimental aircraft. Ooh.
And I think they're right. I mean, Gunnar was saying it. Those guards at Area 51, they don't play.
Around, no.
Yeah, they know you're there. They know exactly where you are. Yeah, Jedi, lots of good movies, mate. So we've got a few people in there.
Steve, the 20th.
Are you guys fucking willing to do a bit of a quiz soon?
Oh, I'd rather go fucking blow some warships up myself.
Oh, come on.
Just for you, mate. I'm chafing at the bit, man. When Gunnar says it's time to go, though, we're going.
That's all right. I just blocked Gunnar from here forever. He's banned now.
Don't be doing that.
Yeah, Gunnar's banned. He can't talk anymore.
Hang on, Thunder. You better watch out because the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse will fucking combine.
I control the 4 horsemen.
Yeah, I don't know. Interesting battle between the 4 horsemen and God. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Gunnar, they're back out there having a big festival.
Ban himself.
They have a big festival in the middle of the desert. They didn't back out. People are still
Nevada, yeah. We've been together too long now, Gunnar.
Area 51 is part of the Nellis Air Force Base. That's Nellis Air Force Base.
And I believe it's the longest runway in the world too.
No. They don't. Edwards has a long runway.
No, I heard Area 51 has the longest runway in the world.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I landed on it a couple times. It's not that long.
Yeah, but you haven't been where the UFOs land, Ed.
There's only one runway in that base. You land on it, and there's no UFOs there.
We got our residential alien here, Gunnar. Ed's an alien.
Yeah.
He's just not letting on.
Edwards is about the longest runway in the United States. They used that to back up the shuttle when it landed.
I'm going to check that up. I'm going to fucking Google it right now.
I think some of your runways in Australia are just as long as Area 51s. Yeah.
I don't think we'd have anything like that.
They
Because remember, they were using theirs.
had a backup.
for testing it.
The shuttle could have landed in Australia somewhere. So there is a long runway over there someplace. Because that was a backup site for the shuttle when I used to fly it. If they had a land. But
How about Pine Gap?
It's saying that China has the longest runway in one of these.
Tibet has the longest runway in the world? Shit, Tibet you can land on a postage stamp. They land between the mountains and shit.
No, Tibet's part of China now, isn't it, Chris?
Yeah.
I always thought I thought it was Area 51 had it.
No, Area 51 just doesn't have, it has a long runway, but it's not that. It's not the largest.
Well,
Clark Air Force Base used to have, well, it had the longest runway in Asia. Clark did.
We got the biggest fucking ranches, though.
The biggest what?
Ranches. You know, what do you call them?
cattle
Cattle
stations.
Oh, they keep the singles, yeah. That's why
We
you
got
go.
cattle stations bigger than fucking Texas, man.
The whole goddamn country ranch. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's a common thing we laugh about here when a Texas rancher was talking about how big things are in Texas and that, and the cattle station he was on, the farmer turned around to him and told him, my cattle station is bigger than the whole state of fucking Texas.
Like, what percentage of Australia is really non-civilized? I mean,
You mean like how much is desert or?
just a ranch. Yeah, desert, just a ranch. What percent?
I couldn't give you an exact figure, but you can pretty well say most of Central Australia. There's not too much in Central Australia. I mean, you've got Alice Springs.
I'd say most of the country is unsettled and unsettled.
Well, all our major cities are on the coast.
Yeah.
So there's no major cities inland. Biggest one I can think of, Andy, would be Alice Springs, wouldn't it?
So what?
Alice Springs isn't that big.
The biggest population inland we'd have would be around the Alice Springs, wouldn't it?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably.
That's really not that big. Alice Springs isn't really that big.
No.
I spent 3 days
Steve,
there.
on the East Coast, because the East Coast was settled first. You had New South Wales and Victoria.
Well, put it this way, it's more open land than cities, than big cities. But that country, you got a big country, a real large country, is mostly open.
Well, Chris is saying 18% is desert, which I'm kind of surprised. I might have thought that more would have been a bigger percentage than that.
Yeah, because I look at a map of Australia, you look at the map of Australia, like you really don't have that many big cities. It looks, more to me, it looks like it's open. Okay, actually, yeah. 35%.
Actual desert, 35% is effectively desert. That sounds about right, Chris. No worries. Is the north too hot? Well, what you get up the north, say the top of Australia, Steve, is it's hot and humid. You get a lot of humidity, like Darwin is very hot and humid. If you talk to Ganti, he goes to the Philippines and it's a relief for him. You made a suicide video. I'm not sure that's really appropriate, Blue Gamer, but okay.
Whatever.
What the fuck is that about?
I don't know.
Stephen, the state casino is if you're an Indian.
I'm not sure I fucking believe you, legendary Blue Gamer. I'm not even sure I fucking believe what your fucking name is.
No, he's a real guy. He's a young lad in the US.
Well, how do you fucking do suicide?
No, Infinite, the Jackie King, take down your exposed video or I die. Well, that's just a little bit extreme there, Blue Gamer. Listen here, mate. We all become a fucking laughing stock at one time or another. You know.
Yeah.
What you got to remember, Blue Gamer, is what other people think doesn't matter. Seriously, mate.
Laugh fucking more. Laugh at yourself even fucking more, and everything will be.
And that'll piss them off. Yeah.
Don't worry about what people think of you. With your life.
You know what, Gamer? We get one. No, sister. Blue Gamers is different altogether. You get one life, mate. It's precious. Fucking make the most of it. Don't let fucking other people fucking dictate your life to you, mate.
Yeah.
Your life is too goddamn short the way it is. Live it to the fullest.
See, Steve said it here, Blue Gamer, life is a journey of ups and downs. What other people think doesn't really matter. Just be true to yourself. Do what fucking you want to do. Don't let other people fucking dictate how you fucking live your life, mate, because then they win.
To thine own self be true.
Yeah. Listen, I'll tell you what, young lad. Let's have a look here. Sorry, guys.
Oh no, that's
I think that's true, Steve. But when you're a young lad, and let's face it, it's fucked up. YouTube's there's lots of fucking bullying that goes on,
And when you're young, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't worry about shit.
Yeah.
Do the best you can and give a fuck what anyone else fucking read. As long as I try to live the life by, do whatever you like, but harm none. Although some people might disagree with me on that, but fucking, that's the best you can do. Do the best you can do. Give us a fuck. If you're doing the right thing.
Yeah, good to see you too here, sis. And Kev, thanks for coming in. But if you want to come on, Blue Gamer, come on, mate.
Hey guys, it's me.
How you doing, champ?
Apparently, somebody had the nerve to posture my face as a thumbnail, as their own, and it wasn't funny.
No, look, mate, it's been done to me. Someone started a channel and put a video up of the GT exposed and put my face on there, all fucking messed up with fucking camera work and whatever. You know what? It says more about them than it does you. There's bullies here, mate. Fucking don't worry about them, buddy. Just stick to those people that are your friends. As far as the trolls go, mate, ignore them because fucking they're the ones that need to get a life, not you.
Yeah, nah.
Gunner just said it. Watch some of these goddamn Filipino bloggers. You don't got no troubles at all. Yeah.
Yeah, like I'll read what Gunner just said. It happens to everyone, Gamer. Just laugh at it when they use the same photo of yourself. Ignore them. They will stop because no one's getting attention they want.
I tried to do that. I tried to do that once. Got in trouble. And guess what? I had to face the consequences of YouTube because obviously I have one strike. There you go.
No, well, just ignore it, mate. You know, Gunnar says it happens to everybody. It does. If you see what happens in the Philippines community or the vlogging community or the Thailand vlog, I mean, these are grown men, Gamer, and they can't fucking act like adults. So, I mean, at your age and the group of people that you would appeal to, you're going to get those fucking idiots all the time, mate. They're just immature.
Gamer, if they give you any shit, they come into your room, give you shit, you got the button. Just get rid of the fuckers. Get rid of them.
When you do your live streams, buddy, make sure you've got some good mods to get rid of the people like that. But if you start ignoring them and don't give them any attention, they're going to get sick of it after a while. You just need to get through that, mate. But it happens to all of us.
If they're blacks, they can't come out. Block them out. That's all.
Yeah, it's how am I supposed to let I'll
tell you how you're supposed to
out
do it,
somehow.
I tell you how you're supposed to do it, mate. You just concentrate on what you like doing.
Right.
Keep doing what you're doing, and don't give a shit about anything else, mate.
If they keep on harassing you online, as they say, they got those 3 little dots. You go down and you block them. You get rid of them.
Yeah, Jedi, I agree, mate. Don't sweat them fools. You know what? It says a lot more about them, Gamer. If all they can do is troll and bully you, they're the ones with the problem, mate, not you. They're the ones with the issues.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to tell everybody that they have issues. They need to stop, get alive, and
Yeah, it's the nature of the beast with YouTube, mate. You're going to get these people all the time. I get them all the time, mate. I mean, I've got a friend who's blind. He's named RJ, the Blind Visionary, who has his own channel. We had a troll earlier jump on my live stream by using his name. Now, that's the sort of people you're going to get out there. They're not worth the time of day, mate. You know, don't let them dictate how you live your life, though.
Yeah, no, fuck me.
And especially online, you don't have to put up with shit.
Come on, Gunnar. Jesus, Gunnar, don't tell him that. We're supposed to be fucking giving him good advice. Oh, jeez. But if I knew where they were, Gamer, I'd go visit them for you, mate. But you know what? Seriously, the less attention you give them, the better. Because that's all they want. They want you to react to what they do. When you react, they win.
Yeah, he's part of a squad of trolls.
Oh, mate, they trolls they're like insects, mate. They hang together and fucking work together. But you know what? At the end of the day, they're just trolls.
Yeah,
they're just faceless people. They're faceless people sitting behind a keyboard.
Yeah, it's not just him. But there's also other people who like to make fun of me.
Mate, look, did you see what the guys are saying in my stream there?
Yeah, I know.
Look at Jedi. Look what Jedi just said. He's there. Let us know their handles and your show, and we will come troll them.
Yeah, just fucking subscribe to you. So, if you ever have a live show, All
right, guys. Yeah, look, guys, you see the Blue Gamer. Sub to Blue Gamer. Let's give the guys some support, and if we see these trolls, maybe we can give them back some of their own medicine.
Oh yeah.
Okay. If you want to know who the trolls are, okay. The first one is.
I'll stay your house. Don't worry.
Abby Rose the Hedgehog. Then you have, Yeah,
Think of it.
2900. You know,
Just remember
and
this.
then you have Infinite the Jackal King, and then you have Tails the Fox, and then
Look, what the boys will do is we'll come to your channel when you do a live stream, mate. When we see your live stream, because we're all over the world, so there's always someone online. And we'll jump over, we'll see you. And if we see these guys in there, we'll start giving them a hard time. His channel is the legendary Blue Game. Can you just say hello in the chat box there so the boys can sub to you? So we've got some pretty crazy guys out there in that chat box, mate. They'll fucking look after you. And they'll make these guys fucking look very small.
Freaking.
There you go. I think Gunner has just put his channel in there, I think. Yep, there we go.
Yeah.
Thanks, Gunner. Right. I thought I was subscribed already, but
Yeah, I'm still the fuckers out.
yeah, thanks for Kevin.
I'll tell you
I'm
what.
glad you're here.
Blue Gamer, write the names of those trolls in the chat there. And we've got one guy there, Heidel, who's a pain in the ass, but let Heidel be a pain in the ass to them. Because if anyone can annoy people,
okay, so
just write them in the chat.
What?
Okay, I'll write them in the chat right now. I'll write them in the chat right now, because these people have given me dice of no better or worse than me to shut them up. Because this is the last straw.
Do me a favor though, Gamer. Take the suicide video down, please. Don't fucking talk like that. We don't want to hear that shit, man. So take that video down. We don't want to hear it, buddy. Don't let them beat you.
That's yeah. You gotta fucking be strong. It's all good. Life will always get better.
You're a young lad, mate. You got a lot to look forward to. You got a bit of
Jackal King. The Jackal King. Even the Jackal King has to make sure he gets his medicine down quick. I have no doubts he's gonna get it. And then where's the other guy?
We got some of the boys already looking for them, so you have Heidel on there, Gunner, they're all Jedi, Steve. A lot of these guys, mate, they know how to handle people like this, buddy. You know, we all put up with it though. You're not alone, you know. So don't think that you're the only one that gets trolled. It happens to all of us.
I'm trying to find them right. I'm trying to find this guy right now.
Big Kev knows what it's like. I know what
third guy. Tricky to find. This shouldn't be a problem. Come on, dude.
BK, where's BK?
Isn't it so? Okay. Nope.
Oh, big Kev, BK. Okay, kind of. Yeah, well, Heidel, let's face it, mate. If these guys have got this young lad to the point where he's talking like this, mate, they deserve everything they get. I mean, this lad, all he does is he makes up his own little videos. He's creative. He's not out there to hurt people. He's just out there to entertain people. He's only a young lad. And, mate, I've seen too much of this shit where people bully, and especially the younger people. Yeah, it's got to stop. I mean, I don't give a shit about myself.
What?
But
Back and play tomorrow. No, can't do it today. Tomorrow. Who wish to my wife? What a
Wait, hold on. Tales
if
of
you write
Fox.
those
I
names
found
in there,
this
people
guy.
will keep an eye.
So Tales of Fox. I found his channel. If I pull up his channel, I can. Jesus, this guy has a lot of subscribers. Okay, there. Copy. All right. So there's this guy. Okay, Tales of Fox. Okay. Go back to this one. Where
But
is
gamer, no more suicide talk.
Yeah,
No more of that scam.
All right. All right, where is that last one? I want to talk to this guy before he gets on my nerves. Where is that guy?
I mean, you can send them here, but you can see how many people I got in blue. They won't last long in here.
Come on. Where?
Always stay positive.
Hold on a minute.
Take care of yourself. Don't worry what people say.
Yeah,
I can find only some. Okay, I can only find some people at a time, but I think these are the only people that kind of mess me up. But I can't find the guy who makes memes. But these are the only people who are the pain in the butt to me. And as requested, I'll take down the video right now.
Yeah, good on you, mate.
43. Oh, wow! I'm actually gaining subscribers since the video. Because of the video. Wow. Okay, so I'm just gonna see 11 views, right? Oh wow, good. Thank you. You got them right. You got those right, people.
Hang on, where have you put them? Okay. You should have put them in the chat in YouTube, but I'll read these out to you guys. Abby Rose, Abby spelled A-B-B-I, Abby Rose, the Hedgehog Infinite, the Jackal King, Tails the Fox.
Yeah.
So they're the guys to keep a lookout for, guys. Abby Rose, the Hedgehog Infinite, the Jackal King, and Tails the Fox. Well, these guys, I'll tell you what they'll do, mate. When they see you do a live stream, if they're around, they'll jump on your live stream, champ. And
I find their live streams because technically they don't go on me. I basically find them. Because they basically.
You know though that these people do this because they got nothing better to do, and the more that you get upset about it, the more they will do. So the best thing for you to do is just to act like it doesn't upset you.
Yeah, I already blocked these people, but apparently they have alternate accounts.
Oh mate, some of these guys have got so many accounts. It's not funny.
Yeah, they have so many accounts. It's not so funny.
Yeah. You know what? The thing is, and it's going to be a slow process. Nothing happens quick with YouTube, but YouTube is working on this sort of stuff. So, things will change over time, gamer.
Thank you. Oh yeah, and also the guy who created the memes. His name is SpeedyX2900.
87 accounts. Seriously, Heidel? What the fuck? Why would you? No, that's just scary, man.
It is scary, isn't it? That's what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to let Gummy Bear back in here, wasn't I, Heidel?
I hope this thing is deleted now. That everything is hunky dory and no one sees that video, and yeah,
I'd be Kevin masquerading as the Dread Pirate Roberts rather than the Fair Sale.
good. Other than that, I have all my Sonic videos out there.
Which is from that wonderful movie that Mark will be seeing soon enough.
Oh, gee, don't remind me. I don't know, Hyde. I'd have to go through and count them, mate.
Boy.
I'd have to go through and count them.
So you have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I still have 5 people on your hands. So,
Poor Roberto. Roberto, no one's going to believe that for a second.
So yeah, because the main person is Abby Rose. Like she makes all of the streams and crud about me.
Well, look, Gamer, some of these guys that are in the chat here right now, they will make these people cry. Seriously.
Because I tried to make good amount of insults on them to make them cry,
look, all I can say, champ. Just remember this, mate. You got
stock.
No, you're not the laughing stock. Anyone, what you don't understand is these guys are getting their cheap thrills. But anyone who's really your friend, Gamer, anyone that really, like none of us are laughing.
Guess what happened to him?
None of us are laughing at you.
He got shot. He's dead, actually.
If you look back up, Vital, you're gonna put the channel in there.
I've actually found the link and where he actually has my face. I have
what it is,
now.
Excuse me, Gamer. Just a minute. I just want to. Roberto, a legendary blue gamer, is a young lad who makes videos. He's a bit of a creator.
On Sonic, Over the Hedge, basically anything.
He has. There's his page there. He's only a young lad. He likes creating his own little videos and that. He's just out there to try and entertain people, but obviously he's having trouble with the patrols at the moment who are attacking him. And,
exactly.
Trying to explain to him that it happens to everybody, mate.
All right. So
thanks, Roberto.
Okay. So when this began, it was like probably during the summer before school started, and then when I was like using gifts, for making movies and mini clips and stuff. Like these people criticize me like I'm a 5-year-old. Then I type in stuff like, "Hey, dude, if you think I'm a 5-year-old, then go back to kindergarten like you think I'm a 5-year-old, you jerk."
Gamer, the best advice that any of us are going to give you here is that when they say this stuff, ignore it. Remove the comment or just ignore it, because when you answer them back, you're giving them exactly what they want.
Yeah.
So best just to ignore it, just like it doesn't matter, and that will annoy them more. Eventually, they will get sick of it.
But then eventually,
they go around and do this to lots of people.
With the second account, and they make exposed videos, and guess what happened? The plastered butthole. Infinite the Jacko King puts my face as a thumbnail and makes a disturbing sound for me, which is why would you do that? And two,
Why? I wonder why anyone fucking does anything sometimes.
and two,
You know,
that was from one of my videos just for fun, at a high-pitched squeak and ear rape.
Gamer, the guys here are a lot older, a lot wiser, and trust me, mate, they're all going to tell you the same thing that I tell you.
Three,
You just need to ignore them, mate.
I'm gonna catch you again, because obviously you're the jerk, and I have more things to say about this. I've tried to report them several times, didn't work. So yeah, that's when I blocked them. There you go.
Is that you, Warren?
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to find the remote.
Oh, yeah, and here's another thing. I'm at Holden where I'm trying to hold where if I want to do that, I wanted to hold the video, or if I wanted to just put them on law enforcement.
Yes, bloody hell. Hey, Cobbo, what's going on? Where are you? The dead living.
So I decided, you know what, if I did the whole video, you know, it would just affect my life. But you know, so I took your advice, took down the video, and you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna report the whole thing. But the problem is that you know I don't have the YouTube app on my phone, so there. But hey, I can just start.
These guys are going to tell you the same thing, mate. Ignore them. Be bigger than they are. At the end of the day, they're going to look like immature children. And like I said, everyone, mate, puts up with it from time to time. We all have our trolls. You know? Some of these trolls are clever. Some of them are funny. Others are just ridiculous. So
I just say that they are just disgusting.
Some of them are.
Yeah, no, most of them are. We should start forcing them back under fucking bridges.
And then
if I had the face cam right now, which I can, because obviously, you know, I have tape now. I would hold up the middle finger and say, "Beep you." To all the trolls out there.
Sometimes I just don't understand what you say, but
yeah, I was trying to censor myself from saying the F-bomb.
No, look, Gamer, the best thing you can do, mate, is just ignore them. Continue on doing your videos, making your little films and that, and you know, ignore these guys.
Yeah, which obviously I am going to be making films for a living.
See, Roberto, Blue Gamer, don't be like us grown-ups and just ignore them. Yeah, that's the thing. See, Gamer, what you don't understand is, I know it's hard, but you're putting up with these sort of people. We do it. We've got them as well. Yeah.
At the end of the day, they're only words, and the only way that they can affect you is if you let them.
Yeah, well, the only things they say are gay, racial slur, and Nazi.
Gay means happy.
The original meaning, is happy.
Gamer, if you had terminal cancer, how would you like to be told 14 times in 10 seconds?
And I hate being called being called Nazi for
Nazi.
Yeah, because I'm a German. I'm a German.
All right.
That doesn't mean nothing. Listen, Gamer, what Warren is trying to tell you here is Warren is an Australian. He has terminal cancer, which is not a nice thing. And there's been guys that have come on the live streams and told him to die.
What the hell, man? What is wrong with these guys?
That's what I'm saying, mate. These people are out there, but you've got to be stronger than that. Like Warren. Warren ignores that guy. Warren knows that the guy's a joke. And all it does is it makes everyone else just really band together. We will band together.
Like men, or just shut up. Because honestly, for once in my life, they need to act like men, or they're acting like dumpster fire.
Yeah, no, just don't worry about what they fucking say.
Yeah. No,
They childhood, the old thing our mums used to say, sticks and stones will break our bones, but names can never hurt us. It is true.
Yeah.
Uncle, unless you're this guy and you come from a European country.
If you're strong enough, names anyhow.
You know what? This is the thing, Game. This is what you don't understand here. Is fucking we all at one stage came from fucking another country, whether you're Australian, whether you're fucking American. Both countries are built on multiculturalism. We all came from somewhere. Yeah. That's just that's normal, mate.
Sure.
Yeah, so if people want to call you names, and I can understand when some of that stuff can bother you, but you just got to fucking ignore it, because the people that are calling you those names, they're not worth the time of day. I mean, they're being fucking children.
You don't, if you don't know what they just don't care about what they fucking think about. I mean, personally, I just get to the point. I don't even care what they think about anything.
I will mute the guy if they just make fun of you. Might as well mute the guy if they troll you.
And you know what? The thing is, mate, it's always going to happen. This is the nature of the beast with YouTube. They're always going to be out there.
Yeah, that's probably the worst part. Is that
that's why I like that.
Yeah, but eventually YouTube will get a hold on it. They will fucking start working on it. I mean, it's just not easy to police every live stream or every channel that's out there.
They could do something. They do have a duty of care in a way to us,
Yeah.
But I agree, Andy, but I also understand that it would be hard to monitor every live stream and every channel that's out there. They just don't have the manpower to do that. And I do know that people go around flagging people's channels all the time. They're now working on that, so that you start flagging people's channels too much, you're going to get into trouble.
But realistically, when you do a live stream, they go through that live stream, in the computer or whatever goes through that live stream. Maybe they could fucking, put some decent algorithms in there.
I actually sent you a link earlier,
Well, instead of putting links in the StreamYard, you've got to put them in the YouTube chat box, because then everyone can see that. Not everyone can see the one in the StreamYard, only us on the panel.
Oh, right.
So if you put it in the YouTube one, everyone sees it.
Yeah, I'll copy that. Thank you.
Andy, Warren, can you look after young gamer here while I go and get myself a packet of smokes?
Sure, man.
Right,
Should be buying fucking rollies, man.
Oh, dude, I've thought about it. I'm thinking about it, Andy.
Yeah, I'm set at 17 right now.
You're still a young lad, mate. But Warren and Andy and Warren and Andy will look after you while up here.
Yeah. Hey, Andy, I associate rollies with prisoners.
Hey, I don't really give a fuck. You know that.
Well, fuck you.
Yeah, I was being polite because we had this young blue gamer here. I didn't want to fucking say "fuck you, cunt." We're actually friends, legendary blue gamer. We just like to give each other a bit of shit.
All right, I'm gonna have to copy this.
So yeah, are we still up for fucking? Are we still going on tonight?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, you just got to decide what time.
All
Here
right. Well,
we go.
how did you hold up? How did you hold up? 'Cause no crap, man. You know, I'm like,
There
you
you
know,
go. That's
you
one for the boxes. Boom. Because obviously, if you're gonna see Abby's trash words, that's
I
her
know.
stream.
Couldn't it? You put it in the. Oh, here. All right. You just put them here, and I'll. All right, I'm just going to copy this from our chat to your chat, guys. This is from the legendary Blue Gamer.
Yeah.
So he wants you to put it in the. All right.
And there's another one you want to see, and this is from Tails the Fox.
Oh, Tails! I'm a big fox lover. I'm not happy about this.
But this guy, he likes to make fun of people. Yeah.
Yeah, usually the reason that these people I don't know what. Well, actually, I'm not fucking sure about the reason. Yeah. So how'd you hold up, Warren? I mean, you know how
there you go.
I'm wide awake, and then I'm like, as soon as we fucking stopped talking, I fucking went to sleep. I was tired.
I didn't go
to the toilet.
hours. Yeah, I was awake for about another 5 or 6 hours, and then got about 4 hours.
I'm back.
Lately, I've been listening to fucking. I don't know where you put that one there. I've been listening to my. What was it? What's it called? The Schumann resonance. It's supposed to be the hertz of fucking the planet.
Okay.
That's what I've been listening to lately while I sleep.
Right.
All right, it's 6.8, 6.83, 7.83 hertz. It's the Earth's frequency of the Earth's electromagnetic field. I've been feeling, I don't know, it just fucking, it puts me in a fucking great mood. And we went out to the forest today looking for some mushrooms, but all we found was a fucking leopard tank, man. Well, not out in the forest. On the way, we found a leopard tank.
Okay.
We rolled into one of the towns. I can't remember which town it was, and they had a leopard tank, man. It was fucking. I was impressed. Yeah, no. So I took a couple of photos. I hope I can get them off my phone because my phone's older than sin, and fucking So I've already tried to get photos off, and I can't. So we'll see what happens. Now I've got a new computer. It might have been the computer. I don't know. I'm only hoping. But yeah, in the forest, I found a glove. A can, and some other rubbish which we just picked up and fucking.
Come back. I'm back.
Put in there, so because you know me, can't see. Like rubbish laying around. You know what I mean?
All right. All right. I'm gonna.
Yeah, it doesn't take much. We had plastic bags. We weren't finding no fucking mushrooms.
My time is up anyway. So
your time's up.
Yeah, my time is up. So it was
nice
being with you. It was nice being with you guys, and
nice to meet you too. Remember to take down that fucking video. Well, don't put it up. Do not think about suicide. You've got friends here. You've always got friends here.
And I'm an ex-cop, and suicide is terrible for the people that find you. Okay, you're out of it, it's finished, but you've got to consider that your mum and dad or your brother or sister or your best friend will find you.
Auntie,
that will affect them for the rest of their life.
The people that love you will miss you fucking terribly. Think about those people. It'll get better, man, as you get older. We've all had our moments.
Yep. And as you mature, you'll begin to realize that these people aren't worth getting upset over, that they've got problems themselves. That's why they do this bullying.
All right. Take care.
Stay safe, buddy.
And if you ever need to talk to somebody, if you're feeling suicidal, you can ring, many advice lines, and they will talk to you for as long as you need to talk to somebody.
Yep. Or just, come on in. Come and catch up with us. We'll fucking, happy to talk. It's, suicide is a bad thing.
And remember, suicide's permanent.
Yeah. No, surely, there's so much more to do and learn. You know what I mean?
The whole world is your oyster. You can go anywhere in this world you want and see, beautiful things and meet beautiful people. And at 17, the world is really your oyster. You've got so much ahead of you.
To be 17 again, fucking hell. That'd be fucking.
Yeah. To be 17 and know what we know now, mate.
Oh my god, yeah, absolutely. Fucking. Well, that's like, I don't know. Did I tell you about the blue pill, red pill the other day? I fucking don't know.
No.
All right. I'm on Facebook. This fucking dude in a group. This dude puts a post up. He's like, if you get two, you got a blue pill or a red pill. The red pill is 45. You go back to age 40 or go to age 45 and have $50 million, or the blue pill, which is go to age 10 with everything you fucking know. How many people? I mean, when I first did it, I was the only one that did the blue pill. Everyone else just took that shortcut to the red pill. Because realistically, if I fucking, age 10 with everything I fucking know, I'd be a billionaire by the time I was 20. I'd fucking rule the world by the time I was fucking 30. You know what I mean? Constantine thing. And I'd go teenagehood and shit again, and it'd be fucking hell.
Yeah.
I'd probably have 6,000 kids.
6,000.
It'd be a whole fucking world.
Yeah, no, I'd go back to
maybe there's a couple of maybes, but they wouldn't know who I am and I wouldn't know who they are, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a couple of one night stands that I'm not sure about, but
Hey, how you going at World of Warships?
Oh, fucking hell. It's been, see, here you come. You fucked me up, man. I thought I could escape while fucking Thunder was gone. But fucking no, I can't. Fucking you're here now. I want to go and play.
Oh, I'll run away then.
No, I'm only kidding, man. I wouldn't be here if I didn't want to be. I'm only fucking, but I love it. I fucking, I love blowing shit up. What do I say?
Yeah.
In a game, I've been doing really well, doing better and better all the time. I get freaking, researching fucking ships, and I'm onto a tier 3 cruiser now. I fucking came first in the battle, I had 2 battles before. The second to last one I came first. I fucking shot down a plane and fucking blew up 3 ships and fucking damaged the Hoytmore. And then the second one, the last battle, I fucking knew I was about to fucking. I knew I was gonna fucking go into the belly of the beast, and the beast fucking kicked my ass. But it was fun. I fucking went up against 3 ships and fucking I damaged them all, but they damaged me more.
Right. Yeah.
But it was fun. You know what I mean? When it's fun, you don't care. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm gonna go out and buy a laptop and a desktop today.
All right.
Yeah, I'll install it then.
I'll send you I'll refer you, because I don't know, how does that work? Fucking the the referrals. I get a kickback. You probably get a kickback as well. I don't know. Fucking, if you might get premium, I don't know if you normally get premium. Do they normally give you premium for fucking if you just joined? They probably would, wouldn't they? To show you what it's fucking like. But I get a kickback. Come on, you know the rules. Everyone deserves a kickback. I can refer you. That's all. That way too, as Gunner did for me, you'll fucking be on the right server, which is the North American server. That's what you want to be on.
Okay.
That's the server we're on. And like I said, my biggest issue was if it'd be laggy, but it's not. It's fucking not laggy at all. It's fucking excellent.
Okay. They've invested a lot of money in all their games, so I imagine their computer infrastructure would be magnificent.
Well, Gunner, I got a week of fucking premium. Like I said, I'm even tempted to fucking. Today, I seen a price for 360 days of premium.
How much was that?
130 Australian or something.
Oh shit, that's nothing.
That's fucking right. That's nothing. I'm fucking, and you know, you get a few extra bonuses, I guess, as fucking premium. You know, I mean, realistically, these people put a lot of effort into the game, and this is how they fucking, you know what I mean? This is how they make their money, I guess. Fucking, I don't mind donating to, you know, like I said, I mean, I was keen to play a couple of other games, but I'd have to say, personally, fuck all those other games. Fucking, I'm happy to, I'd rather fucking, you know, play this. It's just fucking, it's just lots of fun, and there'd be so much more fun with people that, you know, with a few people that you know. And this, you know, like I said, it's pretty easy. I mean, I'm getting better and better all the time. Fucking, you know, we're going to rule the seas, Gunner. Eh? I wish I'd call my fucking self the Dread Pirate Roberts now, but oh, well, I suppose I could change my name.
We'll have to form a multi-task force navy and just go around attacking people.
Yeah. You can, you know, there is that fucking. Oh, come on. What are you doing? What the fuck? What are you doing, Tony? He's fucking, you can't go fucking doing that. Fucking, I'm going to, hey, we were on friendly terms with him.
What was that?
Oh, that is a bit of a fucking comment. All right. Heidel, he's fucking bloody, these, see, that's what happens when you got all these fucking, hey?
What
anyone get fucking, Tony, you're a cunt because 8M. I'm guessing that's fucking code for you're an asshole. Oh, he look, you know, fucking. Oh, fucking hell! I have to let Mark know that's all because I think we were on good terms with this particular fucking troll who's got 87 accounts. So watch out, he's got 87 accounts. Take that, Tony. You're gonna fucking. Hey, I wonder if he's got one with a fucking wrench. He probably has, you know.
Remember that guy Voltage that came on and we kept banning him and he kept coming back with another account? Voltage? Do you remember that, Andy?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, he's apparently back with more accounts. So,
oh, my God. A real... you know, I just fucking joined fucking... Chris, I just joined fucking World of Warships. I'm pretty fucking happy with that. I fucking just started. I mean, I've only been playing it a week, so I don't think that's going to be fucking... I don't think it's going to be happening. You know? Postscriptum. I'll have a look at them. I'll have to have a look. Fucking hell. But you held up all right, though, after our chat.
Yeah,
that's
mate.
That's what I was worried about, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fucking, because, you know, fucking, you know, sometimes it really takes it out of me, you know? On here, it depends, I guess, fucking, fuck him, I'll be gone then. Yeah,
I made him on, if he stayed up for 12 hours, he'd be in bed for like 4 or 5 days straight. He just really needs his sleep for some reason.
Yeah, I'm getting better. I mean, now, realistically, now there is no THC left in me. You know what I mean? Fucking, I'm over my 90 days, fucking, so it's pretty well gone. And, well, yesterday walking around, when we first started walking around, I felt it all on my knees and my fucking, and I thought, oh, ooh, it was a bit sore. But by the time we finished fucking walking, I didn't notice anything. It was fucking back to normal. Good as gold.
You should be proud of yourself, mate. 90 days is pretty good.
Yeah, no. And I have no intent. Well, I have no intentions. I'd like to, but you know what I mean? I'm kind of worried that fucking. Oh, no, I'm not worried. I shouldn't say that. I should be able to do it. You know what I mean? I've got it in my head now. It's like, fuck it. I really like being straight, man.
Yeah,
rocks, man. Yesterday we went out to the fucking forest and we kind of, because I said realistically, the last time I was at this forest was like 30 years plus ago, but we found it roughly. We know where to go next time because we found it. We kind of stumbled on, went here and there, but we found it eventually and had a great day. It was a beautiful fucking day. It was nice walk through the forest. Fucking, like I said, I got to experience Mark and his fucking V8 when we passed this fucking horse fucking trailer. It was like, there's a car. I thought if I'd passed the horse trailer, fucking, yeah, I would have had to fucking drop back and fall back behind the horse trailer because this car appeared just as he did it. But it was a bit, probably fucking 300 meters up the road and he just fucking put the old fucking foot down and it was like, it was fucking really good. You know what I mean? I felt the power of it all. Fuck, it was, even the whole thing, like, say, when I woke up yesterday, I was like, the old Andy would have said, oh, fuck this. I won't ring him up or anything. I'll just fucking make out I fucking slept in. You know what I mean? But this time I'm like, yeah, man, just woke up. You still want to go? Yep, no worries. On my fucking way. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, mate, you're doing well, so I think it's good.
Yeah, no, you gotta fucking, gotta make an effort, fucking, and the whole day's gone really fucking well, actually. Fucking just been, everything's just, well, but yeah, I mean, I don't know what to put it down to. Maybe it's the whole Schumann's resonance fucking thing. 7.83 hertz. I've been listening to that lately, and then no crap. The first time I'm starting to hear. The first time I put it on, I'm like, I can't hear any fucking thing.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I'm laying. So I went to sleep with it on, and I woke up. My whole body was fucking buzzing, man.
Have you got a link to it?
Yeah. Of course I have. Fucking. Well, I'll give you. Well, there's two. I've got two that I missed to do. Fucking. Okay. Today I had a short nap, so I just did. There's a 6-hour one and a 12-hour one. Fucking.
I found out about sound therapy fixing cancer, and I was having sound therapy treatments once a fortnight. I was paying $380 a day.
Jesus. Yeah, no, fuck that.
And that was only a 30-minute session.
Well, this guy, I'll give you a link to his. This guy's got some fucking wild shit. I went through his fucking page a bit, all right, and he's got things like on his videos, right? I've subscribed to him actually. He's got things like this is all right. Some examples, all right. Small deep fan sounds for 12 hours.
Okay.
Super deep blue noise plus air conditioner for 12 hours. Deep green noise. And these things are things. They're actually things.
Okay.
Fucking, even things right down here, he's got things like deep synthetic beach noise. Super deep Neptune EM noise. Like noises of planets and shit. Fucking, and this is what I was thinking about seismic argon blasting noise. I mean, it's like, what the fuck? But I'll give it all a go sooner or later, I guess. You know what I mean? Fucking.
Yeah, find what works for you.
Yeah. Well, the planet, planet sounds, Neptune and Jupiter, the noises of them.
I love listening to sounds from space.
Fucking, what we got here? I'm trying to find this fucking thing. Where is it? Star Trek USS Defiant ambient noise. Hey? I mean, fucking now that's what I was thinking of that for Mark. You might fucking like the old Star Trek fucking noises.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking, this guy's even got ambient swamp noise from Quake, from the game Quake. Fucking unbelievable shit he's got on here. Pure red noise.
I think from what Mark was saying the other night that he's got a bit of a sweet spot for Captain Janeway.
I fucking hate that bitch.
Yes,
I don't hate it anymore. But of all the Star Treks, You can shove that one where the sun don't fucking shine. Sun don't shine.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's fucking
I don't
horrible.
like that one either.
You know what I mean? She can't, because, you know, the thing that pissed me off the most is, all right, so she fucking, although they wouldn't have a story, I guess, but, you know, she fucking puts herself fucking, you know, out to fucking, you know, she says that, oh, you know, the prime directive, blah, 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 Daniel, whatever, blows that thing up so she can't go fucking, they can't go back to the other quadrant. And then on the way back, they fucking break that fucking thing. So, you know, the Star Trek directive, how many fucking times?
How you doing, love? Hey, but hang on, things change.
Oh, for fuck's
You
sake,
have
of
to,
course.
you have to adapt, Andy.
No, I'm sorry. I like the rest of them. I like all the other Star Treks, even Discovery. But fuck that. Fuck Janeway. Fuck her. All the other ones, no worries. But bugger that one.
Oh, Andy, I think you're misogynistic.
Misogynistic. That's just bullshit. If anyone's, it wouldn't be. Hey, did you hear before what I said? What I found here for you?
What's that, mate?
So, in the sounds here, this guy's got the Star Trek USS Defiant ambient ship noise for 6 hours. If you want to listen to that rather than the fucking, you know, hertz of the planet.
I made him got a sound capture from Star Trek. When his mail comes in, it goes, in the voice of Worf, Captain, you have incoming mail.
So I'll just give you I suppose I'll fucking give you I'll give you the 12-hour thing that I fucking do, and then you can fucking, you know, I mean, if you want to fucking look at the rest, it's up to you. You know what I mean? Fucking, where's my fucking? I've got things that I, you know. I mean, but I listen to all kinds of shit. Like I said, I mean, it started out for me listening to Deep Sleep Delta Wave for 12 hours, which was basically just a noise.
Heidel, why are you crying? Why are you crying to me?
Tony
wants to block you. We can block you.
Oh, come on. Weren't we on the same fucking side as him?
Yeah, but if Tony wants to block Heidel,
so what is
Tony?
This? The enemy of my friend is the enemy of my enemy. What is it?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yeah, something like fucking that. Come on. It's a bit rude. I thought he was fucking. That's a bit rude.
To be honest, the enemy of my enemy is my friend situation has allowed me to meet a lot of great people.
Yeah, true. That does happen. But I'm not so sure what Heidel's trying to say here. Heidel, careful what you're saying there, mate, because Tony does not support child molesters.
See, it's so
don't even like that word.
Leave it in the background for you guys.
I can't imagine anybody here would support that.
That's right.
So you can't even hear it. It'd be probably good for
How can you accuse Heidel? You can't just accuse people of that shit.
I'll put it here and fucking.
Heidel, have you got proof that this Samuel person is a child molester?
There it is in the fucking chat.
No worries, Andy.
That's the 7.83 hertz. That's 12 hours of the 7.83 hertz. Earth's own magnetic fucking, you know. It's fucking. But like I said, I've been listening to the deep sleep, man. You know, because, you know, realistically, the way our sleeping fucking habits are, you don't get that whole fucking. You know, I mean, most of the time we're not even getting to deep sleep. So to have deep sleep from the start, I felt, like I said, and weird dreams. Hey, you know, I was telling you about that fucking chick on fucking in that group I was telling you in the car yesterday. Put that someone had to put a post up saying, say something about somebody, fucking, and don't say who it is in the group. And I said, why are you in my fucking dreams? And she answered me. And then someone else answered, said, you know, it's a fucking sign, Andy. I'm like, she's like, I'm here to stalk you, Andy. I'm like, yeah, fucking.
No, fair enough. She's honest.
Oh no, she's fake. She's I do it. Like I said, she tracks me. Don't worry about that. Fucking.
I've got a freaky story. When my first daughter was born, I was asleep and I had a dream, and in this dream, a doctor or somebody came to me and said, "Warren, you need to wake up. Your wife's in labour." And I woke up and rang her, and she goes, "I was just about to ring you. I'm in labour."
Wicked. Now look, I said the world is. What are you saying? There's strange things. Look.
Some things you can't explain.
That's it.
That's true.
Yeah, we can't explain Andy.
Hey.
No, nobody can explain Andy.
Not even Andy.
Oh, jeez.
Heidel, please stop the child molester comment. It's not appropriate here.
No, we don't want to see that, Heidel.
Yeah, just fucking get over it. Don't worry about it. Both of you should get over it. Fucking live and let live. Be friendly. It's all good.
Well, first off, if Heidel's right, then, I can understand why he'd be pissed off. But secondly, how do you know? I mean, I know who he's talking about. I don't know the second name of that guy. I don't know how anyone else would know the second name of that guy to be able to look him up on any register anyway.
Worthless Australian. Oh, come on, Cobber. You fucking starting to fucking,
But
cross the line there. There's no such thing as a worthless cunt. There's always someone I find worth in a cunt. Right there.
Yeah, I know him. Heidel.
Gotta pick those words better. Come on.
Well, the thing is, Cunny, you got to know the guy's full name and shit like that. I mean, and address, and there's a lot of shit. And I don't like the idea, and Warren's all right. We don't need that shit here, especially when we can't be 100% sure that information is right.
Well, that's right.
I don't want to label anyone like that.
Well, that's right. In this day and age too. I mean, some people get fucking put on those registries, and they, really just fucking haven't. They've been fucking young, and they've been with a girl roughly the same age as them. You know what I mean? Some things are fucking. It's a fine fucking line.
If you're, say, 16 and you've got a 15-year-old girlfriend and you have, sex, there you are. You're on the sex register, and you love each other. You both approve to have sex.
That's ridiculous, isn't it?
Yep.
That gets ridiculous.
Yeah.
We go over the top, don't we?
We do.
We're not interested in looking it up.
Yeah. I think we all hate touchy uncles or touchy brothers or touchy.
That's right.
Now we can see
the thing is, you're bringing up shit that we don't know.
Yeah.
And has that person been on this channel?
He would have in the very early days, yeah.
Well, I mean today though.
No.
And how is it relevant bringing him up?
Yeah.
Well, obviously it's between him and Tony, and I think Heidel, the only reason you're saying this shit now is because you want to have a dig at Tony.
Yeah,
well, mate, fucking Tony is one of the fucking more respected guys on my channel. So if you're picking a fight with him, it's fucking the wrong fight to pick, mate. Because we all know that fucking Tony would not support anybody like that.
And hush. Well, take it somewhere else.
Exactly.
Mm.
Tony probably doesn't give a fuck either.
Well, that's it. Tony is just going to give it back to you as hard as you give it to him. So,
I mean, there's it's hardly a fucking attack when it's fucking, you know what I mean? I said that's one of those things. It's like, it's like the whole fucking thing. I mean, if you're attacking somebody, you attack the person. You don't bring up other shit that's really inconsequential.
That's right.
If I started talking about New Zealand V8 drivers are all assholes, just to have a dig at Mark, it's totally irrelevant to what's on the channel.
Well, first off, I'm not New Zealand. I'm
No,
Australian.
I mean, I was aiming at the V8 part, not the New Zealander part. No,
Oh.
Eric, you don't sound like a New Zealander at all, mate.
Don't you look? What's that bloke's name?
Hey, listen, Warren. I took Andy through the Adelaide Hills yesterday morning in the V8. He loved it.
He was telling me how cool it was when you overtook the horse trailer.
I think we hit about 160 Ks in a couple of seconds, I reckon.
It was quite, most impressive.
I love it when, you know, that V8 kicks in and the burble happens.
But then I got it in the wrong way, I think, but we didn't ever catch up. Either the horse thing, either was still coming, or he went a different way. See him again. Maybe just waiting.
I thought you said you put it in the wrong way, and I was going to say, what the hell are you doing?
Warren.
We went right towards the although it wouldn't have mattered by the look of it. We could have gone through that town. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Sorry, Mark, I'll time myself out.
All good, bud. No, I mean, I just remember looking back at the horse float and thinking, fuck, I must have put on some speed because the fucking thing was quite a fucking distance back.
Yeah, no, it was quite impressive. Fucking must admit. But I did tell him though. See, I'm glad I'm glad that I drive a fucking 4-cylinder because if I had a fucking V8, I'd be dead. You know, I could see myself taking too many chances in it. And I'd probably lose my license again. I haven't done that for a long time. You know?
Yeah. Maybe a couple of years ago, I'm not sure. I don't know how old Dave Reynolds is now, but if he put him in a good team a while back. But I mean, he's always been a fast driver, even in the shittier teams.
You know, here you go. This is what I used to say to him, Warren. He'd be like, Formula One, it's good for other cars and shit. Yeah, like fucking for sure, because the cunts drive around in a fucking Formula One. How does that fucking help cars on the fucking road?
Yeah, exactly.
It does.
Explain that to me again. No, I'm only kidding you, man. You know,
because the technology that they put into Formula One cars trickles down to our everyday cars.
Sounds like trickle down economics, mate.
I mean, when you look at it now, you know, we got better brakes. We now got cars that are using energy recovery systems.
They could have worked that shit out without wasting money on Formula One cars.
No. But what you miss is that they're spending that money in Formula One to get all that tech down to, you know, the point where it can be used in an everyday car and without any issues. I mean, they're the ones that are dealing with the issues to getting it to all work right.
Better in something like Le Mans or something, you know, where.
But hang on, disc brakes, just simply powered disc brakes, all that sort of shit has trickled down from racing.
All right, but I don't see wings on cars anymore. Yeah, I mean,
you still get them on cars, but again, you don't need the wings. It depends on how fast your car can go. I mean, to get the downforce, to get the use out of that downforce from a wing, your car's got to be going fast enough to make the use of that.
Yeah. So I was just giving more an example of some of the things I've said to you in the past. You always seem to have an answer with something. Another thing, I hear goes, you heard that the other night, I suppose. It'll upset him, I suppose. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't give you the things that I can upset him with. Although he has never fucking really got that upset with me. You know, I'm still here. I swear.
You're 20 to 1 on him. Jesus, lump. It's not bad odds from David Reynolds.
So why do you think there were no mushrooms where you went? Like, were they picked out or just wrong time?
I think picked out because I've seen some footprints, so there was been people around there.
Right.
Yeah.
How far away from you are the I forgot the name of it now. on the tip of the tongue. Hang on, I'll come back to that.
Clypo Forest?
No. It's in the hills.
I reckon we should have tried Cleveland, actually.
Yeah, I'll have to come back to you with that question.
Yeah, I'm going to do a bit of research.
There's probably a few places we could try. Happy Valley, and like I said, I used to go to the Gorge at night.
These days there'd be too many houses up there, wouldn't there?
Yeah, they were the special ones we went looking for.
If a ranger came by in the daytime and saw you and Andy, just tell them that you're lovers, and you know.
No, we had it all sorted out, mate. We had a couple of plastic bags, one bigger one and a sandwich bag. So the bags we said we brought up our lunch in. We even fucking talked about what kind was on the sandwiches in case they fucking asked. Then with the bigger bag, we were picking up rubbish that we were finding out there to say we got the bag there to pick up rubbish with.
Yeah.
Heck, Gunner, I mean, I don't know. Did you ever think at any time, Andy, did you ever shut the fuck up? Mark?
Hey, Mr. Smoothbottom. What's that, mate?
Did you at any time think, Andy, do you ever shut the fuck up?
No, I didn't think that.
Because I thought I was talking a fucking lot.
No, it was all good.
No worries, man. That's good. How you going, Mr. Smoothbottom?
It was a good day. Like I said, the drive up there and back was nice.
And we found
the weather was good.
A couple of places where we could possibly live when I win Powerball next week.
But it was just nice walking through the forest there.
Oh, fuck yeah. And it was a gorgeous day, unlike today. Today it looks as wet as fucking what Pennsylvania truckers got on.
Yeah, I was just out now. It was a little bit wet, but not too bad. I just went and got my breakfast and that. So, what happened to Young Gamer? Was he all right when he left?
Yeah, he left. Yeah, he was right.
He was all right, good. Hate to see the young lads like that, mate.
Yeah, no. It's always fucking idiots. I mean, that's the worst part is probably some of those fucking idiots are fucking adults. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the fucking worst part. Oh, you want to go out and see or what? What's going on? You want to go?
Maybe we would lump, but it'd be fucking a hell of a lot of fun. But maybe next time.
Go out and see
but it was worth it just to get out for the day and go for the drive, and the forest was nice, man. Like I said, the weather was great.
Well, you all sound like Zah, bark at them. Hello, Zah.
Hello, Zah. Hello, Zah.
He's not happy.
Hello, Zah. You wear a skirt. You're a big girl, Zah. Hello.
He's got a sausage in his mouth. He's fucking growling with a sausage in his mouth. Oh, relax.
Barry wants your sausage, Zah.
How clear is that?
Bam is coming to get your sausage.
Oh no, he started eating it now.
Yeah, once he heard Bama was around, he better eat it.
So how clear is that? Because he's he'd have to be 4 feet from the mic. That's mine, Gar.
That's Zah. Who else growls when you say hello to him?
Yeah, he doesn't like it for some reason. Try and shake his fucking paw. It's even worse.
What, he doesn't like his paw shake?
Nah.
Shook, I should say.
No, he's just a, what did I say?
Drink your own fucking coffee.
Who you talking to, Warren?
Hello.
Your bird trying to drink your coffee.
Yeah, I have to what I do is I've got a little 30 ml cup. I fill that up. He loves toast and coffee in the morning.
Oh, why not see
Fuck's sake, Gorum. That's a spoiled bird, man.
Oh yeah, and if I cook spaghetti, I have to give him
another one.
a chunk. He'll eat, you know how long a spaghetti strand is, right? He'll eat about 12 of those.
Jesus Christ.
Good boy.
He loves them. Now, that place I was going to ask you if you're going to take Crystal or how far away is it? It's the Lofty Ranges.
The Mount Lofty Ranges, that's pretty close. Probably closer to the Meadows.
It was a good drive though.
Yeah, no, it was a great fucking drive. And we found the tank, man. Woohoo!
Yeah, Andy made me stop at the tank so he could take a photo of the leopard tank.
The only sus thing you guys did the other day yesterday was walk hand in hand through the forest.
Oh, fuck off.
Why isn't this email coming through properly, Gunnar?
You're going to meet this fucking dog when you come down, if you come down. Eh?
I'm planning the trip down, mate.
I shouldn't have told you. I should have said, go and say hello to him and shake his hand. Yeah, then you would have fucking known.
Gunnar, I got the email. Yeah, I think he is, mate, and it is fucked up that they're picking on him. But I'll tell you what, mate. The kid, he's always welcome here, and I know sometimes we have some subjects that probably they're not suitable for his ears, but he's a good kid. I don't want to see anyone get picked on and not like that.
It's not good enough.
No, it's not good enough.
That fucking Robbie Battle is in the. Did you see that?
Yeah, he was in there earlier too. Is he back there again?
Well, it says, I haven't got a timestamp there or anything, you know what I mean? So I can't tell.
Well, it's all right.
I just seen it then. I just came in. I was going to try and see if my cam.
He's where he belongs, mate. Out in the cold.
Yeah. Well, pity that we can't all go backstage and fucking sort him out.
I don't want to say too much about that. But you just never know. I mean, he likes to go on in there because then he can go into the private chat and say shit.
Yeah.
Oh, what have we got? What's he saying here? Age of consent differs in states and can actually be unfair in certain circumstances. Well, I'm not going to disagree with you, Robbie.
I still can't read that fucking in the word.
Hey, what happened there?
I just tried to fucking. I reckon the problem could be this. Just still haven't taken it off. I've got to get around to taking it off, I guess.
So I guess that's the issue with the States. We don't have that problem here in Australia. Fucking. The laws are pretty well. I think the laws are pretty fucking the same across the board.
Yeah, it could be maybe. Oh no, wasn't the age of consent for females 16 and guys 18 or something? It used to be like that once upon a time.
Oh God, no, Andy. I think when you say 16, I think that sounds about right, but I guess it comes down to the age of the person they're with as well. That could come into it as well. I'm not sure, but I thought it might have been brought up to 17 even.
Oh, yeah, the age of consent in SA is 17.
Yeah, I thought 17. Yeah. But that's right across the board, I reckon. But I may be wrong. Warren?
I'm not sure now. New South Wales was 16.
It used to be 16 here too, but I remember when they shifted it up. But this is the bit where it gets silly, is that you have a 17-year-old with a 16-year-old, and suddenly the 17-year-old's on charges. Doesn't make sense to me. They're both juveniles, really.
The age of consent is 16 years of age in the ACT, New South Wales, Northern Territory, Queensland, Victoria, and Western Australia. In Tasmania and South Australia, it's 17.
Okay.
That blows my mind. I didn't even know that they'd changed that in South Australia.
I remember them doing something like that. It used, because I reckon it used to be 16 across the board.
Yeah. How long ago was it changed?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh, I'm thinking 5-6 years ago or more.
Okay.
5-6 years ago, maybe. Because my time, fucking, I don't keep a good track of time.
Go on,
High
sorry.
age for sodomy, Jesus. That happened in jurisdictions without Romeo and Juliet laws. I'm not sure what that is, Chris.
You on out? Come on, cunt. What's going on?
I'm not sure what it means.
I think it's young lovers.
All I know is that if you're an adult, you want to be staying away from anyone under 18, really.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see like a 60-year-old getting with a 20-year-old. I just don't understand that.
Robbie just put in here, bitter parents can cause the issue. I mean, SC age of consent is 16, so a guy could be 17 and date a 16-year-old and get charged. That's where I think it's getting ridiculous, because at 16 and 17, they're both juveniles. I don't see where. I really don't understand the law, how that works in that case. You're talking about two juveniles, and I mean, surely there's got to be that consent thing.
Yeah, if they're in love and they consent, what's the difference?
I agree. I think there's definitely some fucking issues. They say justice is blind. It's deaf, dumb, and blind sometimes, Warren.
Have you told that fucking bird to tell me to fuck off yet?
Not yet.
Robbie, 21 over here, it's 18. Everyone is an adult at 18, so you can't be done for anything with an 18-year-old.
He might be better now that you're kind of on friendly terms with fucking Go-Go.
Well, that's his problem still, not mine.
I'm just saying,
Yeah, Gunner, it is weird.
He seems pretty reasonable at the moment.
Well, that can change in a fucking moment's notice. So,
I was on a panel last week with Go-Go, and it was really normal.
Go-Go was in here earlier. We had Go-Go on the panel earlier.
Oh, okay, cool.
Andy scared him off. As soon as Andy got on, Go-Go was out of here.
And I was fine with him even being on. Like I said, I was in a good mood. I just fucking blown up some fucking warships and was on top of the world. I've been on top of the world anyhow, because I might listen to the ohms and shit. See, maybe that's fucking, because like I said, it's so silent, you kind of can't hear it. I've had it on the whole time since I fucking put the link in. I thought, fucking, that's right, you can't hear it. It's really, really, but your body's hearing it. You're not, I mean, you're hearing it, but it's just so low that you can't really hear it. But it seems that you can hear, you know what I mean? It's beyond. So it's probably in a way, it's good for us all.
Oh, shit. Chris, you've got to be careful with that, because I've heard people talk about this age of consent in the Philippines, but it's not actually true. There is laws that actually override the old laws, because there was some more people saying it was like 12 or something in the Philippines, but there is a law that overrides it, and it really depends too if you're a foreigner or not, or on how old you are as well. But anywhere that has a bloody age of consent, well, that is 11. That worries me, and you've got to wonder the common sense of that.
Well, here you go.
Nigeria, 11. What the fuck?
Hey,
that's most Muslim countries, though, Mark.
Here's a place where it shouldn't fucking matter at all, but the age of consent in Vatican City is fucking 14 for girls and 16 for boys.
Damn.
No, I mean, fucking.
It is a little bit weird, Gunnar. But I'm not fucking. I'm not going to go and change it because it's interesting and it's something that we should be aware of. Although I don't think any of us are going to be looking at any girls that fucking young. Well, I fucking hope not.
You know, the age of consent in Japan is, what age do you reckon?
I would say 20, 21.
13.
What the fuck?
I didn't pick that.
There might be laws that override that, Andy, though. That's what happened in the Philippines.
Established in 1907 and sets the age of consent at 13. Actually, the age of consent by 2019.
I reckon that should be looked at every 10 years and adjusted if necessary.
You know, there was a time, and I hate saying this, but there probably was a time where women, if they hadn't had kids by 16 or 17, they were considered old maids. I guess they had that attitude of old enough to bleed, old enough to breed fucking attitude, but that's fucking out of date.
Angola
that shouldn't
12.
fucking.
Angola is 12. South Korea is 13. Fucking Bulgaria is 14. China, it's 14. Colombia, it's 14. Ecuador, it's 14. Germany, it's 14. Italy, 14.
Yeah, Gunnar, that's true too.
France, 15.
I think 21. I think it's probably gone a little bit overboard. I think if you're going to allow someone to, I mean, in this country, you can drink, be, all your rights come. You're considered an adult at 18. So I think that's probably a fair age. But I guess, I mean, you're still going to look at someone funny if they're 50 years old and going out with an 18-year-old.
Philippines is 12. Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Oh, see, there, Grizzly's explaining the Japan one.
All right, what's he explaining?
I think you're dead right. I think, and to be fair though, I think some of these laws are so old that no one's gone over them and revised them for a long time.
It'd be like some of the bullshit laws we got.
I think Warren would know that better than anyone.
Age of consent in Portugal is 21.
Wow.
That's pretty.
Robbie.
World Popular Review.com, countries by age of consent by country.
Robbie was saying he prefers girls over 30, I think, depending on your age, yeah.
Yeah, no, big experiences, no problems there.
No, I don't think so, Hyrule. I think I don't think there's anyone here that would even fucking contemplate that sort of shit.
Oh, for fuck's! What the fuck is with you? Fucking what?
Yeah, that's right, Chris.
Talk about anything.
There's lots, and I know that's in the Philippines too, Chris. There is overriding laws. I mean, they do have that age of consent thing, but there's other laws that override them. A lot of Portuguese walking around with stiffies. Yeah, maybe so. But 21's probably being a bit ridiculous. I mean, geez, how could you arrest a couple of 20-year-olds for doing that shit, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, but those kind of things will be taken into account. You think, you know?
But there's lots of, and Warren would know this, there'd be lots of laws that haven't been looked at in probably 100 years.
Do you know that if your car goes over 5 miles per hour, you're supposed to have a man walking in front of you with a red flag?
Wow.
And that's probably what, from days gone by?
Yeah, from when the car first came in.
Yeah, and it's just never been revised or removed.
Yeah.
Hey, In Portugal, all drugs are legal, buddy. So it's not that bad.
So what you're saying, Andy, is if you feel like fuck, just go and have some drugs.
Well, or if you do the Popeye method, bang one
What's
out.
Bang. The Popeye method.
You know, that's disaster for everything, isn't it? Feeling a bit upset, a bit uptight, bang one out.
Yeah, Chris, that I hear you. I do know that Australian law enforcement and American law enforcement, probably UK as well, now get involved and are helping the Philippines in that respect. And so we should, considering a lot of the guys that are doing that shit are coming from foreign countries over there to do it. So thankfully the Philippines police now are getting the help and experience of police forces from all over the world. I mean, over here now, you can't even video children. When you go to a sport event at a school, you can't be videoing your kid and putting other kids in that video.
You can if you're in the background in public, but you can't focus on a child.
I had a look at the legislation not long ago, and you can't go to any school event here and just video kids.
Okay.
I think it's the same in Queensland too.
Fair enough. I think the intent with that law would be that, you know, you can video your kids, and if there are kids in the background playing that sport, that it would be okay. I'll have to
see what they're trying to stop though is, say some mother or father goes to a sporting event and they video whatever it is, and they video their child and other people's children, and they put that up on Facebook for everyone to see. People can then take a copy of that and use it.
Yeah.
If you walk up to a pub with a horse, the publican is obliged to provide water for the horse and somewhere to tie it.
I'm surprised that Facebook
Hasn't
doesn't
been
have
changed.
kind of.
Geez, I could have taken my ex-wife to the pub more often.
I like your way of thinking, Warren.
There are some websites that you can go to. You can't take any photo. You can't take anything off their website. They got like that protections that stop you from stealing their content.
Yeah.
You know, you
That's
think
how
that
it should be.
that's how Facebook should be as well. That'll make it safer for everyone. But it might fuck up. But you know, I suppose you can fucking.
Yeah. You know, look, Heidel. Yeah. Unfortunately, you know, I hate to say this, you know, this shit's going to happen no matter what. All we can hope is that you know, law enforcement is on the ball, and from what I've seen in recent times, that they seem to be. They now, you know, they get access to internet servers and IPs. They get IP addresses. They can track down people pretty well these days.
Oh fuck yeah!
In NCU, you can beat your wife on the courthouse steps only on Sunday with a stick no wider than your thumb.
Oh my god!
But now you tell me. There you go, Warren. We fucking should have been over there.
I wonder if you can attach a chainsaw to the end of the stick.
We'll put nails in it.
Yeah. I found a baseball bat once when I was a kid, and it had like 12-inch nails through it. And, would have been a mean weapon. God knows what it was used for.
When you're released from jail in Edmonton, Alberta, the city must provide you with a horse and 3 days food and water. Well, if I'm ever in Alberta, Canada, I'll remember that.
Yeah, you get given cash.
Hope it's a fucking fast horse.
And that way you can eat it if you don't think it's fast enough.
Robbie just bought a GoPro Hero 7 camera for the purpose of filming sporting events. I better check my high school rules to make sure I can bring it. I like high school football and college football.
Wait for me and I'll repeal all these bullshit rules.
See, that's another thing, like American football. If you're filming that none of the kids are identifiable because of their helmets.
Yeah, I don't know if their laws might be different to ours. I know ours have got pretty strict over time.
Yeah.
Child protection became a big issue over here, which I have no fucking qualms about at all. I mean, I think some of it goes a little bit too far, but at the end of the day, the kids have got to come first.
Exactly. I don't agree with their whistleblower fucking laws. What
do you mean whistleblower? What don't you agree with?
I mean, they don't protect whistleblower. I mean, they're trying to fucking, it's like they're always trying to harass the fucking whistleblower. They change.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's one of the biggest bullshit things out there.
Governments don't like to be told that they're,
and especially in the government. I mean, whistleblowers are doing us all a favour.
That's it. Again, but that's what I've always wondered when it comes to laws. Why, I mean, here we are. Like I said, we've got a whole heap of laws that we don't need. Because they're outdated and whatever. You think they'd go through and get rid of them all? Yeah, I mean, at least that'd be.
They don't revise them.
You know what I mean? Rather than fucking arguing. Like I said, if we carried on like politicians did, we'd all get the sack wherever we fucking worked.
Yeah. Look, there's always been that one rule for us and one rule for them. And Warren, I don't want to fucking put shit on you, so don't take this the wrong way. But we see this in the police force too, mate, where police look after each other.
Oh, yeah. The police, the courts as well. There's well-known pedophile rings in both separate and interconnected.
But I was referring to just general things, like you get a couple of cops pull over a mate that's a fellow police officer, they'll take it easy on him or let him go. And
yeah. It's getting a lot harder now. Like if you get reported for doing that, you lose your job straight away.
Oh, looks like Tony just
did it again. Now he's seems like he might have something up his ass.
Good morning, Tony.
Yeah, having a good day, are we, Tony? You wake up and I was on the fucking bed or something.
I think they have a history. I mean, even Heidel and I have had a history too. So.
I know. Look, that's like I remember that fucking thing when you fucking started on what's her face. Admittedly, she probably deserved it, but fucking,
I just get to the point where it's like I get over shit, I guess.
I don't worry about it. I said to you, I mean, I did it. I've done it. I did it that time to Bobo a heap of times, but I got over that once. But because really at the end of the day, what I mean. It's not that fucking important.
Just going to the thing that Lump said about a current affair, highlighting people using drones. I've often wondered, what gets filmed, say, at the beach. A little drone, 50 feet in the air is not going to make much noise. The stuff that it could potentially film is, amazing.
Yeah, the other thing with that gunner is it's probably not worth fucking blocking Heidel because he'll just come back fucking again. He's like a bad rash.
That's right. I mean, considering he told us about an hour ago he had 87 fucking accounts, he's probably got fucking 95 by now.
I don't want to gainsay Tony though. I like Tony.
Yeah, no.
But probably better off just timing him out, Tony, rather than hiding him, because he'll only be back. At least let him fuck up properly, Tony. So I'll unhide him for now. But Heidel, this is your last and only warning, mate. Also say only and last warning. I shouldn't say that because you fucking had so many already. If you don't like Tony, don't fucking address him. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Don't accuse him of fucking supporting shit, because then the mods have free reign on you, mate.
Yeah, and if you're really, really bust, he's a fucking Queenslander. Don't fucking say Australian. He's a fucking Queenslander.
Oh, that's rough, Andy.
Fucking-
That's rough. I mean, I do follow New South Wales in the state of origin, but that's still rough.
Why do you give him shit? I'm fucking talking to him more than fucking you. I'm talking outside of here. He knows I'm only giving him shit. Fucking hell. He'll just fucking.
But I tell you what, it takes a lot to get Tony that pissed off. So fucking, I don't know what's happened between those two.
Off. Tony's just having fun. He enjoys being an asshole. Oh, man. Don't you, Tony? Well, he's not saying anything. He's in the background there, lurking around.
He might be working or on his way to work.
Well, he has to be on his way to work unless he's taking a sick, he'd be up here talking to us, wouldn't he?
True.
He knows not to ask what we'll say about whether he should take a ciggy or not, because he knows the answer already.
Yeah, I know. We should feel bad. We already talked him into doing it once.
Talked him into it. He fucking talked him into it. Fucking no way. He just wanted a bit of fucking. He had every intention, I imagine. A snowflake. Oh. He's up. Some people just don't fucking learn, do they?
You know, Heidel. Oh, I'm going to remove that. Again, I'm not going to tell you, keep fucking telling you. Lay off Tony.
It's Friday for us. I don't know where's Heidel in the world?
I'm not sure.
It's Friday for us, Cobber. You know, the weekend. Settle down.
Is it Friday here already?
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, it's fucking 8 a.m. on a Friday.
Fucking
I told you I didn't win Powerball last night, which is always on a Thursday.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, just warning you, Heidel, if you keep on it, Tony, the mods are just going to get rid of you, and I'm not going to stop them, mate. So
I don't know. He's got a dog there and a fucking octopus. He can't be that fucking bad. Sunflower and a fucking sunflower.
Heidel is bipolar, though. He'll turn on you quicker than a rabid dog.
But see, bipolar, that's a fucking, you're going to be compassionate for some people. I know. Take a fucking mile, but you know.
Hang on, compassionate. You know what you do with a rabid dog, don't you?
Oh, come on. See, we need to be guardians of this planet.
Well, you can't let a rabid dog just keep running around.
We let rabid humans fucking wander around.
I've never seen a dog. I've seen a rabid dog, but not a rabbit dog.
Hate serves no fucking purpose.
Well, Heidel, you're free to do what you want. But
fucks with you more than anyone.
But then, the consequences, I guess.
You leave and you're off to fucking harass somebody else.
Heidel, why don't you use those powers for good, man?
Yeah. Because the dark side's one thing, but the light side's the fucking answer, Cobber.
Remember, Heidel, with great power comes great responsibility.
My high horse. I was thinking someone sitting on a high chair.
I don't know if they understand that one, high chair.
All right, yeah, all right. The Australian thing, isn't it?
it might be. I'm not sure what they call that in America.
Listen, they're the kind of things that maybe we should fucking see what, one day come up with some words that see what they
Well, what we call a nappy here, they call a diaper.
All right, yeah. Diaper rash doesn't have that same fucking ring. Although, what do we all call them these days? We call them something else, wouldn't we? Fucking. See, no one actually fucking does their own nappies anymore. They all got fucking, what do they call them? Huggies.
Yeah, the disposables.
Disposable, man.
There was a time when, I remember my mother, our mothers used to use the proper the toweling ones, and just wash them all the time.
Yeah, well, that was what they did when we were growing up, though, didn't they? I mean, nowadays, they just, fucking.
Gunner, you're one sick, twisted fucking puppy, man. I don't know. Has he been drinking fucking moonshine or something?
Hey, freaking. Hey, do you guys ever put hankies on your head? You'd fucking go everything cuts everywhere, fucking hankies on the head.
Well, I reckon that Gunner's a Morris dancer. And I know that Andy and Warren know what I mean by Morris dancer.
Actually, I was fucking. I'm just about, Morris dancers. All right, what the fuck is the Morris dancers?
Oh, I thought you'd know what they were.
Jeez, Andy.
No, there's Morris dancers are actually fucking people that dance with sticks and swords and handkerchiefs.
Yeah.
Morris is a form of English dance accompanied by music is based on rhythmic stepping and the execution of choreographed figures by a group of dancers, usually wearing bell pads on their shins. Implements such as sticks, swords, and handkerchiefs may also be wielded by the dancers.
I reckon it started with them being drunk off their ass a few hundred years ago.
So what's your fucking term for Morris dancers?
Elton John fucking having a party.
See, I'd say Cow's Wharf. I prefer. That's why I like my slang. Fucking. All right, Morris dancers. All right. Well, so there you go. Because I had to ask because I said there's such a thing as Morris dancers, and they use sticks and swords and fucking handkerchiefs. So I don't know where the handkerchiefs come in.
They hold their arm out and pinch the hanky between their thumb and the next finger.
All right, wicked.
Because it looks good or something. Like fuck it, funny.
Hang on, I've got. Hang on. Here you go. Here's Gunner at his best, boys. This is what Gunner's into. Just fucking. There, have a look at that, guys. There's fucking Gunner. He's a Morris dancer.
Oh my god. They are in fucking.
There's Gunner and his mates. There you go. There's Gunner.
That's pretty cool.
Me and you and me have totally different idea on what's cool.
Oh, come on. I like things like this. I mean, hell, see? There you go. Oh, fucking hell, man. You leave me on, there's a fucking better thing here. The massed pipes and drums at the Edinburgh fucking...
Yeah, I agree, Chris.
Oh, fuck you.
Hey, turn it down.
Imagine all the boogers that would be flying.
Myself so I can listen to that. I do like the fucking... I really, really like... See? I mean, hell... That must be coming up soon, actually. The fucking next tattoo. Might have to fucking... that's in Sydney, I think.
See, Gunner's the middle one there with the dress on.
The middle one.
with the dress.
I went to a concern for welfare once to this guy that about 65. And after pounding on the door for about 20 minutes, he finally opened the door. And there's this like little skinny guy, bald head, funny looking glasses. But he answered the door in a woman's full-length strip ball gown.
Holy shit. Jesus Christ. I just don't see the point of this. What the fuck is it? Like, seriously? Guess, looks like they all got clean hankies, so that's one thing, I guess. That's just fucking... Morris dancers are evil, man.
Now that's what I'd love to fucking learn to play is the old bagpipes. That'd be a good one. I just love that old group. Just love it.
Harder than what they look. I actually seen a really good video. What was it? It was dueling bagpipes. That was pretty funny.
I've seen some dudes on with bagpipes. I think playing AC/DC too. Fucking.
AC/DC used bagpipes in one of their songs.
Yeah, I know.
I
seen an interview with fucking Bon Scott where he reckons he went down in Melbourne back in the day. He bought a fucking bagpipe. So the shop cost him like $400.
When he was
a fucking lot of money.
I thought he could play. I thought he could play the bagpipes actually, but
yeah, he was in a bagpipe band in WA when he was a kid.
No, yeah. You know how he got involved with AC/DC? He was their roadie.
Yeah.
I've
got a book on the history of AC/DC that I've read. So if anybody wants to bring it, I'll stick it in.
I thought he was their driver, wasn't he, first?
Yeah, well, that's it. He was a roadie. He was their roadie.
Yeah.
Driver, roadie.
Guys liked him. They thought he was too old. They didn't think he could sing well enough.
Well, he was in a band called Fraternity, I think, before AC/DC.
Yeah, there's Fraternity and another band. What was that one? That's where the Rangers part comes into it.
But because the original singer, they had that one song, "Can I Sit Next to You, Girl?" Who did and because Bon Scott did another version of it later, but they didn't think the guy that's their original singer really suited them.
Yeah, he was in glam rock and always didn't want to do glam rock.
That's right, yeah.
Gary Evans?
Yeah.
Where are they going to? Yeah, I'll check your fucking bullshit. Right, let me fucking... Go on. Tattoo in Sydney.
Andy, do you play any musical instruments other than the bass?
Sorry?
Oh, I don't play the bass very well. Fucking, I've got a tambourine.
I heard you play skin flute.
I've got a tambourine and I've got a fucking an Indian drum, big Indian drum.
Someone told me you played the skin flute.
What the fuck?
A dick.
Oh, listen, you're often misinformed, aren't you?
Well, so that's what happens when you're in the cops. You're always misinformed.
You know, I can imagine. Fucking.
Yeah, well, there you go. You better redo those notes, mate.
The notebook's getting ever thicker.
Yeah. I'm not uncouth and a heathen like the rest of you fuckers, eh?
Well, come on, you didn't even know what a fucking Morris dancer was.
Well, that's right, because I'm not uncouth or a fucking...
You just said it was cool. You just said it was cool.
Oh, but the actual dances are cool. See, here you go. Buy tickets from 70. I mean, I wouldn't mind going there. See, when I win Powerball, I'm off to Scotland to go to the military tattoo. But
why the military tattoos in New South Wales soon? I think.
There's one coming up in Sydney, 17th and 19th of October.
Apparently, it's got a size castle.
Yeah, it's a backdrop that they use. I'd like to go just to see Top Secret. They're a Swiss drum band. They're unbelievable, man. Top Secret. If you ever want to look at a marching drum band, they are the world champions, and unbelievable, man. And that type of drumming that they do is as hard as fuck.
They actually got it here actually, fucking on the page that I'm looking at.
How do you tell if your stage is level?
Sorry, what?
How do you tell if your stage is level?
How do you tell if your stage is level?
Yeah.
Come on, they gotta be going.
Jewels coming out both sides of the drummer's mouth.
Oh, for you fucking. That's fun, man. I'll tell you what, you guitarists can make fun all you want, mate. But when you're in the fucking middle of a song and you lose fucking time, you fucking be looking at the drummer to fucking get you back in there.
Yeah, exactly.
Bastards are only in fucking Sydney.
I've never been able to coordinate my legs with my hands playing drums. To be in a band like that.
See, I mean, to me that was never an issue. But I tell you what, I reckon there's so much more to learn on a guitar than there is on the drums. Drums is pretty well just practicing, and although, you know, sometimes I look at some of these drummers with fucking 50 drums around them, and, you know, to me, the good drummers don't need that fucking many drums to sound good.
Yeah, I would agree with.
If you look at what like a John Bonham or a Ginger Baker used, I mean, the most I would go for is something like Cosy Power. He had a pretty big kit, but at least he could use all that kit. But some of these guys are just insane with what they use.
Yeah, and you got to have a gong.
Bastards.
You just got to have that gong.
Nowhere fucking else, eh? Oh well, this could be a reason to come to Sydney. You can see in fucking.
Yeah, that would. I have to admit that would be cool to see.
Oh no.
But like I said, for me, it'd be mostly just to see something, someone like Top Secret perform.
Oh, the whole fucking, the whole kit and caboodle.
Uniball is live. I'm guessing I know who you're talking about. Yeah, exactly. Bang a gong, get it on.
Well, fucking 8:23. Are we still going on any longer, or can I go and fucking blow up some ships?
Oh, if you want to go blow up some ships, do it, man.
Yeah, I was actually going to take off and have a shower because I'm going out to buy a couple of computers.
Oh, cool, man. Half of that.
Make sure you fucking get a decent graphics card. Don't talk to them about it. Don't fucking get none of this fucking bullshit fucking generic fucking, what they give you, most of the time they give you like a graphics card that's got a little bit of RAM, but a little bit of it itself, and not a lot usually, and it usually borrows it from your fucking,
Yeah, from the physical memory.
From your physical memory, exactly. So, you sound like you know what you're fucking doing. All right.
Yeah, I usually get like Nactiva or things like that brand.
I mean, because I got to say, fucking hell, I'm just over the moon about this computer. This is the bee's fucking knees. I just fucking love it. It's fucking rock and roll. And like I said, there's lots of pretty colours and shit as well.
Eddie, when you think about the last 90 days, you've done quite a lot.
That's right. I mean, no. It's freaking, it's beautiful. It's fucking, what the fuck? Did you get that fucking link about the freaking that I've been here before about the Schumann resonance?
The what? Can you hear, Andy?
The Schumann resonance. I put it in there for Warren before.
No, I didn't see it. No, I didn't see that.
I haven't seen it yet either.
Oh, for fuck's sake, you bastards. I fucking put it in there. Fucking hell. Yeah, I'll put it again in now. You weren't watching. I did put it in there. I swear I put it in there. No, there it is. That's the you know, like I said, it's just basically you listen to it and you'll go, I don't hear anything. But fucking, like I said, it seems to have effect on me. Oh,
Oh, you did put it in, Andy. When you said human residence, I thought you were talking about the movie. I thought you were talking about a movie. All right, guys, I'm going to take off.
what the fuck?
I'm going to take off and go and buy these computers.
All right, mate. Good luck with that.
Thanks, guys. Have a good day.
Like, I'll
You
see
too,
you
buddy.
tonight. I'll see you tonight. About
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
keep my. I've got your little fucking. We're talking about Facebook. Send me a message. Make it. You know. I mean, really. See. How about fucking 8:30 your time? That will give me a chance to go up and get some fucking. Let's let it go on Monday.
What do you want to say? 9 o'clock, my time.
Well, whatever, man.
Yeah, 9 o'clock gives you a bit of extra time. We're
Well,
going to do karaoke and general chit chat, fella.
Yeah.
All right, mate. Well, karaoke, do we have to?
Andy wants to.
No, fuck off. You said you asked me.
Fucking hell. Andy, what are you doing? You fucking trying to ruin Warren's channel or what?
See, but I mean, you guys want to fucking have a chit chat? I'll go fucking blow up warships. It's fucking
Come
simple.
on. Come on. What, hasn't Warren suffered enough?
Andy, I think you must have been a fish in your last life because you keep taking the bait.
Can I invite my friends?
Yeah. You can bring your dog.
Well, yeah, all the time. They were ground all the time.
Yeah, I know the other guys who generally.
And the other friend I've got, he hates fucking karaoke. But hey, we'll see if we can create.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
well,
I'll see you at 9 o'clock my time then.
all right,
You
mate.
can-
No worries.
You can always mute the channel,
Yeah. Take care and be good to each other today. See you guys.
man. Look at yourself.
Hey, that sounded like something from fucking what's that Keanu Reeves movie?
Oh,
The
which one?
very early one, Bill and Ted.
Bill and
To
Ted.
be good to each other.
Hell, you
That's
know.
something I used to say to the mob before we went out on patrol. All right, see you guys.
See you, mate. Take it easy.
You too.
Ready for some football? What, well, you know, they're in the finals at the moment. They all had a week off, man.
No, there was a game last night, I reckon.
Oh, yeah, but they had a week off. All of
They
them
got-
had a week off. Because
I
I
think,
put my footy tips in last week, and fucking I'm like, oh, those things coming. I had a look at it. All of them had a week off.
No, there was a game last night because I think they got
Yeah,
flogged.
yeah, but last weekend there was
last
no football last weekend.
Okay.
So they all, you know, once upon a time, you know what I mean?
They go straight into the finals, yeah.
But now they're, you know,
I think they do that so that when they have their finals, it doesn't coincide with the SANFL and the waffle.
yeah, but you know they could do things differently. They could forget all those other bullshit leagues they have before. You know what I mean? What are they? I mean, I don't know what they call them anymore. I couldn't really know what's football anymore.
Yeah.
If someone's house and they've got it on, then I might watch it. You know. That'd be it.
Geez, that weather's not looking good out there on Pennsylvania Trucker screen, is it?
No.
But if you're going to go sink some ships, I might go to fucking crash out for a while.
Well,
I might even try and download that game, I reckon.
or even if you got on to do Steam first, and then
Why?
I mean, or one of those things, or fucking what's the other one, Discord, and then he can fucking give you a fucking. I mean, like I said, I think.
But you said you can talk through the game anyway, can't you? Or?
Yeah, but it's easy to fucking. I mean, I don't know how. I mean, you should probably talk to Gunner about it first. I mean, I reckon Discord was probably better. I mean, I don't know. Gunner, you still there, Gunner? Fucking, because then you know that whole
All right, I'll talk to Gunner first anyway then.
Yeah. There he is. Isn't the best. Yeah. So it is easy on fucking Discord.
Yeah, see you later, Lump. Thanks for coming in, mate.
See you, Lump.
Chris, Gunner, all you guys.
Yes, I did see that message. That's why I was feeding.
Oh, it looks like you and Gunner are going to be fucking sinking ships.
Well, but I have to go to sleep before I fucking, and but I'll get it's a cold, wet day, and I have plans to go nowhere. I might even fucking let.
Damn, I was looking at a picture Gunner sent me. Fuck.
I was
There's
thinking
some pretty serious flooding there. Anyway, I'm going to go fucking crash out for a while, I reckon. But I'll talk to Gunner anyway before doing anything.
Discord's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Again, and like I said, I mean, realistically, the only person I know on there is Gunner. There's no one else. Fucking, you know what I mean? It's up to you who you make friends with and shit, who you talk to and shit. But yeah, no, fucking really cool. And in the background there, and fucking, yeah.
Well, no worries, boys. Fucking you all take care. Trucker, thanks for the fucking the video feed there. It's been cool. Andy, thanks for coming on. Thanks, Warren. Thanks, Ed. All the guys in the chat. You all take care. Have a good day.
All right, Lost is on. All right, let's go. We get Lost as well into the fucking group. We can do a little fucking division together, the three of us.
No, fuck that. I'm in that division. Lost can get his own. He's a fucking.
Yeah, but it's only temporary anyhow. I mean, until, realistically, Gunner saying there's only three in the division, so.
Yeah, well, he can't be in it.
Well, he's going to be in it till you come along. Yeah,
Come
get a fucking move on.
Lost is a fucking Texan. Remember that. All right, guys. You'll take care. See you guys.
See you, mate. See you later.
See you, mate.